Hey yo, what's going on everybody? Welcome to the stream. How are we doing today, guys? How are we doing? How are we doing? It's good to see ya. We're back at it, guys. We're back at it. Hopefully you had a great weekend. Bank holiday Monday today in the UK. So we can stream a little bit longer today. We don't have to pick Rosie up from work. So yeah, we're going to be jumping in. We're going to attempt to keep our sanity and beat this motherfucking boss without actually E2ing any units. We're nowhere near it. We were nowhere near it. I haven't ran any practices since. We're just gonna try maybe do a little bit of a vertical investment on some units. Maybe try some horizontal investment as well, just to bring in a bit more physical damage into the squad. And we'll see if we can do it. We'll see if we can do it, guys. Okay, it's a long shot though. I think it's a long shot. But how is everybody doing, guys? It's good to see you. Hopefully you had a great weekend, like I say. Ready for the week ahead. Guys, last full week we're here. Well, last week, actually. Before I go away for 2 weeks. So I'm hoping to try and get some content for you guys while I'm gone to check out. So yeah, there'll be no streams for 2 weeks after, well, last stream will probably be like Saturday. We'll probably try and squeeze one out next Sunday. Or Sunday coming, should I say. And then, yeah, no streams for 2 weeks, guys. So we're gonna try and grind it this week. Yeah, I'm abandoning you. 2 weeks in the sun, baby. I can't wait. Well, guys, welcome to the stream. Dagger, how's it going? Jerry, welcome to the stream. What's going on? Corin, welcome. Sheng, welcome to the stream. Vez, how's it going? Engs, Minman, Dustin, welcome to the stream. Tor, how is it going, everybody? You all good? Yeah, we've got a few things to talk about today as well. A couple of videos to check out as well. We'll have a look at some of the Silver Palace breaking records, I guess. Absolutely killing it. Good to see. Oh, well, killing it in before the game comes out, I guess. We'll have to see if it kills it when the game comes out. We've got a few things to look at, guys. I wanted to ask you guys a question as well regarding the new WUA event, because I haven't played it yet. So I'm curious, because I've been seeing some opinions starting to roll out now after first impressions, and I'm curious to see what you guys think about it as well. Yeah, a couple of videos to watch, guys. So we're gonna check out a couple here. There's where are we? We'll have a look at this blue protocol star resonance misinformation situation. I haven't heard anything about this. I'm curious. these recent ARKNIGHTS events have not been fun as well. I'm curious to see that one as well. Loyalty to a gacha game means nothing. And we're going to watch a super video as well, guys. We're going to watch a super video. The Italian man himself. The Italian stallion, yeah? What's going on, Heinrich? I remember doing Virtuoso event first time with only 3 6-star. There's apparently a Loga's glitch, but it only works if you hit the portal first. Yeah, I've heard some people saying that yesterday's stream that Logas can be used to just basically cheese the event. No, we're not using no supports. Like, I don't want to E2 yet, right? I don't want to E2 yet. I do want to finish this boss, but I don't want to E2 yet. I'm gonna be honest. If my hand is forced, then I guess my hand is forced. We're gonna go as long as possible. That's a plan. No supports. The only time I'm going to be using supports now is like on stages already cleared, just to kind of get a feel for certain units as well. Because Reldon made a good point. He was like, you know, if you're ever considering like maybe going for a unit, whether it's out of a select tab or to pull or whatever, try somebody else's unit on a support on a stage of clear. And I was like, actually, that's a good idea. That's actually a good idea. So yeah. So yeah, no supports. No E2s. That's been my my set of rules initially from the start of the game, right? And we've got to what? We're at chapter 6 in the story. We've gone through a couple of events. We're at the boss stage in this event now, and we have yet to do any E2s, which I'm actually kind of happy about. You know, a lot of people thought, you know, I think you're going to need to prior to that. There's a couple of stages where people's like think it's time to E2. So far, you know, we've managed to stick to it, chat. We've managed to stick to it and keep pushing on. So hopefully we can do that today. As I say, though, this is the one where I'm like, because we really, at the minute, it's not really a strat check at the moment. Now, obviously, there might be something, because with this game, I've got to a few points multiple times where it's like, yeah, man, I don't think I've got the roster here. But then you know, we try something new and we get that extra piece of the puzzle and it's like, actually, we can do this. So I'm hoping we can do it with this as well. But this genuinely feels like a stat check rather than a strat check or a skill check or anything so far. As I say, I'm sure there's people done it with low rarity units, E1s, people who are probably really good at the game. But at least for me at the moment, it definitely feels like, you know, like a couple of times yesterday, I was like, I feel like we've got the strategy to beat him here with what we're doing, but I just don't have enough damage, you know what I mean? And specifically physical damage as well, right? What's going on, Fanzo? Basically, just two of my rules so far being not E2ing until I'm absolutely forced to, because I'm going to have to E2 at some point in the game, right? And not borrowing supports, not using any supports. You know, as I say, there's probably people out there, you know, veterans, big brains who can do probably majority of the content. I don't know about all. I don't know what all the content looks like in this game. But I would imagine there's people out there who, like, you know, Christ, you see people doing like one tile clears and stuff, don't you? So, you know, I'm sure there's people out there that can do it. I'm not that guy yet, though. I'm not that guy. I'm still learning the game, of course. You know what I mean? So, but, you know, I think we've done all right so far. We've done all right so far. E2 is kind of a huge part of the game, and the potential of the characters, to be honest, you're missing out. There's also modules which need to E2. Oh, yeah, I know, but do you know what? Like, even though I know I'm missing out on potentially units at the minute, one thing I am gaining is a lot of fun. It's so much fun playing the game like this, you know what I mean? It's so much fun. It just forces you into, you know, thinking outside the box a little bit sometimes, trying different things that maybe wouldn't be the go-to for most people, I guess. You can do most of the game E1, it's just the right ball stat. What's going on, Easy? Welcome to the stream. This boss is a good bit of both. I don't even care if you beat the boss. I won the moment you got level. You won the moment I got mountain and leveled him up. Completed it, mate. Completed it, mate. I think you can probably beat the boss if you use the guns enough. Yeah, it's just obviously what we need as well. We need enough damage on him without the turret as well, because it's just the amount of time we get him on there. Or if like we get a lot more efficient at it, so when he's there and the turret's there, we're prepped for everything to go into it. You know what I mean? We've got to prep those early stages as well a little bit. Those early placements. So we've got plenty of backup. So when the turret does drop and he's in the right spot, we can dump units out, kind of thing. You know, I think we'll get there. I think we'll get there. There are stages requiring E2 units to enter. The boss has annoying mechanics, you're a surprise for sure. Being infinite at E1 is possible, but operators trusted 200 and more mad brain cells are required, methinks, yeah. You can just bring the E2 unit and not use them. I think the boss in chapter 8 needs an E2 ammo. And like year 2, they started making it so that you have to respect the mechanics or you're going to suffer regardless of the level. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. You know, we will see. Like I say, I won't give in today. If we end up bashing our head against a brick wall for too long and it's just like frustrating for me and to watch, we can always jump back into the story for a little bit. We've got plenty of other content to be doing at the moment. I'm hoping to as well to jump into some IS as well, guys. We were talking about it in chat actually. Some people were like, you know, maybe do it on a stream, but then some people say like you should record some IS for when you're away, and I was thinking that's a good idea actually. Might do some IS challenge runs as well. See how we can hang with that. Lost to 600 defense and 80 resistance. Also do note that the second stage boss will end the stage in 300 seconds. Yeah, we just got to get up our our DPS, man, ain't we? You know. But yeah, we're gonna have some while I'm away, there'll be some IS videos going up for sure. I'm looking forward to dabbling in it actually. How do you get Wishdom? Masochism at its finest, let's go. I'm not gonna lie, it's fun, man. It's fun. Hey Kathy, how's it going? Yeah, hopefully you guys all had a good weekend. Hopefully you all had a good weekend. I got to watch Man United win for once. It was good. It was good. Then we just got to get rid of all the fucking players. That's all we got to do, chat. That's all we got to do. Yeah, but regarding Risha down there, you're going to have to wait for a banner, yeah. Guys, as well, if you haven't already done so, be sure to drop a like on the stream. It's very much appreciated. Very much appreciated. We're expecting a vid on the Wiwi Drip stuff. Yeah, I was thinking about making one. I haven't even watched the videos. I'm not gonna lie. We can maybe watch that today, actually. I haven't even watched the videos. Let me get up the channel, actually. Is there anything on the website as well? What are we looking at here? What is it? What's this Wuthering Waves? EB 2.3 Giacona la 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 la. Is that just a song? Is that just an EP? Wuthering Waves special record, City of Glory. I've seen people talking about this. Is this for the new area? Is this for, what is it, Septimont or whatever it's called? Yeah, we'll watch that actually. Let's have a look at their Twitter as well. Let's have a look at their Twitter as well, see if there's anything on their Twitter. Yeah, I forgot we're getting the preview broadcast as well. Yeah, what's that? Is that Saturday? Is it Saturday that we get that? Okay, yeah. We'll take a look at that. We'll take a look at that. Definitely. I'm down to look. I am down to look. All right, let's get started then, chat, man. Let's get this thing started, shall we? Let's fucking do it. Man, this t-shirt looks like I've been climbing through my fucking, the neck, man. How are we doing though, guys? We're good. Alright, so let's get into things, guys. As I say, if you haven't already, drop a like on the stream. It's massively appreciated. Helps out a lot as well. Let's get rid of that tunes. Get rid of the tunes. Right, so yeah, there's a couple of things I wanted to check out today. A couple of videos. Crown Slag video from Super. Loyalty to Gacha games means nothing, which I think is quite a relevant video after what's been going on in the space recently. You know, well, what's going on in the space all of the time. It's Gacha, right? This is happening all the time, right? Loyalty to a corporation is always cringe, you know, and it's kind of reared its head again, hasn't it, recently? Especially with me, and I'm seeing it across the space, you know. There's a lot of PvP going on once again, right? Once again, and why? And why? Oh, because a game had an anniversary, and people dared to say, "Oh, this actually looks decent, maybe even better than another anniversary." But people really didn't like that. People really didn't like that. And then there's a video we had from Gerardian. These recent ARKNIGHTS event have not been fun. I'm kind of curious. Because what's your guys' thoughts on the events? Because obviously, I haven't completed all the events, right? Obviously, because like, you know, one, I'm new to the game, and two, like, just getting the time to do it as well, personally. Well, I probably wouldn't have even clocked. I definitely won't get the EX stages done, that's for sure. So, I'm curious to see what you guys think about the events as well. I'll be interested to see. You guys can let me know in that, because obviously you guys are a lot more knowledgeable about the game, and I have no idea what they're going to say about why they don't like it. I don't know if it's down to mechanics, rewards, stages. I don't know. I'm not sure at all. I'm really curious, actually, because I've been having a blast. You know, I enjoyed the Lappy Ultra event. You know, don't get me wrong. I will admit sometimes the firework mechanic could be frustrating, but that's a skill issue. That's a me thing. You know what I mean? So I can't even judge that. Like, so far, every single mechanic that I've come up against in the game, I haven't really been like, okay, that's just fucking busted. Now, I'm not saying I won't change my mind, but yeah, so far, every mechanic I've come up against, I'm like, you know, when I get clapped, I'm like, oh, okay, because I wasn't paying attention there, or I was ignoring, I wasn't respecting the mechanic, if you will. You know what I mean? But again, as I say, I haven't got into the EX stage of things, and I don't know the true pain, because obviously things ramp up a lot there, and things might be frustrating, I guess. I said, Horn, thinking a moment, she shows, what's going on here? Is she wife then? Yes, just for the, what's that? Just for the heck of it, don't fall for the bait, E2 fire whistle. I've had a good time with the events, recent events. I don't get the hate. The stage is easy if you learn how to use your mechanics. I know how to. I know how to actually use it. It's just I don't have the DPS even at the minute when we're pumping into it. That's one thing that you got to take into account as well, guys. I'm new to the game. There's some people who play the game like 4 or 5 years and then come in and go, ah, this stage is easy. So, you know, people running through on like their E2 characters and stuff as well, maxed out modules, everything. You know what I mean? If you do the IS name, maybe you should react to Dr. Batanga's beginner guide at IS. Well, I think what I might do, I think I might go into IS blind for the first one, for a video. Totally blind, so I can just get probably bitch slapped. I'll get my cheeks spread, you know, I'll get folded like a cheap lawn chair kind of thing. And then we can maybe watch that after. Because I really haven't watched any content regarding IS. So I've got no clue what the deal is with IS, you know what I mean? I don't know anything about it at all, or apart from, like, you know, what people have said in the chat. I haven't watched any videos on it, so it's part of it. It's like, I think I might just go in blind, man. I think it'd be kind of funny. I think I'd enjoy it. I think it might be entertaining as well. I'm deep diving into this event. Dude, I can't wait to catch up, because obviously I've been skipping the story stuff, but I can't wait to catch up to the story so I can start doing that. The only fun non-content in ARKNIGHTS is Trials for Navigator and Module Farming stages. We're more than the S8. Lepus event was really pain in the X. I enjoyed the event. The only thing I hate was the material from the stage is dog shit. It's probably a rage bait, clickbait title. I don't know. No, I don't know. I don't really ever look at videos like that. Obviously there's somewhere I'm like, I know somebody's poking the bear because they want to poke the bear because it's funny. Stuff like that I don't usually look at as like, oh, because somebody didn't like something in a game. I don't automatically go to, they're just rage baiting. Sometimes, even if 99.9% of people enjoy something, you know, there's probably a valid reason, even if it's just a feelings thing why somebody else might not enjoy something, right? I never really look at it like that. You might be right though. Maybe they are just trying to bait. There might be. Right, Gavi. Fire whistle is Aussie and horn is English. Derogatory. I mean, I like the event stages, mechanics. You just got to be flexible with your team to make stuff work, in my opinion. But I'm English. My condolences. Hey, what's with the slander, man? What's with the UK slander here? Come on. Calling the UK, Southeast Asia for life. Pix, do you know about the new YouTube community engagement leaderboard? It's a beta feature. Only a few channels have it currently. It's a leaderboard for live stream viewers. I don't know. I would imagine that's probably available to bigger content creators at the minute, yeah. Otherwise, that'd probably just be a slap in the face if you're small, yeah. See that, like, you know, you're right down at the bottom with all these big content creators. Going blindly to Ace is fine, to be honest. It's just going to be rough on the hard level, but you should be fine at the start. Yeah, we'll see what's going on, Zach. Welcome to the stream as well. I fear you must get home for legal reasons now. Hello, Duck Lord. How's he going? Welcome to the stream. So I've got into a new test. Well, I don't know if everybody's got access to it, but at the moment we'll test it on the next video. Actually, I've got into this, like, it's a dub thing, so my videos will be available to be dubbed, and I've watched now. It might not work so well for me being British, you know what I mean? Because you know, AI voice recognition tends to hate us Brits, especially the Scots as well. So we'll have to see. But there's a thing on YouTube now. I think you can have it into like 10 languages. I think like JP's in there. I think Spanish is in there. I think CN's in there. I don't know all the languages, if I'm honest. So you guys, depending on what your first language is, will maybe be able to watch me in that language in upcoming videos. Now, we'll have to see how accurate it is. And people who do speak those languages and English, come in and let me know. Yeah, bro, that was fucked. It was not correct at all, you know? So yeah, we'll have to we'll have to see how that works. So I saw that Red New put it up, but Red New's obviously, I think he's American. And stuff like that tends to work a lot better with American accents, doesn't he? And it seemed to work really well for his, like, JP and Spanish seemed to work really good. So you'll have to let me know when we get that up and running on the next video. It's set up now. I think I just got to, like, go through it when I do the next. I'm not too sure. I haven't done it yet, so we'll have to see. Things being annoying in ARKNIGHTS, see the preference, or things being hard. CC trials breaks are meant to be challenging, but things like RA is annoying and a hustle to play. Excuse me. I have no idea what he's saying. Yo, T, what's going on, dude? Live stream viewers can earn points by watching the live stream, chatting and sending super chats. Points are useless right now. Oh, there's a point system. Oh, okay. So they're doing like the Twitch points then. That's cool then. That's cool. More options on YouTube is always great, you know? We need more of that stuff on. I'm hoping that YouTube can start to integrate stuff with some games as well. You know, you've got like drops and stuff on Twitch. How fucking sick would it be if you know, drops came to YouTube? That'd be fire. That'd be so good for content creators and streamers, and obviously viewers as well, because it does suck that we don't have that on YouTube. It's one of the big things. Obviously, well, it's not one of. End of the day, for all of Twitch's problems when it comes to like integrated peripheral stuff, it's, you know, it's second to none, right? You don't have that capability on YouTube, whether it's bots, whether it's connections to video games, whether it's account linking, whether it's, you know, as you say, points, drops, giveaways, all that sort of stuff. It's just so much better, and hopefully YouTube can catch up on that regard. So it'd be good to see they start doing that. Remember what? Yeah, I remember that video, MK. Not gonna lie, I'll watch stuff in their original language and rely on AI translations. Yeah, and I think most people probably will think like that, but I think there's probably people out there that won't speak, like, you know, somebody like me. I only speak English, right? So having that, if it was accurate, would be helpful. You know, say like, obviously I don't mind watching closed captions, but you know, if you're doing something else, kind of good to be able to watch a video that I'd never usually be able to watch with, you know, like, I'm thinking specifically for JP stuff. Really interesting to see what JP streamers and content creators have got to say about certain things within a particular game, and just bang, stick on the dubbing and be able to hear it while I'm working away. I'd benefit from that personally. But again, I'm a dumb Englishman who only speaks English, you know what I mean? So, AI really struggles with Brits accents. Oh yeah, definitely, yeah. Once my laptop is fixing my PC client ARKNIGHTS, so I will play RA just to get the Hoshi summer skin. Yeah, I can't wait for the... When is that happening? Does anybody know when that's happening? The PC client. And you know, with the PC clients, like, obviously, you know how, like, stuff's staggered with ARKNIGHTS. Is the PC client just going to be a global thing, or is he coming to CN first? I'm assuming he's coming to CN first, right? Have you got any idea of when that's happening? Has it already happened for CN? It hasn't, has he? It hasn't happened yet, has he? Or am I just stupid and I've missed something? I prefer subtitle rather than dubbing, to be honest. Also helps me learn the language. Yeah, don't get me wrong. Like, you know, if I'm watching something, especially anime, I'd rather go down the... Well, it depends on the anime. Especially if it's like a live action thing. Like, I can't stand watching live action shows dubbed because it just sounds horrible. Especially if it's like a Japanese or a Korean show and then they've got the worst EN dubs. It's just horrible. But when you're doing something else, it's just easy, isn't it? You know, rather than having to read. Around the time Enfield comes out. Don't think there's any news yet. Yeah, hopefully it comes to global all at the same time. Didn't have it yet, but we don't know if it's CN only or if it's Yostar's doing it. Yeah, I hope it's not. I hope it's Yostar and just like, yeah, we ain't dealing with that shit. Fuck that. That would suck balls. That would suck balls. I'm planning on Dispenser 29 because I'm saving for balls for Wolpergus. So yeah, hopefully we all get access to him. Okay. All right then. Let's dive into some stuff then, shall we, guys? Should we have a little look? There's a couple of things to look at here, and then we're going to get into some videos, okay? A couple of videos to check out. According to the announcement, Faust was meant to get S3 every 3 to 5 turns, but they fucked it and made it so you're not right. Room rating, she refunds herself. Mandarin's a nightmare. Man, the fucking view bot advertisements on Twitch, the bots on Twitch are ridiculous at the moment. Like, Twitch sorted out. It's like it's got worse. It's got so much worse. Like, every single stream now, there's at least 1 or 2 bots. Like, fuck off. By the way, have you seen the sped up TW schedule posting r/ARKNIGHTS? I haven't, no. Might have to have a look at that. Sorry, I got a frog in my throat. Yo, when's the Summer Game Fest, guys? Excuse me. When's Summer Game Fest? When's it happening? When's it happening? Is it June? Because apparently we're going to see a trailer for Seven Deadly Sins Origin at Summer Game Fest. Is this game ever happening? I don't know. It's just like, you know, who knows? Who knows? But apparently we're getting a trailer at Summer Game Fest. So I guess, hey, I guess that's something to look out for, right? Why does that artwork look so bad? Is that just me? That artwork looks terrible. Sorry. To be fair though, Seven Deadly Sins did go through a period where the art was bad, didn't it? We've got some animations for the new character coming to Black Beacon as well. I don't think anybody cares. Maybe well, I guess 76 people are happy. What is it? The G-Shia animations. Look alright, yeah. Yeah, they look okay. Like, this game, like, you know, everything in this game is just okay, right? It's just okay. But hey, new content, I suppose, is a good thing. I did put up a video the other day saying about, like, the fact that there's no new content, and then literally after I recorded that video, they went and put up new content, so, you know. Is ARKNIGHTS Enfield? Ooh, I don't think so. It would be cool if we did get some news, though, right? Like, Enfield is that game where it's just, like, radio silence now, right? Which, to me, it's not, you know, like with Ananta, right? There's people who are like, oh, no news is good news because it means they're hard at work. For me, with Ananta, it's like, no news is a little bit concerning because we've seen nothing. But at least with Enfield, a lot of us have played the game, right? And there's been 2 tests as well. And now there's a test going on for mobile. So the no news situation with Enfield, for me, I don't mind. Well, I'd love to see some news, obviously, but it's like, we know they're away working hard because we know there's a product there, right? You know what I mean? So it makes me a little bit, it's comforting, should I say, because that means that potentially they're working really hard on a lot of the criticisms that were brought up, getting the game ready. Obviously, they're doing the stuff for the mobile as well. So I'm really happy. The fact that, you know, well, I say I'm really happy. I want news, but you know what I mean. You know, it's a double-edged sword, really. Like, there's that part of me that's like, okay, they're just in the kitchen. You know, they're in the kitchen cooking away. So I suppose that's a positive. Yeah, I saw that, Joshua. Someone posted it in the Discord, actually. I will say, obviously, I'm not going to talk about it because, obviously, bro, all I'll say is visually, you know, looked all right, man. Looked all right. I'm still playing Black Beacon. I want to see how far in 2025 they're going to survive. Yeah, like, I ain't played it since, like, you know, I have to see what this new update's going to say, right? Because I said, because for me, the gameplay itself is okay, right? If they could fix it so I had full key binding PC controls, right? Just free controller movement, that'd be a big W. And then if they come with some good content, I might be tempted to come back. I'm not going to spend on the game because I just don't trust it's going to survive. Or they could tempt me to come back, but at the minute, not at the minute, not at the minute. 7 Deadly Sins now look like a cheap mobile game. Really disappointing how it turns out. Has it been more? Does he? Well, that sucks. Once I drop news, it's going to be a nuke. The great Enfield silence from tech test to CBT was 1 year. Won't surprise me if they went radio silent for another year. Yeah. And as I say, because we've actually, you know, we've got to touch it. It's not so much a worry, right? It's more of a worry when a game goes silent. When I'm like, is there even a game here? You know, is it just smoke and mirrors? Was it all fibs? Like they had that offline test, but there's been nothing, no leaks at all, right? Which I know probably there was really tight on things, but all I heard was through the grapevine, people saying it was everything they said it was going to be. That could just be PR speak, you know what I mean? That could just be they've leaked that themselves to quell fears around the game. I do think if we haven't seen anything in Ananta in the next couple of months, it's going to like, well, actually, I don't know, man. I feel like when it drops the next trailer, it could probably just break the internet again. But yeah, I feel like we need something really soon. Yeah, it looks all right, doesn't it? Feels better when you get to touch it. Better when they're left to cook. Yeah, agree. Yeah, I'll be interested to see what happens after the test. Like, even if, like, you know, obviously there's NDAs, but hopefully Hypergriff themselves come out and be like, you know, test concluded. This is what we've learned. This is the next stage, what we're going on to. Thanks for joining in. We'll give you some more news soon. So hopefully there's like, just a crumb. Just throw us a crumb. Are you going to watch this week? Yeah, I'll probably watch it. Was it on Saturday or Friday? It's on, is it Friday or Saturday? What's it, 27th, 28th, 29th? Yeah, it's Friday, yeah. Yeah, I'll watch it. You can drop next Friday, but if no claim, but it's really rare anime series. It gets people hyped to watch to not play. And that old skill animation looks cool. It does, yeah. It does. Like I said, there's some cool looking stuff in this game, I think. Alright, guys, I've got a question for the people who play WoA. I have yet to play this mode, right? When this mode first dropped, it was getting gassed up, like, and I'm not even saying that as a negative thing, like, people were BSing, like, you know, people were just like, oh, the mode's really good, because I think people have been hankering for Depths of Elusive Realm to come back, but now I'm starting to hear that people are like, this mode's good when you're playing it, the gameplay side of things, but it's a bit of a slog, it's a bit long-winded, you know, the bits in between the combat are a little bit too much, apparently. There's people comparing, like, the board that you move on a little bit to akin to the TV mode in Zenless, which conceptually I can see what they're saying there. Obviously, you're not forced to do it in the main game, of course. But yeah, I'm starting to hear people are like not so cozying up to it now. You know what I mean? They're like, you know, there's good stuff in this, but there's a lot of people like, bro, where the fuck is the Depths of Elusive Realm? You know? And I've got the same a question actually. Where the fuck is it, Kuro? Like, that was, like, I don't understand why they did what they did with the Depths of Elusive Realm. Because, like, that was the one thing that the community in general was like, yo, that mode is fire. Best mode in the game. And then people are like, TOA is kind of mid. Whimpering Waste kind of sucks. And they're like, nah, we're going to keep those. Depths of Elusive Realm. Yeah, we'll bring that back in a couple of months. It's just like, you know, I just don't get that side of things. But good old SU then. It's subjective. The only way to know is to try it yourself. Oh yeah, I'm going to try it myself. I'm just curious of what people are thinking about it. I don't know. Easy. I don't know. Like, I don't think it's bad. I don't think it's bad. From what like I've been garnering from other people, is they're just like they're saying it's a bit like when you're fighting, when you're in the combat, it's fire, but there's too much of the bits in between that don't really add to it. And it's like it takes a little bit longer than what it should because of the other stuff. So like I say, I can't judge it myself because I haven't played it. I've heard lots of good things about the actual mechanics and what you can do when you're in the combat though, which is really good, really good. Yo, Cheese, what's going on, dude? Welcome to the stream. I'm a bit annoyed at the place I'm in now. I can't farm TOA or Whimpering Waste because I still don't have the 2 teams to use. If it's like Simulated Universe, it'd be fun for like 2 runs and it's just monotonous. Hey, what's going on, Chocolate? Just having a natter. Yeah, I was just curious. I didn't even get myself to finish 1 full run of meat. Lost interest to keep going. Damn. You gave up pretty quick. I am someone that enjoys lore and reading. The stories aren't even lore relevant. They're fanfics about characters. There's nothing interest. What are they really? Okay, so it's not even canon what's going on in there. Okay. I'm gonna have to try it out. We're gonna play that at some point this week. We're gonna check it out at some point this week, chat. We're gonna. Didn't say my progress either. Got to the boss, killed 4 bosses, ran out of time. On the next one, he put me in the beginning, kind of pissed me off, so I want to touch it again. Yeah, I need to give it a go, man. As I say, I've seen a bunch of people that were like, when it first came out, like, yo, it's great. And then they were literally making videos a day after saying, I'm a little bit more cold on it now, you know? So played a few runs. I prefer the old Elusive Realm better, to be honest. Yeah, that seems to be what I've been hearing from people. People are saying that old Realm was better. Because, like, the move in between fights has gone now for the tabletop thing, yeah. Whatever it is, a little chibi thing. Why they did that, I don't know, personally. Because, like, surely they saw that people didn't like that in Zenlist with the TVs, for the most part. So why bring in a system that's not exactly like it, but sort of, you know, it's doing the same sort of role when people like the dungeon crawl kind of aspect of Depths of Elusive Realm, right? So is there like no dungeon crawl in this at all? Is it just like you do that into a fight, complete the fight, back to that tile thing, and then back to a fight, back to the tile thing? Is there no like, even though I know that you wouldn't call it exploring in the Depths of Elusive Realm, but you know what I mean? You know what I mean? It was a crawl, right? It was basically a dungeon crawl, wasn't it? Missed opportunity. They should have put world building crumbs in the game, right? Well, I didn't know that. So I've got to play. I didn't know that. I didn't know that it wasn't anything to do with the actual world itself. That's another thing I heard. Ethan said that. I think you get 600 asteroid from it. And he was saying for like, and if it resets, like whenever it resets, he was like, that's fine. But if that's just part of the limited rewards and then it goes to the permanent rewards, that's a little bit low for what you for the time in it, which again I don't know. But yeah, we're gonna have to give it a whirl. We're gonna have to give it a whirl, chat. We're gonna give it a whirl. Oh yeah, as well. So look at this. The skins for Zenlist so far. The only one I've got is the Nicole skin because that was free, wasn't he? We're going to get these 2 skins as well for free, which I think Belle's skin looks great. I don't care what anybody says. Best MC at the moment. Just look at her, man. Just look how cute she is. Just look how cute she is. I just think she's brilliant. I do. I really do. I think she's brilliant. Can't wait for 2. Oh, God, it sucks. I'm going to have to wait till I get back off holiday, man. You know? It sucks. But guys, this is what I was talking about with Silver Palace, guys. They've reached a milestone in what? About 2 weeks now? Yeah, it's about 2 weeks, right? Since we saw the initial trailer. Over 2 million detectives have pre-registered worldwide across all platforms. So I don't know what the other platforms are exactly. Huge thanks to all the detectives for your support and love for the Silver Palace. The Commission of Silvernia will always be available to you, and we look forward to solving mysteries together with you. Come follow us and retweet this post. 25 detectives will be randomly selected to receive Amazon gift cards. Let's celebrate this milestone together. So pretty huge off one trailer. We can see just off the website alone that at just under 1.5 million. So the bulk of it is over at the website. I'm assuming like the others is like mobile platforms and stuff, I would imagine, and maybe stuff over in CN as well, like not connected to the website potentially. Does this game have the potential to be the biggest like BS ever though, chap. Right? Does he? Like it might do, yeah. Now I'm not accusing the game of being fake. I'm not, because we saw gameplay, right? But we've also, you know, hey, if you've been around the gaming space long enough, right? It's happened before, right? We've seen stuff that's gameplay, looks like gameplay, and then it never was. It never existed, right? It was never a thing. It was never like actually a playable thing. Because the game looks great, right? It looks really great. It's like this and Ananda are two games, and I'm just worried that just look too good to be true almost. You know? It's like either they're not going to look anything like they do when the game comes out, or they're going to look so good, but there's going to be nothing, you know? It's just going to be a pretty face, and there's going to be nothing inside. Do you know what I mean? I'm a little bit worried about that with both games as well, that like, yeah, okay, all right, oh, actually, it does look like what we saw, and then you get to play, and it's like, there's nothing to do in the game at all. I'm a little bit worried for both of the games. Hopefully we get to see some more news. Now, I know that's me being a bit more cynical, being a bit more of a doom poster, right? But I can't help but worry about it a little bit. Like, you know, out of all of these games that we've been shown, like, obviously I know Enfield's going to slap because I've already played it. I feel like Azure Premilia is going to be the one that just kills it. Honestly, you know? Is 2 million really good? Wasn't we were 20, 30 million? Oh yeah. Like what was that over a period of? I don't know how quick. Like Wuthering Waves and Genshin and Star Rail was massive though. You know, that was massive. But I don't know how long it took them to get to that. I don't know how long it took them to get to that. I think 2 million in 2 weeks is pretty fucking impressive though. For a game that just came out of nowhere without a previous IP behind it, you know? It wasn't like how Puyo did with Star Rail, where they'd already got this big, you know, what Kuro did with PGR, they came out with a second game. I think it's still kind of impressive. No bigger than an Anta currently, at least. Well, yeah, we got gameplay. We got gameplay. Still hoping it's not Gacha. Yeah, I think it's Gacha, right? I think it's Gacha. It's kind of stuff with all the water puddles in the gameplay showcase. Saw a lot of fake gameplay trailers having rain puddles show their ray tracing. Well, you know, I always think back to the initial Watch Dogs trailer. I don't know if any of you guys ever watched the OG, very original first teaser trailer of Watch Dogs. And they had like the way his coat moved and the reflections. And there was like litter on the streets and the litter blew around in the wind and everything. And it was, none of that was in the game. You know what I mean? Just little things like that. Didn't Anthem have a BS trailer as well? And it just didn't look like it did in the trailer, if I remember rightly. I thought Enfield like that too good to be true, but they can really deliver. Yeah, fair, it's fair. Do you know anything about Azure Premilia other than big titty elf girls? Not really. There's Monster Collection. You can like what it looks like to me is like Power World. It's like a Gacha Power World, kind of. That's what it looks like to me. And with how like Power World took off, I can just see Azure Premilia doing that. Honestly, I can see it maybe getting out to like the normies as well outside the Gacha space. Even before we was fairly large name, plus it was riding the Genshin hype. So exactly, yeah. You at 90 bits of 3.6 million. I think surprised they gave up a while. They get up a while there. Was not that much hype and people be like, mate, not that interesting. Yeah, how long has you been able to pre-register for Duet 90 bits? That's more than I thought, actually. Then again, it seems like average. You seem to know, like, if a game's gaining any traction, 5 mil seems to be a number, right? Yeah, the gameplay didn't look great, I'm not going to lie. And also think, well, all the stuff from that trailer was in the game. Thought so, I was just coping. So modded WD1 and re-enabled all the effects. Did they? That is wild, man. Yeah, that was a big deal back in the day, wasn't it? You know, like, I think that's, for me, I think that's where the downfall of Ubi started, you know? Batley's rule involves 2 hours of praising the internet before attempting the stage. You guys know me now, man. You've been watching me long enough. You know that we don't just jump into the game. And as well, I've got to say this for all the people who do say that, right? Like, oh man, yapping before the game. Do you know what happens when we start playing the game? Views drop by like 30%. it's funny. People tend to like watching the yapping for a little bit, you know? So it's I think that's the same for a lot of streamers though, man. I saw a few other streamers talking about that when they're yapping. and then they stop yapping. A bunch of the viewers leave. I know. I blame you guys. That's what I do. I blame you guys. Fucking headset switched off again. I've been yapping that long, my headset switched off. All right, should we watch some of these videos then, guys? Should we watch some of these videos? I'm curious about this one. The ARKNIGHTS one. And loyalty to a gacha game means nothing in the Blue Protocol Star Resonance situation. Fucking hell, headset. Yap stream. Okay, all right. Let's get this one up then. Let's get this one up then, because I want to watch this one. I want to watch this one. Okay, we're gonna drag this back. We're gonna turn it up a little bit. Sounds like fear to me. Did shook to get on the stages. There will be come a time where it will be come like Call of Duty, where people got so mad and hate Infinite Warfare because people got so tired of the futuristic setting in COD at the time. What do you mean there? In reference to what there? Sorry, Blue. In reference to what? My bad. Yeah, I think Call of Duty got into a period of time where it suffered from attempting to listen to the community's desires to break away from stuff. Like, for me, Call of Duty was a perfect example of gamers having issues with stuff but not having the solutions, right? And you know, people got sick of the military, the modern military stuff, but didn't really have an idea of what they wanted, and then we got something different and it's not what they wanted, and then people crave for the modern military stuff to come back. Like, and we had this period in Call of Duty where it felt like COD were one step behind what the community wanted, but the community didn't know the solution, neither did the developers, so we went into this cycle of just not being in a great space. So I always say it's always important to have developers who understand what they want from a game, you know, because as gamers, we're incredibly good to say, I don't like this, but we rarely have the fucking solution, do we? Do you know what I'm saying? But anyway, let's check this video out then, guys, from Hero Mystic LYX. I think this is one to have a look at the moment, and it's kind of pertinent to the well, it's pertinent to gacha all the time, right? We know what the space is like. Loyalty to corporations, defending your particular gacha game is rife. I just think it's actually interesting to check this out right now with what happened with Zenless Zone Zero's anniversary and how all of a sudden people were on the attack against Zenless, having to go through all of their receipts throughout the year of the Wuthering Waves launch to prove that, well, they did this at this point and they did this at this point. Couldn't just compare the anniversaries in a vacuum. Had to keep bringing out all the old stuff because they were really, I don't know why. I don't know what the whole deal was about, but it was kind of weird. It was kind of cringe. Some of the comments in my own videos were really, really weird. Even had people saying, stay away from my community. Like, the most cringe stuff you could think of. So I think this is one we should watch right now. Loyalty to a gacha game means nothing. And I agree with the title wholeheartedly. Let's see what he's got to say in the video then, shall we?
I don't know what's been going on this year. It feels every company that manages a gacha game decided to hold a competition who can piss off their community the hardest.
True. What is it? Infinity Nikki, Black Beacon, Nikkei. Who else have we got? You know, you even had we were doing the skins only for CN. Wasn't such a big deal. Global passives, man, like everybody was at it, weren't they? Everybody was at it.
To name a few, there's Tribe 9, Black Beacon, and Infinity.
Oh yeah,
Nikki.
Tribe 9 as
now
well.
We can add Nikki.
How could we forget Tribe 9? You know, the game that lasted 2 months before announcing EOS. Insane.
It's kind of funny because I've been itching to make a new Nikkei video, but this whole thing took the wind out of my sails.
Okay.
I'm pretty disappointed to see that Shift Up is making the same mistake as Black Beacon, but on a much more massive scale. For context, after 2.5 years, Shift
made a
Up
video on this the other day.
Released Nikkei to China. Quickly after release, the global community got news on the massive quality of life improvements that we have been asking for years.
The mold situation's just insane, and you know the loading screens as well. Like, there's part of me understands their explanation a little bit, but at the same time, I'm like, come on, bro, you've had 2.5 years to sort this. This should have been ready to go. You know, you shouldn't be waiting as long as you have to do to load the game up for a game like Infinity Nikki, right? You know, they're like, oh, there's lots of stuff in the game. That's the reason why it's loading slower. Bro, have you seen how Nikkei looks? Come on, man.
Years. I'm just going to get the one I care about the most out of the way. and that's the loading times.
Now, right now, I'm windowed just for the showcase, so I don't have to worry about anything. I will put it in full screen when we're fully in game, but right now, I just want to show you these loading times. Shift up third Nikkei Studio, so everything looks normal right now, but then watch this.
Man, the loading time's so drastic, you don't even need to watch a comparison. It's insane.
So typically, you're waiting here for like a minute. Some people, like on mobile, wait like 4 minutes. Well, here you go. In less than 15 seconds, Nikkei is actually fully loaded, and you can actually get into the game starting right about now. So, all of that just to say that our global spaghetti code client needs to be reworked.
Right? That video is...
Which they obviously knew about for a while, so why wasn't it ready to go? That's the thing that gets me. I get it. It's going to take more work to get global to probably be as efficient as the newer streamlined version that doesn't have as much content. Get it, right? But like, surely, if they had some brains, it would have been like, right, okay, the CN version is going to be like this on launch. We need to make sure the global is equivalent to it, at least on the loading screens. But they were like, yeah, whatever, we'll get it sorted. I think by November, it should be fully sorted. Like, bruh.
It's from
like, what the fuck?
In my opinion, it's the most organized video I've seen on this topic.
Yeah, it's so jarring, Kathy.
But the big thing here is that we're seeing loading times from the Chinese version that we've never seen before. For reference, when you first open the global version of the game, it can take well up to 4 minutes to start playing the game. Now, for my testing, the loading does get faster every subsequent time.
It's insane, though, when you think about it, that how inefficient is the game coded. Because, like, I like Nikkei. I do, right? We know what the visuals are like, right? It's 2D stuff, right? With, I guess, a 2.5D sort of element to it. There's massive open world games that load in a quarter of the time, if not less. And I've got a 4090 with a 13900K, and it still takes forever to load. It's inexcusable when you think about it.
But it's that first time that matters the most. The majority of the player base are just opening the game once a day.
You can remove the censorship on the CM version, I think, with the i9 files.
2.5 years worth of content. So, of course, the game is going to load slower.
Yep.
To that, I say, you all have no idea how game design works.
I don't either, but that's what everybody was saying. And I can understand it. Potentially, maybe that is the thing, right? You know, there's so much more to bring in, but it still doesn't justify it. It's, you know, when I read that, I was just like, yeah, I don't buy that. Honestly, I don't. But I get the explanation, but I'm not buying it. I'm not buying it.
By your logic, open world games should take 6 hours to load. So please shut the fuck up and stop acting like you know stuff when you don't.
Based, we're on the same level, man. Exactly.
Again, this is the thing I care about the most. Loading times in Nikkei are overall pretty bad, especially with how little the game is pushing my system. It's just really stupid that this has been ignored, only for the Chinese version to get what is probably the #1 complaint about this game across the board. If you want to see the rest of the differences that have been reported thus far, you can check out Boo's video.
Nikkei takes longer to load as well than some big games when they're first installing and compiling shaders. You know, when you'll have like that initial first play, or after like a big patch and the game goes through compiling all the shaders and adding everything in, especially for like high-end graphics and that. And it's just so slow. Like, it's just so slow. Like, they're really, obviously, I know they're working on it, but it's just like, I don't know why they didn't get to working on this prior. So, even if it didn't come out quite on the launch of CN, it was just after. Because apparently, I think in June or July, they're going to be adding another edition that's going to reduce the loading times by anywhere between like 30 seconds up to 100 seconds, I believe. And then they're gonna do another round in November, which should get it into comparison. Which is like, it feels like that was just left late, right? You know, they were able to make it happen. If they'd got on top of that a little bit earlier, they could have had that around about the launch of CN. And I feel like people wouldn't be so mad about it. But for me anyway, the mold situation's the one.
As for me, I want to steer this into another conversation. It's a great time to be a tourist. For those who don't know what a tourist is in this sphere, it just means you check out gacha games for a limited amount of time before moving on to something else. Think of it as going to an amusement park. You don't go...
Oh, I know, open world games tend to deload stuff when it's out of your view, but you've got... If you're just talking pure pixel count, just pure pixel count, you know what I mean? In terms of a main character in a game, like the pixel count and what you can see in your line of sight will just drastically dwarf something like this. So, like again, even if the CN version didn't have the reduced times, I just don't think there's an excuse for how long the loading takes on Nikkei. It's obviously, you know, as people have been saying, a bit spaghetti coded, really, which happens in games. I know it does, and obviously it's going to get fixed, but I still think it's just like, for me, I'm just like, yeah, it's far too long, man. It's just inefficient as hell, right? It's just inefficient as hell.
There every day, but you're always excited to try the new attractions when you do. The mentality can be easily applied to live service games. On one of my streams, I made a tier list of all the gacha games that I played, and people were kind of surprised I played so many of them. But it's not like I played them all at once. I'm not some gacha god or anything like that.
Yo, Who's never getting away from that, man. Who's never getting away from that.
Some of them I played with a lot of dedication.
I think what makes it worse as well for Who is that he's a self-proclaimed gacha god, yeah. But like, where he really like made himself not look great was when he was like kind of like begging to Tectone to get him to send stuff his way because, you know, work wasn't working. Which, hey, we all go through tough times. I get it, you know what I mean? But I think it's maybe trying to drop the gacha game numbers when you're in that position, right? And I'm not judging. Hey, man, I've played far too many gacha games.
I think
not even
the
judging.
online community as a whole has gotten too comfortable with entrenching themselves. It is natural to do this. MMOs have been relying on this for a long time, even.
Yeah.
But there's.
I think MMOs come from the sunk cost fallacy by us in regards to time, right? Time sunk cost. Where with gacha games, I think it tends to maybe potentially come from a literal cost, where people become a little bit more defensive because they've actually physically put their own worth into it, haven't they?
Way too.
And then obviously you've got the free-to-play players who don't even play the game all that often, but still have this maniacal attachment to the company as well. Because I don't know.
Many gacha games online right now, and there's even more gacha games coming out.
Yeah, what's up, Neil?
Think about all of the big ones coming out soon. ARKNIGHTS Infield, Neverness to Everness, Etheria Restart, Ananta, Azure Familia, and I know I'm forgetting a lot more. And then
aren't Nikkei supposed to be making an open world game as well?
That no one knows about,
Stella
but will have enough of a fan base that they will quietly exist. So a genuine question is, why identify yourself to one game? Right now, Honkai Star Rail is getting a lot of hate because of how bad the power creep is. And based on what I looked into, it is really bad. But the Fate collab is coming out soon, and Artoria is literally my favorite anime girl ever, so I'm probably going to reinstall.
If a game is good, I'll play it. If a game is bad, I'll drop it. I don't see the point of tourism. You don't see the point of tourism. That just sounds like a kind of backwards comment. But you literally, if you're dropping a game because it's bad, you kind of are being a tourist, aren't you? You're bouncing around games. You're playing a game when it's fun and not playing it when it's not fun. That's literally what a tourist does, right? They just play video games because video games is what they find fun. They don't get attached solely to one game. Because for me, I understand. I'm not the type of person where I don't see the point of just playing one game because I get it. I've been through periods in my life where I've like 95% of my gaming has been one game. And then like I'll maybe play a game here and there that's not that game. Or when it comes to gacha, man, I like bouncing around because gachas just definitely feel like they encourage you to do so. Because when you try and play them too much, they become incredibly dead. Because the way the content's set up, you know what I mean? You're not talking like an MMO where the content feels a lot more, I don't want to say endless, but a lot more scope to it. Like, I've kind of got burnt out to Wuthering Waves for playing it far too much. Like, tourism's the way to go, man. Tourism's the way to go. You know what I mean? I just play what I feel like playing on the day I feel like playing it. And, you know, new game comes out, I'm giving it a try. Simple. If I drop it after a day, I'd drop it after a day. If I drop it after a week, I'd drop it after a week kind of thing. You know what I mean?
All the game just to enjoy that for a bit before stepping out. Or maybe the game will show how amazing it actually is.
Sounds like ADHD to me. Okay. Okay, so you just play one game. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. That's not me. You know what I mean? I don't eat the same food every day. You know? I don't do the same things every single day because, man, life's too short and too varied to be doing the same thing every day. You know?
For a while. Zenless Zone Zero is having a 2.0 update, and it looks pretty good. Maybe I'll try that, and if it's good, I'll stick around.
I always thought by tourist means you're not assimilated to the gacha culture rather than how casual we play these games. Nah, I think most, well, it depends. It's not like it's got a solidified definition, right? It's not exactly a definitive terminology, but I think most people see you being a gacha tourist as you kind of just bounce around games, and you don't like just stick to that one game and go in hard and you know, end game kind of guy. You play that game, you do its patch, you move on to the next game when the patch drops for that and a new event drops kind of thing. Like that's what I think of a tourist, is that they play the game till it's dead patch and then they just go play something else. Where somebody who isn't a tourist either just stops playing games altogether, or they just play through a boring patch or when there's no content in the game, which, hey, each to their own, you know what I mean?
I know people get very attached to whatever gives them joy. It's why I initially brought up Nikkei, because it's one of those times.
You want a definition? We go to Urban Dictionary.
This is the one game that can be my eternal safe space. I'll be real with you. I thought this game would do no wrong to me. That I thought I found the gacha game that I could stick with for the rest of my life. And when I say that out loud, it sounds so dumb, and I know it's really dumb. But when I first learned how the global community got shafted, I initially thought, let's wait for a statement from the dev team first. And then it came out, and then I was really disappointed in the statement.
Yeah, the statement was bad. It was like, we see the problem. Shucks. Sucks to be you. Don't be mean to the CN community. It's like, what?
It was.
You shouldn't,
really
because it's not
bad.
their fault, but it's just funny that they put that in, you know what I mean?
It might be one of the worst I've seen, or maybe I'm too close to it, and I'm so biased that it hurts that much more. This video was going to be a lot more negative and pointed. The script was even ready for
this. Is why you shouldn't get sunk into the idea that a company can't do you any wrong. End of the day, they don't care about you. There's no personal connection for them. And I know you can't be parasocial with a corporation, but in a sense, it's the same thing, right? And people do, they get attached to a brand, they get attached to a corporate identity. The people who come on the live streams, the main devs, and they think, yeah, this game's never going to do me any wrong. You know, they care about me. Where I'm not saying they don't have a passion for the project, but they don't really care about you individually. They're here to run a business, and end of the day, that's all that matters. And you can't judge them for that. Doesn't mean they're a bad person for that. Too many people do that when they think, oh, a company wants to make money. God, you know, it's just, it is what it is, right?
Recording, but
except for Gaben. Actually, true, Lord Gaben. There's a reason he's Lord Gaben, right? There's a reason he's Lord Gaben.
I had to install the Chinese version
the one true
of
king,
Nikkei and just play it. I felt that if I was going to complain
pausing
about
gate, it's a skill, Dagger. It's a skill.
Have the ability to verify the information that I heard. At least that's what I was thinking going in. And yeah, it's all true. It has objectively better quality of life features.
Yep.
But after playing for several hours and then putting the game down, I realized just how retarded I've been. This is really dumb to get emotional about. I don't know how I came to that.
See, the thing for me is that you got to separate it, right? Games are art, and art evokes emotion. I never judge people for getting a little bit, maybe. Well, there's levels, right? Especially if you're an adult, there's levels to the emotional attachment you get. But I understand emotional attachment to video games. I've had emotional attachment to video games throughout my life. I still, as an adult, get excited when there's new games coming, right? Because I get an emotional attachment to video games in general. You've got to separate the game itself from the people who run it, right? You know, and understand that the game itself can be bastardized, if you will, by the people who run it. That's where you got to separate from. The problem is too much in gacha space. People get an attachment to the corporate entity beyond it as well and feel like they have to defend that. So when a bad patch comes, they're so attached to the game that by proxy, they go on to defend the corporate entity. And it's like, bro, you can still really like the game. Just accept that the company fucked up here because they're human beings and that's what happens. You know what I mean?
Honestly, but something just clicked in my head and I come to an enlightenment period. This is not worth getting mad about. I could use my time for literally anything else. Making a video and complaining about a company is just so boring. I'd rather make videos.
I guess maybe. I don't think it is. I think in the space, putting things out there about corporate management of games is definitely, we've seen companies change when there's been enough going on, right? It doesn't always work, but I think it helps to push it out there to people and actually actively have things happen in the space. We get responses from dev teams. We get maybe not always the response we want, maybe not always the activities we want from the company. But I do think specifically, you know, trying to be critical in a way that's not just bitching, I guess. I think it's useful to get it out there. I do personally. Well, you know, each of their own. Some people might find that super boring. I get that.
Videos
You know?
about things I'm passionate about. So if there is any advice I could give to anyone, but especially to the Nikkei community, it's this. If you are upset about getting shafted, go play another game. And I don't mean that maliciously.
I disagree with that statement. I disagree, honestly. I don't think because you're upset about a game or you're angry about the way that the game's been managed, you should just quit. It depends on the severity, right? Now, if you think they don't deserve your time or money, then of course you should quit, right? Because that is a way to make change happen. And if enough people do that, change will happen. But I think you can be openly critical about things you enjoy and say, look, this is pissing me off how this is being run. And hopefully enough other people say the same as well, and we get some change and still continue to play the game. You know what I mean? I'm never one of those people that's just like, oh, you got a problem with it? Well, better stop playing the game then, or shut the fuck up kind of attitude. Now, not that saying that he's saying that, but some people do say that. You know, I've had comments like that on my videos, like, why you got to talk about it? What the fuck, bro? Like, what sort of logic is that?
Loyalty means nothing. There is nothing wrong with taking a break from Nikkei
Agree.
or any other gacha game that you're mad about,
Yeah,
and then playing something else. Or
he's right there though. He's right there. I agree with that. That if the game is making you mad and playing the game is making you mad, you know, like again, separating the company from the game. If just the way it's being run is annoying to you, but you can still enjoy the game, of course, continue to enjoy the game. But if things are actively being changed in the game and the game is not enjoyable to you anymore, don't force yourself to play it. You know, that's why gacha games are designed the way they're designed, right? They're there to keep you playing when you're not mad. This is why I say I'm a tourist, and being a tourist is good, because I'm not sticking around on a game that's frustrating me just out of this idea that, oh, I've got to do my dailies. I've got to get this done. If I miss out on this, that's just like the FOMO brain kicking in as well. Just dip, man. Life's too short. Games are hobbies. They're supposed to be fun, right? If you stop having fun with a video game, sticking at it is just not worth your time, man. You know, there's so many things in life you have to do that are not fun and are unenjoyable. Why turn the thing you enjoy into something you don't enjoy? It's yeah, I couldn't be doing that. I couldn't be doing that
entirely. You're not in a marriage. Your wife who's not gonna get mad at you. You can always just come back.
I don't know, man. Black Beacon though. Every time you log into Black Beacon, man, she's like, you've been gone for so long. So long.
Always come back.
We're gonna have that
when
soon.
That passion returns.
You're gonna be getting berated by your waifus for having a couple of days off.
The dev team fixes things. You can always come back just because you feel like it.
Unfortunately, FOMO is hard to ignore for some people. Agree. This is what I say. You know, these companies employ psychologists and psychological warfare on us as gamers to keep us in the rat race, don't they? You know, this is why, like I say, for me, you've got to be cognizant of what's going on, attempt not to be naive, and understand when you are in that. And like I say, as long as you're having fun, it's okay. And as long as you're not spending too much money, it's okay. But I agree, it's hard. You know, like we say, that they're designed in such a way to keep you hooked, right? This is true.
At the end of the day, these games are a service. It is the game's job to convince you that the game is worth sticking with. If you no longer believe the game is worth sticking with, then just leave. Let them convince you that your time is worth it. Because I promise you, Nikkei is my favorite game. Well, was my favorite game. But there are so many other.
See, like, I suppose I can make it not be your favorite game anymore. Because, you know, again, like for me, ARKNIGHTS is probably my favorite gacha game at the moment. But it's not because of choices that Kurov made. at all. I've just, ARKNIGHTS is just overtook. I'm enjoying it more at the moment. You know what I mean? But definitely I can understand choices that developers make actually literally turning you off the game. The game itself is just like, ugh, I don't even want to look at it anymore kind of thing.
For games that are worth trying. You are a consumer, and you should be consuming things that make you happy.
Exactly.
You will inevitably get
Couldn't
excited
agree with that
for
anymore.
whatever Nikkei cooks up in the future. Or maybe the dev team will actually add those features we've been asking for. Either way, it's not like you're filing for divorce. You can always come back. So just expand your horizons. See what other gacha games are doing. At the end of the day, these games are a service, and you are the consumer. When you are dissatisfied, you can leave.
Yeah, true.
And in business, numbers trump everything.
He's bang on that. He's bang on that. That's when companies will make. There's a reason why Zenlist keeps posting W's, right? Because it had a fall off that neither the other two games, or should I say, neither Star Rail and Genshin had. This is why I never want Zenlist to be as successful as those two games. I want Zenlist to be just as successful enough that they keep making good updates, Because the second it starts making Genshin Star Rail money, guess what's going to happen? you know what's going to happen.
If you're still upset about this whole thing, then I hope this video helped. If not, then I hope you were at least entertained.
Yeah, man, that was a good video. That was a good video.
It's been
That was a good video. I enjoyed that, actually. I enjoyed that. Yeah, you should never be loyal to any corporation. At the end of the day, it's a corporation, you know what I mean? It's there to make money. That's all that company's loyal to. You should just be there to have fun, enjoy the time you're with it. As soon as it stops being fun, get the fuck out, man. Bounce. FOMO's hard to ignore until you fall off the wheel, then you're straight into a upper wall, keeping you out. Happened to me with D2. I mean, companies are allowed to want to make money, but the second HE pull this stuff for ARKNIGHTS, I'm out. They won't be making my money. Yeah, don't get me wrong. You should always, if the companies, it's one thing playing a game, it's a different thing spending on the game. If they're doing stuff that's slimy, if you really want them to be changed, you just got to hope that other people do the same as well and go, you know what, I'm not spending anymore. Because if enough people do that, guess what, they'll change. They will. It's just a fact. They will. Either that or the EOS, And a lot of these bigger games are making too much money to be like, we'll be stubborn and just go into the abyss. And you'll get changes. Look what happens with games in China, right? China will move with its wallets. And as soon as China does that, guess what developers do? They backtrack, they apologize, they come crawling back to the gamers, right? That's one thing China have learned a little bit. They do understand the power of their consumer spending, I think a little bit better than we do in the West. We seem to understand it, but I don't think we ever really get together and move as one, I think that's what CN's really good at doing. You're mad at Jinsey. I tried to get her twice and couldn't, and didn't want to waste more pulls on her. A lot of people forget we're also the customer. We should ask more, criticize the game. I get a lot of shitting. In the Weaver community for just criticize and make it exactly. Yeah, when people say you're greedy and stupid. Now, don't get me wrong. I do think that some people expect it a little bit too much sometimes, and they're incredibly toxic about those expectations. But as somebody who these games are designed in such a way to make you jump through so many hoops. I think wanting a little bit extra sometimes, I don't think that makes you greedy and stupid at all. I think it's totally fair to expect, like, wait a minute, what? So I'm just getting a couple of extra pulls, or I'm getting a spending event. Oh, great, man! That's an awesome celebration. Don't even bother doing dreaming deep. It kind of sucks. We were just speaking about that earlier, actually, dude. I've been seeing a lot of people kind of being split on it, man, and not being into it too much. You got Carl Lotter in like 14 pulls. Ooh, nice. FOMO is hard to ignore, though. It is. It is hard to ignore. Also expand out to other games as well. There's plenty of good games out there, especially indie ones. Yeah, exactly, Dakota. That's what, I happily enjoy being a tourist in video games because it's one of the best ways to experience amazing new experiences, find new titles. Like I've never really been into MOBAs, right? And although it's a bit of a twist on MOBAs, Deadlock, cracked. Game's so fucking good, I would have never tried Reverse 1999 if it wasn't me for a gacha tourist. I would have never tried Enfield. I would have never tried ARKNIGHTS, and I'm so glad I did because I found games I absolutely have a blast with. I could have just been sticking around and just sticking to UA, through thick and thin, through boring patches, through dry patches, do when I'm not enjoying the game. I don't want to do that, man. I do not want to do that. I want to have fun. I want to have fun at the end of the day. The only game I have some form of loyalty is 2 games, and even then, I've been massively critical of the new ones. You have to redo it a few times, and the way it works is like a puzzle they give you no instructions for. I got no loyalty to any game. I love her, but the love is just fading. Yeah, I love Wuthering Waves as well, man. I'm just a bit burnt out on the game. Do you know what I mean? You're not a tourist, you're a researcher doing... Hey, that's it, I like it. We've got a scientific explanation, right? We got a scientific explanation, yeah? Should we watch this video then, guys? Because obviously, I'm new to ARKNIGHTS. I've dabbled in some of the events recently, right? But obviously, I'm at a point where I don't really have all of the tools and necessarily all of the skills to clear most of the events, right? We've got deep into most of them. We're at the boss in the latest one, which I'm hoping to try and clear. But I'm curious of what your guys' opinions are, because from a surface level, I've been having fun with the recent events. I haven't got to the EX stages on most of them, you know, so, or any of them. It was a side story on Cold Brawl. We got to the EX stages, right? So I can't speak on that regards. So I'm curious of what you guys think, because this video caught my attention. These recent ARKNIGHTS events have not been fun, and the like to dislike ratio is pretty good. So it feels like, you know, there's quite a lot of people with the same sort of sentiment here. And I'm curious to see what people have got to say, because I've been having a blast. But as I say, I'm coming from the surface level. I'm new to the game. So, you know, it's probably not the best viewpoint, or not so much the best viewpoint, not the most knowledgeable viewpoint, shall we say. So let's get into this one and see what he's saying then, shall we?
Well, you know, it's been a bit. Expedition 33 is a hell of a game, okay? It's only been about 2 weeks, but for me, it's kind of felt longer than that. I don't know why, but it has. And I kind of wanted to talk about my recent feelings on the
Ever noticed anything particularly bad in the events? Me either.
Events and, you know, how I felt about
just casuals like disliking Stronghold Protocol.
I guess
yeah, I'm gonna like Stronghold Protocol.
The game's been taking recently.
Like, for me, Stronghold Protocol, like, obviously, it's not as good as the main part of the game, right? Of course. But it was fun, you know? An auto chess kind of mode that was just a way to play the game in a totally different way, right? And I think that's why I've been enjoying the events as well, personally, because they make you play the game in a totally different way, right? You know, now we've got like this one with the musical tones, and you have to switch because obviously they're getting different buffs, and then the turret system. It adds all these extra layers onto the game that are not just like an increase in difficulty. The mechanics are actually like... you have the gimmicks, right, to the event, but they don't, like, at least the ones I've played, they don't really just feel like straight up gimmicks. They actually feel important, and when you start to get to them, it's like, oh, okay, this is starting to click now, you know what I mean? But again, obviously, I haven't done the EX stages as well, which I might have a different opinion on.
Do want to preface, I don't want to make this video seem overly negative or complainy, but there will be a good amount of criticism being thrown at the game in this video, just because, like...
I think a lot of people's issues with Stronghold Protocol as well was, like, the RNG aspect to it, yeah. I think a lot of people had issues with the RNG aspect of things.
I personally have.
That was what I was seeing anyway.
The recent stuff, I'd say, starting from the Vina Victoria event. I will also say this isn't like really scripted. I just got a few things I'm gonna go over. I just want this to be a kind of chill, you know, yappy sort of video. So if you like that, okay. I hope you enjoy. I'm just gonna be talking about the game and my thoughts. All right. So like I just mentioned,
I began to shift to using underrated optimal clears without 6 stars, and it's been fun. Yeah, this is what I say, man. I'm gonna go as long as I potentially can without E2ing, and I know that's not gonna be a fix, or I'm not naive, but man, being up against the wall in ARKNIGHTS is where it's at. It's where it's at, man. I don't care. It's just the game shines there. It shines right there.
Recent events like the Vina Victoria event or the Lappy event have just not been it for me. More specifically, the Lappy Alter.
Remind me now, what was the mechanic on the Vina Victoria event? What was the mechanic? I actually kind of enjoyed the Lappy event. I did. I like that one.
Event. There's a lot of mechanics I wasn't really thrilled about. I guess for starters, we can just start with the big carnival mechanic. I feel like this one was like a nice thought, or there was some good ideas behind it, but the execution just kind of fell short for me.
That's it, the weapon cache, yeah, okay. Yeah, I'd say out of all of the mechanics I've been introduced so far, that one probably was the weakest one now that I think about it. I'd forgot what the fucking event mechanic was there. I don't think it was bad, but as I say, out of all the mechanics I've interacted in with the game so far, specifically in the events as well, I think it was probably the weaker of the ones I've played. Yeah, okay, that's fair. I didn't dislike it though, but yeah.
I like the idea of having this big, I guess, burst phase or chaotic phase where like operators can't die and enemies go a little haywire and crazy and all that. But the main issue that plagues some of the later stages is that it just feels like either a stall fest where you have to wait for the next carnival, or you're just waiting for the carnival to start to actually beat the level, or you can't interact with the mechanic at all because the wick, like the burning rope, is just permanently being stopped or slowed down. I feel
Yeah, but that there though, for me, that's like something to overcome though, right? Again, I didn't complete that event. But like, we were on that one stage, right? You know, when we ended up using Tota, you know, the one that we got stuck on for a while. That for me, that was like, I could have just felt like that. Man, fuck this, man. It keeps getting put out like I really don't like that, but we've solved it. And coming to that conclusion for me was really enjoyable, personally, because it literally was a skill issue for me. You know, it wasn't that this is just broken. It was literally a skill issue and a planning issue. And once we got to that point of planning it and hitting things just right, getting our skills just at the right time, our placements, retreating, replacing, we had it locked. You know what I mean? Again, obviously I didn't get to the final stages, the EX stages as well, so I might have changed my mind. I might have.
like what could have made the carnival mechanic better was giving the player more agency over how they could deal with the enemies outside of the carnival, or more agency.
You didn't like
in
the
making
Lappy
carnival
event due to the invisible enemies? I can understand people not liking that. You know? It is a skill issue. It's not like it's out of your control. Exactly, yeah. That's where I was. I was like, you know, I was. It was a skill issue, you know? And we got there in the end, didn't we? We got there in the end. Chat helped a little bit out with that one, you know? It was literally like, I was playing it wrong, you know? And then we got to playing it right. You know, we brought in Tota. Tota came in clutch. You know, I even had people commenting on the video saying, shit, I ain't seen anybody play this mode with Tota really, because obviously people got all the units for that sort of stuff, but I had a blast with it, I did.
happen faster instead of it being stuck at just taking like the amount of time it does. Like there's no way to speed it up. There's only a way to stop it from slowing down. The customization of the fireworks was fun in theory. Like you can make it adapt to each level and choose how you wanted to do it, and you could even choose the type of fireworks that happened during the carnival. But for me personally, it just became really repetitive and kind of annoying that I had to change it or try to adapt it each level, so I just stopped interacting with it at a certain point. I did mess around with it in like the expert stages, but yeah, no, I don't know, after a while I'm just like, oh, do I gotta do this every level? You know what I mean? I don't know. That's just me though. Like some people.
Okay, at least he's acknowledged that, because I think that is just a personal issue, right? I think that's just a personal issue, really.
Probably really love that, and that's totally fair. But I didn't do the S stages. First of all, was way too much into playing Expedition 33. That's my fault, all right? Game of the year! But also just, I don't know, I didn't feel compelled
Yeah, I've got to play Expedition 33, man. People gas that game up so hard. It does look good, though.
to do them. I heard some people in my Discord saying it wasn't like super great. The boss stage was like annoying. Yeah, so I didn't do those. But the expert stages were okay. This is actually going to kind of go into some of my more issues with the event a little bit.
I wonder as well, sometimes, now tell me if I'm wrong, chat, because like obviously I know some of you guys have said this to me sometimes, you like going back and using like lower rarity, low level stuff as well, and some people having alt accounts to do stuff as well. Can sometimes having, with a game like ARKNIGHTS, right, with it being less about, even though there is some mechanical skill, I guess, or more timing skill stuff sometimes, with it being such a strategy heavy game, right, that's what it is. It's as some say, the Dark Souls of tower defense. When you do get to that point, like any game can, I guess, when you have some of like the better units, the higher level units. I think I'm back. Yeah, he's Han Solo save. He is at the minute. He's a decent distance away from me. I don't know if this is OBS or it's my internet, man. Well, that just killed off the views for this stream. Lappy silenced me, right? That's what you get for criticizing the Mafia laptop, right? Boss man's back. Oh, man. Yeah. I don't know what the deal was there. I don't know what the deal was there. Hopefully it doesn't die again. Touch wood. Touch wood. I don't know. I think it's Virgin, man. I think it's Virgin. I don't know if it was OBS or it's Virgin. We're not dropping any frames though at the minute, so I think it's stable at the moment. Touch wood. Touch wood. And no way my eyes run crashed also as the fucking final boss. Oof. Oof. Rip. Oh my god, it's in sync with my mobile and TV. Never ever get that. It sounds like old age. You can't hear me. Shit, where did he cut out, man? Where was he getting up to then? I was talking about the I was talking about like the mechanics, yeah. Yeah, Virgin like fucking me, man. It's just like the irony. The irony, yeah? The irony. 2 seconds. Where did we get up to? I don't know what I was rabbiting on about. Yeah, the irony. Yeah. At least he's ignored.
I did mess around.
Going back and using like lower rarity. Okay, yeah, that's where it was. Okay, I think that's where we cut out. Yeah, I was just saying, I was curious. Do you guys think that's a thing with this game that when you are using like some of the better units because of the game being so heavily based around strategy, does it lose something? You know, when a mechanic of a level can be inconsequential and can kind of be bypassed by brute force, you lose something in the game, surely, right? You know, and I think that's the case with any game. When you've got units in a game or you've got a build in a game that kind of removes a major element of a part of the game, it loses something, yeah? It definitely loses something, right? I think sometimes that can potentially be a thing for people regarding stage mechanics as well. They might see it from a different viewpoint. Now, of course, that is on the devs as well, I guess, to try and design stuff to work through all to work for all kinds of units, but it's going to be impossible, isn't it? You know, to make it work for the most high-end teams, it's just going to kind of shut out everybody else, isn't it, really? So it kind of has to be balanced. And yeah, I guess when you are using units that are just a little bit too much, you're going to lose a little bit of that excitement, aren't you? A gimmick of a stage is going to just be a gimmick then, isn't it? It's not going to have any element of strategy in the context of the stage. All right, let's get back to it then.
Why did we just decide that, like, enemies all needed invisibility and damage reduction? Why did we need that? Didn't we?
Yeah, what's up,
Including the
Virgon?
boss, by the way. The event's over, I'm gonna say it. The Lapland boss, okay? Did we need that damage reduction? Did we? What this led to was certain operators making stages way easier than they needed to be, or making them almost feel like just necessary picks to just beat the levels. I don't know. When I played the normal stages, I arguably had a harder time on those than I did with the expert stages. And the main difference with that was I didn't have Virtuosa, and I don't know if I was running Inez or not. I probably was. Virtuosa and Inez trivialized this event. Virtuosa especially. If you put her on...
So for me, like, if I was in that position, I'd probably just drop them units so I'm not trivializing the event, so I can experience for what it is, right? Again, that's a design issue with the game. You know, if there are units that are trivialized, but you're going to get that, right? 5 years, 6 years, you're going to get units that are going to make certain things maybe not quite what they should be. But you do have the option to drop those units, right? You know? I can understand what he's saying. I can understand what he's saying.
Skill 1, the trucks, any of the enemies with damage reduction die because they don't have elemental resistance. They have damage reduction everything else, but bro, one proc from her skill, I'm pretty sure kills the popcorn dispensers. And there's some stages that rely on those things being alive. You just place her down and she kills them. They're gone. Half the difficulty of the stage is just wiped away because she exists on the field. So I just think it's a little bit stupid design that you can have one operator who just makes some of these enemies feel like wet noodles, but then to everything else, they're actually like tanky. And
if I raise a unit, I'm going to use it. I can understand that. I can understand that. I just think it's going to be hard for a game after 6 years to like, with what, 300 plus units in the game, to be able to design a new mechanic consistently that doesn't kind of clash with a unit in regards to like that unit trivializing said new mechanic. You know, it's just gonna happen, I think, isn't it? Like, again, maybe, you know, again, we can argue that's a game design thing, but I think after so long, it's like, you know, and I'm not saying the player should not use that unit, but you just got to accept that, like, okay, this unit's going to fucking just steamroll this, and it's not going to be as potentially fun as it could be. But sometimes, you know, people enjoy steamrolling stuff, you know what I mean? And I get that as well. I like to steamroll stuff sometimes.
And unkillable until obviously the carnival and stuff, but like these issues
Really, is it so bad that a
coincide
unit
together,
shines
you
in
know,
an
like,
event?
having
No, I
to
don't think it
wait
is. I don't think
for
it
the
is.
carnival to start to have to kill these enemies leads back to the whole idea of stalling and everything, and just making the event kind of clunky to play through and unfun. It makes stages feel longer for no reason. Like, these things all pile on together just to make it a generally less fun experience. This also translates to the boss stages. I mean, I kind of thought the mechanic with Lapland was cool, where, like, you know, if you killed more enemies, I think her effects would wear off and stuff like that. But even then, it still was kind of like, whatever. I don't know. I just wasn't a huge fan. Even then, you could just place Virtuosa, and if she wasn't dying, she could burst down Lapland too, just while she was standing there. I will say.
See, I think as well, because I know some people have said this to me, and I'm not accusing this dude of this at all. I'm just, you know, I'm just reflecting on what he's saying. That sometimes when people do have powerful units, and totally different game, Zenly Zone Zero, it happens in that. Miyabi trivializes content to the point that when you switch off playing Miyabi for a while, you forget that enemies attack back, and you have to be like, oh shit, I've actually got to play properly here. And I think sometimes maybe that can happen as well, right? That you're so used to unit steamrolling when you don't use that unit, you forget that, oh wait a minute, I'm actually supposed to maybe think outside the box here. You know, there's I could spend some time doing the thing that this game actually shines at, is strategizing the way I'm going to approach it, because that's the best thing about this game, is like that process of like, right, okay, what I just did there did not work, and then you do something else and you're like, oh actually, okay, I think we've got top lane kind of sorted here, we've managed to nullify this bit over here, we're struggling here, and then going through that kind of like process in Arknights is a pleasure. It's an absolute pleasure. And you don't get it in many gacha games, right? Because most gacha games usually rely on stat sticks, or like if you're playing like an action game, it could be a skill issue, right? Where I guess like that is a skill issue in this, but it's a real pleasure advancing that experience in Arknights for me.
Outside of all,
this is why players enforce restraints on themselves.
Positives for the event were like,
if you use the pushovers and ZZZ, try Purge 6 at max risk. Okay, I was like, wait, am I reading that right? He has a point. A limited character trivializing event mechanic is just, yeah, and like I say, again, you can argue design skill issue, right? But I think when you're so deep into a game with so much content and so many operators in a game that works the way it does, you're always going to have some unit that makes something way easier. Which again, as somebody said, is that a problem? No, not really. That might be a pleasure for you. Like, sweet, I've got this on lock. You know. But then for other people who might want a little bit of challenge, but it not to be a frustrating challenge, maybe that's, you know, where you go, you know what? I'm dropping this unit and I'm going to think a little bit here. I suppose it just depends what you want from the game, right?
The tile set, I really thought the event looked pretty. I liked how the stages looked. I liked the design of the enemies too. Those were very nice. The music, I mean, you can't complain about the music. The music for this event was amazing. Arguably my favorite song was actually the menu theme for the event. I don't know what it is about that song, but when it first starts, the first 10 to 15 seconds just sounds so like a nice build up. It feels climactic, like emotional. I don't know, like a finale of sorts. It felt really good. I love that song. And I also really enjoyed the puzzle minigame. I forgot to do some of the levels on the last day, which
I need to do that little minigame in this event, you know, as well.
It's a bit of a bummer, but that's okay. What I did do though, I thought was fun. I enjoy puzzles, you know what I mean? So I mean, you know, like overall, the event was fine. It's not like the worst event ever. I just think in their attempt to do mechanics.
Yo, Chase, what's up, dude? Counterpoint, you have the freedom to restrict yourself. Yeah, agree. I think that's the thing, isn't it? Like, I think if you are in a game such as this, and you are like, this is just, I just use this unit and the thing doesn't matter anymore. It's like, I guess my only option to that is, well, you're not going to be able to change the design of the level, so just don't use that unit, maybe? Again, Red's kind of right. If I built a unit, I want to use it. Fair. But then you've got to accept that that unit's just going to steamroll the level, right? If you want to get that experience, drop the unit. There's plenty of other units that could potentially kind of fill that role, but not trivialize the mechanic of the stage, I guess.
Mechanics, they just weren't the best, in my opinion. I prefer mechanics to not lean in just stat sticks like damage reduction or just slapping invisibility on stuff, or like this this waiting game. I'm not a fan of waiting.
I think things like that, like that's a fair criticism. If that's not your bag, you know. Again, for me, I'm a little bit new to the game, so even light mechanics, I can appreciate them because I'm new. So it's all a bit of a every introduction to a mechanic at the minute. It's like, oh, that's new, that's different. Okay, how do I tackle this? You know.
In games. And I mean, to be fair, tower defenses as a whole are waiting games, right? But you get my point. We don't need more pointless waiting around. Anyways, enough yapping about that event. To move on to the next thing I want to talk about, it's Stronghold Protocol. Oh boy. Where do I begin with this one? I mean, if we said the Lappy event was kind of like not the worst thing ever, it was just kind of unfun in some ways, this is like worse than that. I actually still enjoyed the Lappy event to some extent, even though I had my complaints with it. Bro, I could not even make myself get to level 30 with this. I'm just like, couldn't be bothered. I will once again say, I've been playing a lot of Expedition 33, so my desire to play ARKNIGHTS these past 2 weeks was like much lower. But even still, I think this event just missed the mark, bro. The normal mode is fine. It's not really that bad. I think most of the issues I have with this mode are just in hard mode mainly because it kind of gets really bullshit for no reason. But some of these issues still apply.
Well, if you start talking about the RNG, I can understand that, because like I think that was a problem a lot of people had, right? It was very based around RNG, which I can understand to a degree, and I think with the Stronghold Protocol, I think it's a Marmite mode, right? You're just either gonna like it or you're just not gonna like it. You know, you're just either gonna like it or you're not gonna like it. I think it's one of them. It's a kind of mode where it's just like you like it or you don't, right? You like it or you don't. I just happen to like it. But I could see probably a lot of people playing that and be like, yeah, this just is not for me, man. You know, this just is not for me. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I did hear a lot of people, like I say, I only did, 1-2 runs on the core protocol anyway. And I got fucked. You know, I don't know what stage you got to. We got to like 15, was it, or something? I got fucked. But I had fun with it, man. I found it fun. It was just different. You know what I mean? It was just different, like... Literally the same complaints I hear in every auto chess game. That's the thing, right? It's either you like that kind of game mode or you don't. I just had fun with it, man. You know? I just had fun with it. I actually agree with him here. Stronghold Protocol was ass. Hey, honestly, I get it. That's fair. Again, I think this mode, at the end of the day, everything's preference based, right? But I think that was one of those Marmite modes. You're either just going to enjoy it or you're going to just not like it. I don't think there was... Well, maybe you just feel like it's all right. I thought it was a cool little mold, you know. I thought it was a cool little mold. Definitely.
Normal mode. Just keep in mind most of them. It's like for hard mode. The main issue with this is that this mode tries to replicate things like TFT or just auto chess games, but they don't do anything that makes those games fun, really. Like, for example, a big aspect of auto chess games, or at least the ones I've played, like TFT or King God Castle, is economy, managing your money. You choose to either spend it right away or maybe hold on to it for interest. That's nowhere to be seen in this game mode. It's either just spend it all in the round or you lose it. The only technical economy is if you want to buy something like an operator for what, 3 gold, and then maybe...
I suppose potentially I don't play fucking auto chess games anyway, so I've not really got much reference. I suppose I could see that's a fair potential criticism. I think probably as well, though, with it just being an event mode, it's not going to be built out and fleshed out to the point of a full-on auto chess game that is its entirety, right? Because at the end of the day, it's just a little passing event that you play, you jump in, you do a little bit of grinding, you get some rewards, and that's it, right? So like for me, it didn't need that personally. I think it was fine to be able to not really delve too much into the economy side of things and just spend on the round as it was. Yeah, I don't know if this is a little bit of an expectation versus reality thing, maybe. I don't know.
Maybe sell it a round or two later for 1 gold. But at that point, just let the money carry over to the next round. Like, it just feels counterintuitive. I don't know. Not to mention, there's not really like any other ways to get extra money unless you're using like a specific squad leader, which I guess is fine, but I don't know. Like, I'm pretty sure in things like TFT, you could pick certain like
I don't know.
augments
I
to
ain't
increase
played you.
the amount of money you get. I think
That's what I'm saying, like,
to be fair, they're
In that regard, I've got no comparison because I just never really played, as far as I'm aware, an auto chess. I probably have at some point, but it you know, it's just not my kind of game. It's just not my kind of game.
probably is something like that in this mode. I probably just didn't see it much because there's so much RNG, which we'll get to. But, you know, overall, I just think the lack of proper economy in this mode definitely blows. If we're going to talk about economy, there's the shop. Good lord, the shop. I mean, items don't feel impactful, like, really at all, except for maybe
say you can,
like,
couldn't ya? You
caster
could get
item or
extra
two,
money,
like
yeah.
the one that ignores resistance, maybe. And then maybe
I was gonna
like,
say,
the class-specific.
Yeah, you're right. You can. You could get like the little augment drop things, right? That you could. Yeah, okay. I was gonna say I thought I was stripping that. I didn't want to say anything because I was like, I can't remember. Yeah.
Items,
Yeah.
like the sniper class items or the caster class.
Yeah, dropping
items,
off
or
dropping
most
off
of them just
units
aren't
as well.
that
That's a good
great. Like,
point.
oh, increase attack.
That's a good
by
point as well, yeah.
20%. Jesus Christ! Like, come on.
Reselling them and
how,
shit.
even if hypothetically it's impactful, it's boring. It's just a stat stick. You do more damage. Wow. Like, come on. Can we not have something that maybe, I don't know, adds a fun effect? I think there was an item or two that added like a 20% chance to freeze, which is something, but it's still not really much of anything. And I mean, combine that with the fact of when you upgrade the shop, the rates are just bad too. Why is it on the last upgrade level of the shop, I'm still consistently getting like tier 1s and 2s pretty commonly? Like, I'm not trying to use those guys anymore, even if they're upgraded. I'm trying to get tier 4s.
I suppose maybe
5s,
that's an
and 6s.
RNG side of things because when I was upgraded, I don't think remembering having that as a problem, if I'm honest. I feel like I was getting the higher tiers. I don't know. Maybe I'm tripping.
Mostly 5 and 6. I don't want a midnight, bro. Like, I'm trying to get my Ifrit, or I'm trying to get my freaking Ascalon, or what, you know what I mean? Like, and speaking of operators, dude, why can we only bring 4 of our own operators? That kind of sucks. I understand, I will say, like, obviously, giving most of the operators to the player makes it easier for newer players, but then just give us the option to swap them out if we want. Heck, even add restrictions on it, like tier 1 can only be, like, 3-star operators, and up to a certain point, like, don't allow certain star grades of operators, like don't allow 5 stars below a certain point, don't allow 6 stars, you know what I mean? I feel like it's not that hard.
Sometimes as well, getting the lower tiers could be a little bit useful here and there, couldn't it? Because you could get the when you join them together, yeah, and you got the boosted operator and that, yeah.
And it's just kind of like a weird thing that they chose to do. I don't know. Not that it matters though, really, because apparently the best way to play the game mode is to just bring Wizardell and Logos and just put them on tier 5 and rush to get them as soon as possible. Who's surprised about that? The mode as a whole is just like an RNG mess. I already talked about the shop and all that, but even things on the
I think that's the point of it though, right? Like, you know, I know it was a complaint that people had. I do think RNG, it's kind of like a big part of the mode, right? You know what I mean? I think that's kind of what the deal was, right? That's the crack, yeah. Yeah, it's for Doberman. Lower tier is not used. You can, well, that's it. Yeah, the upgrades, right? That's what I'm saying. That's why, like, even when I did have lower, I specifically used those lower tier units to upgrade some units anyway. I never felt the RNG. Well, I definitely recognised it was there, but I understood, like, off the get-go that was kind of the deal with the game mode. You know what I mean? And I suppose that's what gives those sort of games, even though I don't play those games, you know, I played that mode, is kind of what they're about, right? Is that a big part of it is the RNG. It's what makes every run different, right? Is because, like, you either like that or you don't like that, I guess, right? And that's why I say I think it's a Marmite mode. If you're not a big fan of that sort of part of a game, it ain't going to be for you, right? You know, because a big element of success is going to fall on an RNG element of your run. I suppose looking at it, I feel like maybe his biggest criticism is he probably wanted a lot more control over aspects of the game. You know, he wanted to control it. He wanted to have a bit more control over the RNG, have a bit more control over the economy, or more control than what you had over the economy, which I think is fair. I honestly think that's a fair take. it's not necessarily the take I have, but I can understand somebody having that opinion and just being like, yeah, it's not for me. I think that's totally fair to have that opinion personally.
Like the enemy side, certain enemies just feel like an auto lose. The first time I played the mode, I went against, I forgot what they're called, is it Kajarig or something, like with the ice guys, and I just got froze to death. I couldn't do anything because I just got flooded with enemies and they froze everything and I died. Like, and that was on normal mode. Also, maps are completely random.
That sounds like a skill issue. Hey, yo, I'm trash. That definitely sounds like a skill issue.
So combine the getting random enemies, and some of them feel like auto lose, with certain maps that feel like auto lose, and then you're just like at a certain point re-rolling until you get a good combination of maps and enemies. Like if you have to re-roll the stage you're on and the enemies you're against, that's a problem. You should be able to just drop into the round and play against whatever and try to work with what you have. I'm not saying like certain enemies on certain maps are like completely impossible.
Like
but for
my
the most
first,
part, a lot of them
my
can.
first core run, I got bodied by the RNG. I had it rough, but hey, it is what it is, right? It is what it
I
is.
think overall the mode probably just wasn't play tested as much as it should have been. It feels a little unbalanced in some respects.
First
Shit
release and
map
good
with
base for
shit
improvement.
enemies
Yeah, I
and
think it could
shit
be
luck.
tweaked, yeah.
How are you gonna win? I don't know.
I think it's one of them. It could be built out upon, right? But I think we have to understand as well a mold like that. It's a mold, right? It's an event. If you're gonna like directly compare, it's like I don't know. Let's think of a mold, right? Look at Zenly Zone Zero. It had a tower defense mode, right? The event, right? It was a little bit like ARKNIGHTS kind of thing. You're not going to expect that to be as fleshed out as something like ARKNIGHTS because it's just a little throwaway mode, right? It's just here's a taste. Here's a little taste of something to try and think, well, oh, you know, man, if we got like a Rocket League mode or like, I don't know, insert whatever mode into a game that's similar to another game itself. It's like, well, that's a full game based around it, right? So it's going to be, you know, it's going to be a little bit more fleshed out. You know what I mean?
Now, obviously, in a game like TFT, it's different because you're against actual players, so it's hard to kind of replicate that. But I mean, I've played a game like King Godcastle, and that's PvE, and it works completely fine. And in games like those, you still rely on RNG a lot of the time, but in those games, they give players more agency and choice in how they want to do things. Like if you take TFT, do you want to lose the early rounds intentionally to maybe get priority in things like the item selection, and maybe save money and try scaling into late game with interest? Or do you want to get an early lead and try snowballing?
You can do that a little bit in Stronghold Protocol, though, couldn't you? Letting leaks happen on the earlier levels to put yourself in a position, right? I know, man, if your first example uses and mentions W2 and Logos, I'm already doubting you. Yeah, so exactly, it's always going to be a watered down version, right? Like to compare a fully fledged game to an event in another game, it's like, now, I think it's fair to look at it and make, you know, like it's just never going to be the same, right? You know, because you've got the fully fledged game is already here. This is the fully fledged game. You know, it's like if, like, say, Zenless had this mode in their game. It was very, very, very simple, but it was fun because it was just something you did and you completed it in, like, what was it, like, I don't know how many levels, but you got it done quick anyway.
That out of control, things like that, where you're like, there's different strategies or way to do things.
I was gonna say, I thought it was, yeah.
Is fun and interesting, and it allows you to work with sometimes being dealt a bad hand at the beginning, or just bad luck in general. I think the mode has a good foundation. Like, I don't think auto chess ARKNIGHTS is a bad idea. I think it's really cool, but there's just some things about it where I'm like, if we put more thought and care into this, it could make it a really fun and interesting mode with plenty of replayability, and I could even see it becoming like a permanent mode in the game if they wanted to. I'm not like burnt out from the game or anything. I was just, you know, obviously recently been enjoying other things. I mean, I've started FGO, Fate Grand Order. I've been playing the heck out of Expedition 33. I'm almost done that now. So I've been doing other things. I've also just been busy, but like the recent events have
Bro started playing FGO at the same time as Expedition 33.
just not made me feel compelled to play the game as much recently, and I don't like that.
The difference
feeling.
must have been
I like
drastic.
coming into the game and being excited to play the new stuff. I really don't like this direction of just like sort of what feels like lazy mechanics. I don't want to throw the word lazy around, but like there's just some things that almost feels like artificial difficulty where it's like if you don't have certain operators or if you just don't play a certain way, you're not going to be able to succeed. And I really don't like that as someone who's been pretty upset with a game like Honkai Star Rail lately, where it's like if you don't have the new characters, you're just going to suffer. I really don't want to see this game go in that direction.
That's the only one take there that I'm going to be like, yeah, kind of baseless, right? Again, I'm probably a little bit easier on this. You guys are like, nah, fuck that. But like, I'm like, I get it. I can kind of see where he's coming from to a degree. I say I don't have the exact same opinion, but I'm like, okay, all right, that's kind of fair. I get where he's coming from there, you know. But yeah, comparing it to Star Rail, bruh, that's damn. You know, don't know about that one.
Especially with things like elemental damage, they're putting more focus on that now going into the future. It seems like I don't want this game to just become you better have elemental damage or you lose. You know what I mean? Anyways, enough doom and gloom. I know I'm not usually overly negative about things, but this is just something I wanted to talk about. I've been kind of ruminating on it, considering on if I wanted to do it or not, if it was even worth it, and I kind of feel like it is. I felt like I wanted to talk about it, just be transparent. I don't want to lie and pretend I'm enjoying something when I'm not, or pretend I don't have criticisms about things when I do, you know? So anyways, I hope you enjoyed. I hope you liked.
Was that my headset? Did his mic just change?
I know I'm not usually overly negative about things, but this is just something I wanted to talk about. I've been kind of ruminating on it, considering on if I wanted to do it or not, if it was even worth it, and I kind of feel like it is. I felt like I wanted to talk about it, just be transparent. I don't want to lie and pretend I'm enjoying something when I'm not, or pretend I don't have criticisms about things when I
was tripping then. I thought my headset had broke. I agree with what he's saying there, though. Again, it's what I said. I put a post up about this yesterday. My content's not an echo chamber. Sometimes I'll make statements where you're like, yeah, dude, you're smoking crack. I don't agree. But that's what we want, right? That's what you want. Even if you think it's an L take from somebody, I think, as I said, when somebody isn't enjoying something, you know, if they want to be vocal about it, be vocal about it. You might not agree with the takes. You might even say objectively, yeah, you're kind of wrong on that. But yeah, this is what I like to see. I like to see people, you know, being open about things that they're just not enjoying. Because, you know, too much glazing all the time gets boring, right? Even if you're like, damn, I agree with the glazing, you know?
I do, you know? So anyways,
he's burnt
I
out.
hope you enjoyed.
Yeah,
I hope you liked what I
think
had
that's
to
probably what
Let
it
me know
is.
some of your thoughts in the comments. Do you think I'm wrong? Be nice about it, but do you do you disagree at least? Yeah, but I hope you enjoyed. Subscribe to me for more. Join the Discord. We have a lot of fun over there. And I'll see you.
Yeah, I think this was like a fair video, personally. I don't agree with all of his takes, right? Some of his takes I can't really comment on. I haven't played some of the games, and I'm not as far in the game as you guys, so I can't really. I think it'd be a bit unfair to try and argue some of that, but you know, I think he was respectful in this. I think it was a fair video, personally. Even if you disagree with it, right? I think it was a fair video. Again, I think you might be right. Maybe it is a burnout issue. I don't know. Maybe it's not. I don't want to say what I think somebody else is thinking. This is where I was at with Wuthering Waves, right? You know? It's why I've just stopped playing WoW at the moment. I've not stopped playing WoW, but I'm having a break because it's like, I know the game, you know, it might even post a W where I might not be like, oh, that didn't feel like a W. And it's not because it wasn't a W. It's because I'm burnt out. I need to be elsewhere, you know? Even when, you know, an L feels like a bigger L at the moment in Wuthering Waves for me. And a W feels like a lowercase W because I'm burnt out on the game, you know? And that's a personal issue because I don't think Wuthering Waves is in a bad state. I think personally it's going down a route that I'm not so into. But that being said, it's still a great game. You know what I mean? It's I am totally aware of content coming to Wuthering Waves is still good content, but I'm not appreciating it as I probably would have done 6 months ago. And that's on me as well. You know what I mean? So yeah, I'm cognizant of that as well. These takes make me feel old. When the first introduced elemental damage in Arknights, there were no wandering medics until a year or so after you dealt the stacking debuff that reduced resistance, defense, and stun. Elemental resistance exists in CN. Well, under Tides and even Sultifier and Avis is very doable without wandering medic. He said in the video, yeah, that's what I mean. That's what I'm saying. It was just like a conscious stream of thought, wasn't it? And as I say, I don't think there was anything in there that I was like, what? Maybe apart from comparison to Star Rail, when I'm like, I don't know about that one, but yeah, nothing in this video where I'm like, man, dude, what did that guy just say? You know? What's up, Renegade? It's burnout in his engine oil, found another game and enjoying it by far. Yeah, it's what happens, right? It happens sometimes, you know. You might come across a game that's just like clicks with you, yeah, and everything else feels subpar in comparison to, and you might go back and do something in that game and be like, yo, this just is not hitting the way it used to. Yeah, exactly. Easy. That's what I've had to do with Wua. You know what I mean? I've had to do that with Wua. As I say, that's why, like, I haven't been making videos critical about the content so much in Wua recently. I've been making videos like critical, you know, I was a bit critical about the anniversary, but that's less about the game itself and how it plays and rather the what the devs have put into the game, right? But yeah, it's why I do want to play this new mode, but I don't think I'm going to make a video with my thoughts on it because I still understand I'm at a point with Wuthering Waves where I am a bit burnt out and I might be overly harsh on the mode anyway. You know, I don't know if I'll give it a fair shake. Yeah, it's fair, Dagger. It's fair. It's true you can cheese stuff with certain operators, but there's usually a way. Agree. That's what I like about ARKNIGHTS. I like that about ARKNIGHTS. So you have to adapt to every new event with a different strategy. Yeah. I'm in the same Discord server as Jared and he plays a lot of Expedition 33 recently. Yeah, and I've heard nothing but good things about the game. I need to get around to playing it, if I'm honest. It's like Lappy versus Spiders. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I've had that experience myself. You know, and to be fair, I wouldn't change that because it was a lifesaver. You have to play the game to see when the bloom falls off the roll. Sometimes these games don't just do well with it. Exactly. Yeah. And I'm adamant. I'm still adamant. Now, this is a personal opinion. When it comes to events, I don't think Wuthering Waves does it the best, personally. Because, like, Wuthering Waves has probably the best action combat in the space, yeah? I think the only other ones that come close is probably ZZZ and PGR. Maybe Aether Gazer, but I think Wua's at the top, right? So I understand the desire to build everything around combat, which is fine, but it all just feels like the shades of the same colour with Wuthering Waves. I think that's why I'm quite positive of the events in this and Zenless. The events feel drastically different. They might not be for you, but variety is there. And I'm a big appreciator of that, I am. Because Red might be right, it might be an ADHD thing where, you know, I'll admit that, you know, there's very few games that I'll play for years on end. Because after a while, I just get sick of the same thing. You know what I mean? And I just bounce. You got another video going up, have you, Renegade? Oh, I might check that out, yeah. I just think it's funny how these people are so hung up on Virtuoso on the lap ultra event when Cal sits in his year 2 and dunks on it. Sorry, I couldn't even get my words out then. What's going on, Fatless? So happened to you and Wurpix have been gone and been keeping up with your thoughts on the game. I'm just a bit burnt out on the game. I think Wuthering Waves events are kind of, I don't want to say bad. They're not bad. I think they're fine. You know? I think they're just fine. But for me, when you've played one Wuthering Waves event, I feel like you've played them all. You know? Honestly, I do. Endgame's still not there for me in Wuthering Waves. I don't like Terror of Adversity. I don't like Whimpering Wastes. I'd really like Elusive Realm to come back. I'd like some, I know you're going to say, some dungeon crawling mode or some, like, terror mode, like, you know what I mean, that Zenless has. Yeah, I'm going to check that out in a minute, Renegade, yeah. I think it's Septimont, yeah. Yeah, I'm not a fan of the, what feels like it's going to, at the moment, definitely is leaning into a bit more restrictive kit design in regards to negative status effects. The new events aren't exciting, do you maybe mean? I guess. They just feel samey. Like, you know what I mean? It just feels samey. It's like, it just always feels like the same thing with Wuthering Waves, like the events does. You know? Like, they look visually the same, they feel the same. It's usually the same kind of thing you're doing. Nothing ever really feels, like, different. Like, do you know one thing I'm really pissed that Wua never brought back? Apart from, I guess, in the Black Shores, to a degree, was the side-scrolling platforming shit. Like, where did that go, bro? Like, we got to experience that in the start of the game, yeah. You know, when you drop down them things and you did the little side-scrolling shit. I forgot what it was called now. And you got the chests at the end of it. I don't know. I know a lot of people like, I don't care about that. But that's variety. where it's just different. It's abstract. You know what I mean? It feels like I'm playing a different game almost in a sense. I like that. It's like ARKNIGHTS, does he? You know, freaking the Stronghold Protocol. The mechanics changed the gameplay enough where it actually feels totally different. Like, WoW doesn't do that. You know? It's just like, oh, there's a different way that your equipment works in a sense. Oh, we haven't got echoes this time. You've got this. You're gonna have a thing that you plug into your character, and it's like, okay, it does what an echo does, but slightly differently, I guess. Like it triggers a stat effect in a certain way. And I suppose, you know, maybe I'm asking for too much. Maybe I'm in the same position he's in. You know what I mean? That's why I say I'm cognizant to that. Like I think I'm in exactly the same position that the Gerardian's in here, where they might be doing things that are actually good for most people, but I'm kind of just burnt out when I'm just like, this doesn't feel that great to me. You know? You know what I mean? Peeps One Combat 25/7. Yeah, like, don't get me wrong, like, it sounds messed up. When the fishing event first came, I was like, yes. And then I'll admit the fishing event just didn't quite hit because it was too long and the fishing mechanic itself was trash. You know? Like, I love the fact that you sailed around and you could do your boat up and you had the little inventory thing, cool. But the fishing mechanic itself is where that mode failed for me. And the fact that it was just a little bit too grindy. Which is a shame because I want more of that sort of stuff where it's like, let me do stuff in the open world that feels progressive and feels different. Like, Parkour event was the very first event in I enjoyed, and also Elusive Realm. Yeah, Elusive Realm was great, man. Play the same stages against the same enemies with the same teams with the same rotation. You can only exactly, yeah. And I just think, I know people hate this in the river space because you dare. I just think Zenless do stuff better because I think they're two comparable games, right? You know, they're two action games. You know, it's different kind of combat, but they're appealing to the same sort of audience, I guess, in a sense. One's like instance and one's open world. But yeah, the events just feel, even the combat events feel just a bit more different. No, I haven't. No. I'm going to be doing some of that while I'm on holiday. I'll have some videos hopefully going up while I'm on holiday for that, Red. Probably if they do something too different, it doesn't feel like part of the game if they stick to the same. Exactly, yeah. I'm not even here saying, it's easy, I'd have that fucking sorted in no time, yeah. But it is what it is, right? It is what it is. Yeah, I think Virtual Crisis was brilliant. I really enjoyed that. Name we were events are actually good. I can only count with one hand. Yeah, man. As Elusive Realm, there's a trial Virtual Crisis. That was good. Fuck. Which is the one with the boss rush mode now. It's all right, but once you've done it, like, you know, it's all right, but it's got no replayability to it. Was it the Simulacra? Was that the one? That was all right. That was all right. Yeah, I preferred the fishing in ZZZ. Like, I got scolded for this by the WoW community when I said that. But obviously, the fishing event in WoW was way more built out. You know, being able to sail your boat was really cool. That was better. But, like, the actual mechanic of catching the fish in Zenless was a better mechanic. Like, you could literally just leave Wuthering Waves and it would do it anyway. You know what I mean? Just you interacting with it sped it up. Where, like, the fishing in Zenless actually felt like a typical fishing mechanic. You know what I mean? No, let's say you say this. I'm going to use a lot of situations where I need to adapt since I use a ton of games with sorts of strategy. Yeah, well, that's the thing, you know, I think that's like I say, I think with ARKNIGHTS, that's its strength, right? Is needing to adapt. You uttered blasphemy. Yeah, I need a break from Gacha. I took one for 3 months now and I'm back into the yeah, that's what I say. Honestly, I don't need a break from Gacha at the minute. I didn't need a break from WoW. Like, every time I go on Zenless Zone Zero at the minute, I'm having a blast. Now, I'm not here saying that Zenless is better than Wuthering Waves or blah, 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 right? I'm having a blast. Every time I play ARKNIGHTS, I'm having fun. Every time I play Zenless, I'm having fun. I jump back on Nikkei again. I know, all the drama. Why is he getting back on Nikkei? But I got back on Nikkei. I was having fun with it, right? I'm definitely not burnt out on Gacha. I'm definitely burnt out on Wuthering Waves. I'd probably be burnt out on Genshin if I tried to play Genshin again. Yes, I want to watch that today, yeah, actually. Kay's Daily Doodles, yeah, I do want to watch that. Tactical Simulacra, yeah, that's the one, yeah. You told you it's true, you know, yeah. Like I said, play Genshin again, and then you come back to enjoying the hate mob. Yeah, I don't think I don't, maybe I should. Maybe I should. Should I? Maybe I should play Genshin again. Man, then fuck, man, people would hate me then. Oh my God. Oh my God, that I'll be getting dragged across hot coals. Like, when I left Genshin and Star Rail, I hadn't quit. Maybe that's how it'll be with Wuthering Waves. You know what I mean? Where there was the idea of, oh, I'm planning to go back, and I just never end up going back because the desire's gone. You know what I mean? Because, like, Star Rail for me was a little bit more like, I can see where the game's going, and I don't want to go down this path personally. But Genshin, I never quit Genshin. Like, I just never quit it. Well, I suppose I have, because I haven't played it for over Christ, a year and a half now. You know what I mean? It was ended 2023 that I stopped playing Genshin, I think, wasn't it? Was it 2024? It's been a while, right? Anyway. And I never was like, I'm done with Genshin. Fuck this game. I don't want to play it anymore. It's trash. I was still having fun playing Genshin. But like, I got into Star Rail, and that became my main focus because I was just like, enjoying it so much. And then we were dropped, and we were just kind of took my attention. And I always had the idea of, I'm going to go back and play Genshin. And then a year passes, and I've still not gone back. You know what I mean? Yeah, man. I love you, la. I was so happy when I got her. What's the ZZ storage size now? I'm not too sure, dude, to be honest. I'm not going to lie. And the witch hunt, right? I just switch catches cold turkey. Otherwise, if I ever come back to anything, the farm will just hit harder than a truck for me. Yeah, that's the main reason why I didn't go back. So like Genshin, I don't... Like, Genshin's not like that, like, for me. Like, I feel like I could go back to Genshin and just play it and still have fun with it. I'd be critical of things, right? There'd be plenty of things I'd be critical that I think Wuthering Waves has improved on in quality of life stuff, right? The FOMO is not so much of an issue. Star Rail, nah. Star Rail's like that game that you have a break from. It's like, yeah, you're cooked. That's the way I see Star Rail. You know, I don't know how people have a break from Star Rail and come back and genuinely try to get into the game personally, because that is one of those games that you've missed a good few banners. You're cooked, bro. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, I've just got no desire to go back to Star Rail because of that. Ugh. Can you check React Smash? I want to hear your thoughts about what my friend said about Silver Palace. Was it base takes? Is it, or was 250? Oh, it's fucking maxed him. It's been in Japan, ain't it, for a while? Where am I going to? 254. Oh man, fuck, EL's on the screen. Oh god. Yeah. We're gonna get glued. We're gonna get glued.
Pertaining to I'm enjoy. Oh,
bro, this clip is so fucking cringe.
I'm better than you, and that's okay. That's why you're here, and I'm not wherever the fuck you are. I'm just better. It's cool. Enjoy the show.
Dude, fucking EO, man, bro. What the fuck? Oh god, this geezer, man. This geezer. Okay.
So gotta be a big on the tech test. Dude, I don't trust this. Something fucking stinks. Something.
Okay, so it's not me. Hey, look, I wouldn't go that far. I wouldn't say something stinks. But we just had this conversation earlier, didn't we? Where I'm like, there's a cynical part of my brain that's going, are we in a smoke and mirror situation? Because it just looks too good to be true. I'll give it credit. We got gameplay more than obviously we got from the Nanta, right? But there's still a part of me that's like, I don't know, man. I don't know. You know, coming out of nowhere with such quality. yeah, hey, look, I'll give him credit, right? We've seen gameplay. And I guess we've got to lean on the side of, well, it looks real. It looks real. But, yeah, man, honestly, I don't disagree with the thought process. Because I say, I am incredibly cautious. I'm optimistic about it because I think the game looks fucking insane. But yeah.
Absolutely stinks. Did Gacha Smack tweet about it? Did he tweet about it before it came out as well? Because, like, something is fucking weird here. It was May 13th.
This man, by the way, proceeded to shit on Saint Hunter's first time playing Hugo and Lighter, 2 on banner characters in Z's, then proceeded
That video was kind of funny though, still.
to comment that he never did.
That is true as well. Yeah,
Yeah.
EO,
Yeah, no,
EO's a fucking world guy, man. He says a lot of shit and then he's like, I didn't say that. But to be fair, that video was kind of funny though.
EO's a little bit of a brainlet. I don't even mean to EO because I've never spoken to him directly, but like, from what I've seen of EO, he seems like if he's wrong, everyone's against him. That's his logic in his head.
That's true.
Skip past no Gacha Smack, did I? Cartethia, oh, let's celebrate Mother's Day. Random thought, beats for people content creators who are trying for a game or not. Do you reckon this is alluding to? Nah, that's a reach. Like, yeah, I did see this, but this came out after the fact. Yeah, look, I know for a fact that's nice by Tectone. I know for a fact Tectone tweeted about it, and that was like,
I think Tectone knew about the game prior, right? I think because like Tectone got sponsored, didn't he? I think Genozad did as well. But I'm pretty sure Tectone knew about Silver Palace before any of us did, right? I'm curious to know what he knew, you know, like if he just saw what we saw or he saw something else. Because, like, he was really hyped about it prior to the announcement, apparently. I didn't know that he knew about it until afterwards. And I saw people saying, yeah, Tectone, this was the game that Tectone was banging on about, yeah. So I'm assuming maybe he's seen something that we haven't, potentially. I don't know. But I think he got sponsored with Genozad, and there was, like, a handful of people that got sponsored, right? A very small amount of people, which is usually telling. Well, I'll say that. I can't say that. It's not usually telling, but it can make, you know, sometimes it can raise red flags, right? That only a couple of people get sponsored because, I don't know. I'm not going to lie, right? I've got no evidence or no reason to think it's something dodgy. It looks amazing. I've pre-registered for it. I hope the game is fucking sick because it looks like everything I potentially want. The mechanics, but it's just like, oh, man, I don't know. It's almost like it's too good to be true, you know? Now, again, that's just cynicism, right? Maybe I'm just being cynical. Maybe Maxim's being super cynical here, right? And this is just, you know, us being overly critical. I'm probably less of this mindset here than Maxim is here, personally. But yeah, honestly, I've had the same thoughts, you know? I've had the same thoughts. Because it's just, it looks so good, right? And there's a part of me that's like, you know, one of the weirdest things in the trailer was that obviously the game's running on Unreal 5, yeah. And what do you see with Unreal a lot of the time? Asset flips. I'm not saying it was an asset flip. I've got no evidence of that. I don't know if any of those assets have been seen anywhere. I guess that's something that people could look into. And two was obviously with it being Unreal and it having hyper realistic, high graphic fidelity in the environments, there was a real juxtaposition with the environment to the characters. It almost felt like the characters was an afterthought that had been plonked into something priorly made that wasn't necessarily, I don't know. You know? I don't know. In my opinion, don't get baited visually. It's normal to look this good in UE5. Oh, yeah, for sure. And there's a reason why it looks stuttery as well, because Unreal Engine's terrible for that, because visuals in UE are the priority, aren't they? There's a video I'm going to have to share with you guys in the Discord again. I watched it before. It was because of Asmongold. I watched it, actually. And there was a big breakdown into the problem with Unreal Engine, and it was really interesting, actually. And it was like pointing to why there's a lot of problems in a lot of modern games in regards to how they run and stuff. And I think it's worth checking out if you're interested in that sort of stuff. I'll have to find it again. I'll put it in the Discord later. But yeah, like, don't get me wrong. I'm not saying the game's BS at all. I'm genuinely not. There's just that cynical voice at the back of my head that's just like, it's the same thing with Ananta, right? I don't want them to be BS. I don't. Fuck, I do not, because they both look amazing. It's just like, I can't help but think it, you know what I mean? I just can't help but think it. Hey, I guess we'll see, right? I guess we'll see. Honestly. I'm hyped from the gameplay, but I'm... exactly, yeah. I am incredibly hyped for the gameplay. I think it looked amazing. Is there any footage where Silver Palace said real footage? I don't know. What did the gameplay say? I think it just said the typical doesn't reflect the final product. Yeah, I don't know. Let me double check. All right. I don't matter. We got it there anyway. Should we go to the... Where's their channel? What's their channel called? Because you know the one weird thing? I really need to sort out their SEO, because I can never find the channel when I search for it, yeah. And I can never find the website. Have you guys tried Googling the website? Every time I Google the website, I have to go to the Twitter to get to the website. The website never shows, which is weird considering 1.4 million people have pre-registered. You'd think that would be popping up in the SEO, right? Now, I'm not even attaching this to be like, whoa, something fishy. I'm just saying it's just fucking, they need to sort their SEO out, man. Oh, here we go. Here's the channel. Obviously, it's getting buried by the IGN video, right? Which, only got 800k. Fuck. For 1.5 million fucking... Jeez, okay. Oh, he's got half a million views as well. Let's have a look. Yeah, it just says the typical... What's it down the bottom there, yeah. This is a test version and does not represent the final quality of the game, so yeah, it doesn't say anything that it's not, gameplay. I don't know. I don't know what that was. Something just disconnected. Something just disconnected. This game looks very focused on the female audience. What's Silver Palace, you reckon? It's just bad web dev. UE5 is the reason we're getting UE6. Yeah, man, definitely. I said that. I said that Silver Palace is like Final Fantasy fucking 15 mixed with a reverse 1999, right? Yeah, I don't know. I'm cynical. I can't help but be cynical, right? I am cynical, but there's a part of me that's like, please be real. I've said this multiple times, you know. I'm less thinking it's smoke and mirrors because we've seen gameplay. As I said, man, we've seen this before, right? We've seen this before where, you know, games have gaslit us, right? Totally gaslit us into believing something that's just not true. So, I don't know. Are we still live? Dude, what is going on with my fucking internet at the minute? We are, yeah. What the fuck's going on with my net, man? Telling me the chat had disconnected. Man, it's going to fuck me over soon. It's going to cut off like that. I'm going to think that the stream's ending. I'm going to start beating my meat on live stream like DSP. You know? Man's best friend is a dog, while woman's best friend is a horse. in the walls. All right, should we have a look at this then for we were? Let's get on the Twitter as well, because I haven't seen any of this yet. I haven't seen any of this. So can the hype be brought back? Right? Can the hype be brought back? Until we get a good event, probably not. I'm not gonna lie, but maybe the live stream's gonna show off something special. Maybe the live stream's gonna show off something special, right? Okay. I'd already got the Twitter open. What am I doing? Okay, let's get that there. So we've got the 2.4 preview special broadcast is happening on the 30th, normal time. Have they brought up any images from? Okay, they have, yeah. Okay, so this is all from this latest reveal, yeah. Okay, so that's Carter Thea's crown, right? Okay, I'm guessing that's because Carter Thea's coming. I'm assuming. I don't know what the fuck this is. Glory. Are they new echoes or something on there? Or is that like a next? It's not going to be a next Sentinel, right? Are they different echoes or something here? Is that a wolf? Is that a wolf's head or like a dragon or something? I don't know what the fuck that is. Looks like there's something on the coins as well. What's that? That's got to be Frovlova, right? Does that mean she's coming? Because that needs to happen. What's Guts coming into the game or something? We're going to see Guts. So what's this? Sun, Beyond, Glory, Crown, Moon. I'm not gonna lie, I don't know what the fuck that means. I know what the fuck that means. Is it on Looper's outfit? Oh, is he? Have we got any artwork up on the what's it for Looper? Where's she at? Let me have a look. Let me have a look. Oh yeah, okay. Okay. So this is basically 2.0 drip marketing, yeah. So this is all for characters, right? So this is obviously this is gonna be for Lova, yeah. This is Carter Thea, yeah. This is Looper, yeah. Who the fuck's this then? This is obviously another character, yeah. B claims there's two new Sonata sets. All right, does he? Every object is from a playable character. Yeah. I didn't watch the whole video because I don't do league spoilers. Coins run loot. Yeah. I'm hyped for something, I guess. Yeah, this reminds me of 2.0 when we got all this stuff for like Zani and stuff. Who's this for then? Bro, we need a berserk character. So I'm guessing Rectifier? No wait a minute. What does she use now? She uses a sword, yeah. I can't remember. What does a Carter Thea use? She uses a sword, yeah. Or is Fravlova going to be a Rectifier? I'm assuming this is a Broadblade, right? What does Looper use? Sword Vakati. What does Looper use then? Looper's a great sword. So she's using a broad blade then. So what the fuck's this then? So we've got two broad blade users coming then. So we've got sword, broad blade. One of these is a gauntlet, one's a rectifier, I'm assuming. Looper's a great sword. Okay, so we've got... It's surely got to be another broad blade, yeah? This is obviously for a lover, unless they're just, like, trying to subvert our expectations. I wonder when Scar's coming back. You know, I wonder when he's happening. Looper's supposedly broad blade user. Yeah, I've seen her, like, holding a spear. I'm gonna lie, Helga type of character will go hard in with her. Yeah. Interesting. Okay. All right, let's have a look at the video then. Have a look at the video. See what it's saying. This is it, yeah. Is this the one, yeah? On the way, special record, City of Glory. Okay. Fuck is that? Looks like he's holding like a spear with a flame on it, and then obviously got the sun here. It's like a winged creature with a big tail, right? Is that Cetus? Ooh. Yo, these are looking something like out to Middle Earth or something, man. Is this where we're going? Is this what it's going to look like? Bro, this is like Game of Thrones vibes, this has. Okay, so we got at a battle. Is this potentially something to do with like the play or something that it's mentioned in the where the Fool's Troop is? Yeah, one of them talks about Septimont and a play. Yeah, of like I can't exactly remember, but I'm sure that like might represent that. Yeah, or is this just purely just a battle? What's all this shit, man? Is this like the Dark Tide or something? What was that? I want the dragon a dirge, was he? It was like he's made out of ice there. Bro, look, that looks sick. Oh, wait, it's a sword made of swords. Well, that looks a bit more like a fucking dagger almost now, that does. That represents like the split, yeah, and then the return of her back to herself. Is that a wuthering wave? It looked like a big wuthering wave, yeah? Okay. Very, very teasery, right? There's like alluding to a lot of stuff here without actually showing anything, which is interesting. Is this another dragon down here? What's this here? The bottom. Okay. So I'm assuming, is this not a city that's lived in? Because this looks like a city that's been besieged, yeah. It's kind of cool. It's like a dollar store fucking Minas Tirith. Interesting. What's this then? Okay. All right. Yeah, it's pretty cool, man. What's this, dude? Is this alluding to the next Sentinel? Or is this that fucking dragon ear? Is that? Yeah, I like it though. It's got what's it? It's got like a very Game of Thrones vibe to it, you know? The real wooer. The real anniversary. Yo, I met some people are saying that. Yo, this is it, man. This is the anniversary, bro. The fuck? ZZZ could never. Okay. Yeah. It's not. This is definitely one for theory crafters, right? It's definitely one for theory crafters. Was that Cetus in the water? It's more like potentially like a mermaid sail, that did. It does look cool though. It does look cool. Hey, Rosie. Oh, the adult form of the dragon we have is number 1 Echo. All 7 dragons. Yeah, I hope it gets dark, yeah? Seaborn in Rome. Gladiator theme, I guess. I guess so. It kind of got like a Colosseum kind of thing going on, right? With them two, what, you know, there's obviously some kind of battle going on, right? You know, like all the swords in the ground, which is kind of cool. Another sword here. Obviously, keep alluding to these statues, almost like guardians, right? Like this here, I'm sure there's a character that says something to you about. This does look like a Colosseum, though, but a play that's kind of like alludes to something like that. About, I don't know. No, I can't find it. I remember a bit of dialogue. I'm sure it was at the Fool's Troop area where they mentioned something regarding that. Well, it definitely makes sense to have Roman Greek stuff because obviously Renasita's set in a Venetian fantasy, right? And Venice gets its mythology from what is he? Etruscan, Greek and Roman mythology. It's like a combination of all of them, isn't he? So it makes sense that kind of like there'd be some sort of Greek Roman connection, like in a physical visualized form as well, because it makes sense because like, you know. Need to finish packing. Bring less doesn't pack, he only brings what he needs. Yeah. Yeah, it'd be interesting to see, man. Interesting to see. I want to know who the new characters are now. Not gonna lie. Should we watch this? Daily Doodles. Where is it? What's it called? Kay's Daily Doodles. Oh my god, there's 15 fucking episodes. Bruh. Oh, these are short? Yeah. No, wait. Oh, these are trailers. Okay, here's episode 1. Should have a palate cleanser, chat. Should have a palate cleanser. Venice, Italy was always primarily Christian, no? Well, initial, like, before Venice became a city-state, a lot of their mythology, it's like, well, you'll see, like, you know, even on the gondolas and stuff, they've got the, yeah, I'll show you. Fucking thing, what they're called now? They're actually called the hippocampus, yeah, that's it, yeah. Like they're on the gondolas and everything. Like there's a lot of like Greek, Roman, what's it in Venice. You know, like you'll find them all over the place. Hippocamps. They're at like the Amos Fountain as well. There's a lot of it in Venice regarding like Roman and Greek mythos and Etruscan, I think it is, yeah. Your video just went live. Oh, nice. I'll check it out, dude. Check it out. Like the Sun and the Moon teases could be with us, Remus and Romulus. Oh, actually, clutch, bro. That is fucking. Yeah. That's a good point. And because it shows you them fighting as well, because that's what they did, yeah. Maybe that's like a depiction of Romulus and Remus there as the two people fighting. Good call. Good call, actually. That's a good call. Pokemon collab. Even got a she-wolf looper. Yeah. Yeah, you're on it there. I think you're onto something there, Dagger. You're definitely onto something there. Riptorimas. Right. Damn, spoiler. Alright, let's check this out then, guys. Alright. We watched the 3 episodes of You Takes Terror, and I enjoyed them, right? Nice little light-hearted expansions on the world of terror, I guess, in a little bit more of a friendly, family-friendly manner, right? We've got a dark, depressing world, and we get some palate cleansers with You Takes Terror, so we'll see what these are about. People have been asking me to watch these for ages, and I haven't got around to watching them. This is episode 1 of Kay's Daily Doodles Abandoned Metal Crab. Okay, all right, let's see what this is saying then. I'm intrigued. Was that Popoca then? A spoonful of sugar to help the mediocre go down. How the medicine go down. Did I read that as mediocre? Bro, I'm a hater, man. I'm a hater. Dude, am I hating Woo that much at the minute that I saw medicine as mediocre? Bruh, I need to check myself. Oh, I really like the art style in these little animated series I've got. I think it's clean, man. It's really well done.
あれ鋼ガニビーストークお姉ちゃんとこの子かな名前と誕生日が書いてあるこの子はロッキーだってバブル
Rocky the
見て
Metal Crab.
これすごくあれっぽいよあれほらあれだよ先生が言ってたステループスのお話の箱の中のあれか養育費それだ
Oh. Makes me want to go kick puppies so I can maintain my toxic male ego. They are super cute.
学校に行けなくなるかもしれんだがロッキーは必ず学校に通わせてやらねばならんたくさん苦労するかもしれんだがロッキーは必ず元気いっぱい強くなるように育てるぞロッキーあんまり嬉しそうじゃないねお腹空いたのかな蜂蜜クッキーをあげたらでも最後の一枚なんだよ
A honey biscuit. Yo, that sounds kind of nice, man. That sounds kind of nice, actually.
でも僕たちが育てるんだよ
Real men slap their wives and watch war movies.
嘘だ
Oh, is that what it is, too? Okay, she was found in the world,
ロッキーは僕たち
Kobe
の
was.
子供にはなりたくないみたいだぞお姉ちゃんのところに返してあげよう
Bro,
そ
steaming.
れでなんでロッキーを捨てたのか聞くんだお姉ちゃんなんでロッキーを二人とも試食に来てくれたんだねちゃんといっぱい用意してあるよ試食そうロッキーに招待状を届けさせたでしょもうすぐカフェがオープンするから味見してもらいたかったんだよね招待状招待状がどうかしたなんでもないぞありがとうお姉ちゃん
Bro, what is it with the anime and making food look so good? Man, makes me hungry. That makes me hungry. Alright, these are a little bit shorter, aren't they? Than the U Takes Terror. Alright, let's watch the second episode then. They're similar to honey crackers, which I love to bitch. Yeah, I've never tried anything like that, man. Sounds nice, though. Watch episode 2 then. Alright, episode 2, Bravery and Chocolates. Okay, alright. We've lost 1080p for some reason. I don't know why. YouTube sucks. Can you tail a shake? I love how they lean into this stuff though, go with the proper anime intros, you know what I mean? It's actually, it is kind of cute, man. I like it. Hey, Paprika.
おはようポップカルいらっしゃい買い出しの時にマウンテンお兄さんがチョコをくれたんだみんなで食べようはい
A big old bag of Maltesers.
授業はどんなお話だったのポップカル出られなかったから小さなフェリンが理想を探すお話だった日記の宿題も出たぞ
Oh, you gotta reinstall Windows.
そうって何
Pain.
二人とも理想が何か知ってるの
Why?
もちろん大きくなったら僕は部族で最強
What the
の
fuck?
戦士になるんだぞポッカルは大きくなったらポッカルは両目からレーザーが出るスーパーヒーローになるの理想すごいおいらも理想欲しい
Okay.
はーいお邪魔するねうちの看板コーヒーをどうぞ ちょこっとだけ苦いかもだけど。
Teensy bit bitter. Yeah, not a coffee person, man. Not a coffee person.
苦くないのか？苦い。薬よりずっと苦いぞ。幸せなやつだぞ。アイラも。
Paprika, the destroyer of worlds, right?
遅かったから食べちゃったぞ、ベロベロビー。
She did that with a horn. I know this, like, is just like a super simple little thing, yeah, but I'd like more of the games to do this, because, like, obviously the games rely heavily on their characters. Like, I definitely would like to see more games in this space do this. Because it really does flesh out the world, the characters, like, you know, it shows a little bit of something outside of what you're normally doing in the story and the universe, you know what I mean?
ポップカルもやってみる？ポップカルやっぱりちょっと怖い。ちっとも怖くないんだぞ。
Man, they've stressed her out to wanting to try you.
ケイちゃんに譲ってあげたからむせちゃっただけ。ポップカル、何？あげる。
I'm trying to give her PTSD, man. What the fuck?
ありがとう、ケイちゃん。本当に怖くない。
I haven't, no, Ken. I do want to check that out, though.
ポップカルはもっと勇敢な子になる。そうだ、お返しにポップカルもケイちゃんの理想探しを手伝うよ。待って、それはコーヒーだぞ。大丈夫。ポップカルはもう勇敢なポップカルだから。
Yeah, Paprika is cute. Well, to think how cute she is, and she wields a fucking chainsaw. You know what I mean? Just slicing through enemies. It's kind of crazy. They use my money to make these cute short series. That's what I'm saying. Like, I feel like out of a lot of the games, like you genuinely see where your money gets spent in ARKNIGHTS, right? You know, of course, obviously, it's making some people wealthy. But, like, you know, you see it in the events, the Synthesia concerts, right? The animated stuff, the PVs that they do, the music, of course, the music. You know, the marketing that we've seen in CN, the events, like that, you can see directly where cash is being spent outside of the game, can't you? And then obviously, you know, the pinnacle, the end point, shall we say, or shouldn't say the end point, the next stage, Enfield as well. So it's really nice to see, you know what I mean? Rather than it just being like, I don't know, at least I guess they're not getting into nuclear fusion, which I suppose, why do I want them to do that? You know?
来一起玩耍螃蟹，小花嘟噜着气泡的苏打，伸爪我抓，然后再摇一摇尾巴，只要有我在的话，什么都不用害怕。大象可恶不好出发，伸爪我抓，然后再摇一摇尾巴，只要有我在的话，什么都不用害怕。大象可恶不好出发。
Dreams and spices.
おいらの理想ってなんだろう。ケイちゃんはやりたいこととかあるの？美味しいものをいっぱい食べたい。
I feel ya. I feel ya.
遊びたい。
I want to eat a lot as well. I've got to be good now for the rest of this week, but I want to eat a lot.
ドクターと悪者ぶん殴るのも好き。
Dr. Aura farming again.
今やりたいことじゃなくて、大きくなってからやりたいことはないの？ないよ。それなら治療室にみんなの理想を覗きに行こうよ。
Bro, this is a Nikkei moment. This is wrong.
急に止まるんだ。分かれ道だよ。
She's gonna make sneeze with her tail.
僕がやる。山椒の香りがするぞ。ケイちゃん、見つかった？あ、そうだった。資料。どれも同じだ。だったよ。行こう。
Is it Hypergriff actually animating these? I think they've got their own in-house studio, right? Because, like, this is really well done, this is. It's really well done.
もう少し遊ばないのか？誰だ？
Fucking Doctor, man. Why is Doctor always looking creepy as fuck, man?
勝手に資料室に入ってごめんなさい。僕が他の人の理想を見に行こうって提案したんだ。二人はオイラの理想探しを手伝ってくれただけ。あれ？このアニメを見れば理想が見つかるのか？ドクターが言うことなら間違いないよ。
This looks like Blue Archive now.
こそこそ悪いことしなくていいし。でもさ、ドクターはなんで夜中にライトもつけずに高診療指導室にいたんだ？
Music production. Of course, music production's Hypergriff. Of course it is. As I say, of a lot of the studios out there, dev teams, right, yeah, they really are like, you know, they're a dab hand at everything, right? Music, animation, storytelling, concerts, fucking, you know, the CN marketing at least anyway. They really are quite good at the lot, man. I just hope that when Enfield comes, man, we get some good Western marketing. It's all fun and cute until you remember everyone has deadly rock cancer and live in a catastrophe-filled world. Yeah, true, true. Okay, all right. Okay. I think we'll should we check out this what's his video? Renegades Probe. Is it a long one, Renegade? And then I think we're gonna get into the game. Get into the game. Following advice from an ultra degenerate.
All right.
I like the title, bro. I like the title. All right, should we watch this and we're going to jump into the game? Because we've been stalling hard today, chat. Stalling hard today. We don't play games around here. We're going to get on these, play these for like an hour, get bodied and be like, yeah, chat. Yep. Lucky Kitty was right. Lucky Kitty was right. Fucking grifter. Fucking grifter, man. Your video's about 30 minutes per Bob's. Yeah. We could do that next stream, definitely. Yeah. Which one is it? Did you say it was the? I think what was it? The Okay, I see. Yeah. The Bottom Corporation review. Yeah. Okay. All right. Cool. I see. Yeah, it's the one I reacted to. Yeah. All right. Okay. It's going to convert to E2 today. I hope no. I hope we can stick to our rule, guys. I hope we can stick to our rule. All right, check this one then. The one and only Renegade. ARKNIGHTS pulling the voice from an ultra degenerate Arunda Min Maxa waifu collector part 3. Okay. The schizo title. I love it. Let's go.
Right, it's that time again where I share to you guys my pulling plan of upcoming operators from CN to Global. I've made a few videos of these before and I always have like tier list on who I want to pull and skip. But somehow, with the miracle of life, I managed to get all of them successfully. So
Nice.
Today, I will showcase to you guys my pulling plan for the next 6 months from the upcoming Thorns event to the Laterano event.
Okay.
Let's start off with Thorns the Lodestar. Now, some interesting background for Thorns. Before he got his altar, he was actually already dabbling in alchemy, which can be seen in his base skill, so it makes sense for him to get an altar under the alchemist subclass of specialists. In true hypergraph fashion, Thorns isn't the first alchemist in this class because Tin Man takes that place, and after playing
That artwork there of Thorns is pretty badass, so I can't lie. Man, I want Tin Man art, dude. I really do want Tin Man. I think he looks so fucking cool.
with Tin Man for a while, I realized how fun the alchemist
Skip!
subclass can be. Some of the alchemist's specialty is healing
Stalling hard
allies
today,
within
so
the
maybe
range of
indicates
his
we don't
skill.
do that on other days.
Let's go over his kit.
True.
Also, assume from this point on that all skills of Thorns will require you to throw the skill.
How'd you get Tin Man?
His mostly used skill is his skill 2. Upon throwing an alchemical unit, it reduces the healing received of ground enemies near the impact location by 50%.
Oh yes, 5 easy.
Deal 180% attack as arts damage every 15 seconds. That can be increased to 18 seconds if talent 1 is active, which is really not that hard to do. And also, allies within the alchemical unit recovers HP based on 18% of Thorn's attack, and also, the skill gradually expands and slowly moves further as seen in the video.
Okay.
You can almost daisy chain this as well since the duration of the skill is 18 seconds with talent 1 active and the SP cost is 20, so if you juggle it correctly, it can definitely make up for some interesting survival strategies. His skill tree is a lot to take in because it's a debuff for the enemies while also being a buff to your operators, so you might want to watch a showcase for that since this is mostly me showing
Holy
off
shit.
the operators. Next up is you.
There we go, lads. Ladies, this is who I am looking to try and get. This unit looks really cool.
You is the first 6-star primal defender. And I have to tell you now, if you have Lapland Altar or Golden Glow,
Yeah, baby.
you works well with both operators because his skill tree makes a wall of fire that spans the entire battlefield, horizontal or vertical depending on the orientation you deploy him. And whatever arts damage comes from behind the wall that you created.
Okay, see,
then for-
obviously, depending on where we deploy him, whether it's going horizontal or vertical across the map. Okay. What is it? 110% plus max HP attack plus 110, defense 110, applies the effect of talent 2 on all operators on the field, creates a firewall across the entire battlefield. Other allied units deal 10% of user attack as burn damage when attacking through the firewall, and the enemy projectiles have a 20% chance to be removed when passing through the firewall. This looks really cool, especially as he says with the Lappy Altar.
percent of their attack will be dealt as burnt damage. And when the enemy is fully burned, it will inflict a huge chunk of damage against the enemies.
I'm going to put Thorns in support so you can try him and regret skipping him.
Now, in case you haven't connected why you works well with Lapland or Golden Glow, it's because both of their skill tree have global range, so all their attacks can inflict burn damage.
Yeah,
Now, you have to
boy.
take note that only arts damage can trigger the burn damage. Any physical damage won't trigger it like Axia. But it's not just Lapland or Golden Glow that works well with you. In fact, this is a great segue to the next operator because this operator will be up during the same banner as you, which is Blaze Altar. Blaze the
Ooh.
Igniting Spark is the second 6-star primal caster after Nim.
Man, look at that artwork. That's beautiful. That artwork's beautiful.
I normally don't read out talents of operators since they
You need
take
you
up
and
time,
lateral
but
to E2
Blaze's
to do this
talent
out.
is so
Yeah,
significant
up
to
by
her
that
kit
point,
I need
well,
to read it
hey,
out.
look, we might be E2ing today. Who knows? Maybe not. I don't know. But once that happens, that will be the thing that definitely triggers me to E2. That's where I hope our journey to be, right? I didn't have to E2 because I'm a bitch, because I couldn't handle it, because I had to get out the fucking kitchen, you know? I want to E2 for the fucking love of the duo, right? That's what I want our story to be. That's what I want our story to be. So you can look back and go, damn, okay, all right, that's Aura, yeah, right?
Her talent 1 is called Melting Point Detonation. When an enemy on the battlefield triggers burn damage burst, immediately deal 350% attack as elemental damage to them and restore 12% max HP.
Okay.
You'll see why this is important later on. And her talent 2 is called Rekindle. When
Holy
receiving
shit, that looks
lethal
fucking cool.
damage, gain 6000 barrier and become incapacitated. While in this state, Blaze cannot attack and cannot be healed by allies, but instead, recover 3% max HP every second. Upon reaching full HP, Blaze is revived and nearby enemies are stunned for 5 seconds.
Okay.
Which means as long as Blaze keeps surviving when being incapacitated,
She's one of them units as well. You know, her actual stuff on screen looks fucking cool, like.
she can keep going like a Doll Keeper specialist would revive after triggering
You know?
her trait.
Whether
Now, this is
whether the
hyper-
kit's that great or not, it's not about that for me. Like, that stuff, it just looks fucking cool, you know what I mean?
way
I'm a
of
sucker for that
implementing the
shit,
joke,
man. You know,
cats
I'm
have
a sucker
9
for it.
lives. Now, her most used skill is her skill 3.
Ladies in the 40s, by
I
the
could
way.
read the
Hey,
whole-
let's go, man. Let's go. We're on a MILF over here, yeah. It looks cool, but it doesn't do that much damage. Yeah, it looks fucking cool though, right? You know?
skill description to you, but the most accurate description I could give this skill is cat go brrrr. The reason why I'm telling you that Blaze can work well with you is because of the following. You, when skill tree is active, applies burn damage to any arts attack coming from behind the wall. Blaze skill tree applies burn to enemies, making applying burn status faster. Blaze gains 2 ammo whenever enemies affected by burn trigger burn damage. If you combine all of that together, you get results similar to this one.
We're just reloading. Alright, hey, yo, that looks pretty fucking cool and looks pretty effective as well at the same time right there, that does. Look at her face.
Honestly, Wishadel is not the real arsonist. This cat is. After the
Okay,
Hero and Blaze
alright.
banner, we
That looks pretty fucking sick. That looks pretty sick. Just an orbital bombardment right there. Damn, bro. Look at them fives. That's insane. Damn.
have Entelekia. Entelekia is the second 6-star Reaper guard in this class, and honestly, her kit doesn't compare to FedEx. Her skill tree is mostly used, but I've seen other people use her for skill 2. Upon activation, gain 135 attack
The
and
VFX look
100
really cool as
attack
well.
speed, and summon 2 heart candles to enemies with the highest HP within her range, and the candles inherit 60% of the target's HP, and when attacked, the target receives extra damage on top of Entelekia's attack. Now, if you're here to ask who is stronger, Entelekia or Executor, no doubt it's Executor, but Entelekia's kit focus more on survivability while also dealing damage to enemies. I've
Okay.
seen a lot of showcases of Entelekia, and so far, my impression of her is mid. She deals okay damage, and obviously Entelekia is not built to be a boss killer but rather a wave clearer. But enough of Entelekia, the next operator
Damn,
in the
she look
list
kinda
is
sick
one
though.
of my most anticipated operator upcoming to global, which is Eblana or Nekras.
The artwork in these games is just ridiculous, man. I love it.
The reason
Beautiful.
why I'm excited for her
It's
is
beautiful.
not for gooning purposes, although that is a bonus. But the real reason is that I really like the idea of necromancers in games, and ever since I've seen Eblana during Raid Altar's event, I speculated that she is
Wait.
going to be a supporter operator because of her
What?
summons, but I really like the idea of
Wait, did she kill that and then that unit become like a ghoul unit kind of thing? Like,
necromancers in games, and ever since I've seen Eblana during Raid Altar's event, I speculated that she is going to be a supporter operator because of her summons, but alas, I was wrong. Nekras is the first 6-star Shaper caster, and her kit is actually really insane, and just like Blaze Altar, I'm gonna read her talent since her talent is crucial for her entire kit. Talent 1
Okay.
is called Rekindling, and when an enemy is defeated within her range, she summons a Servant of Lament where the enemy is defeated up to a maximum of 3. If no more Servant of Laments can be summoned, upgrade one existing Servant of Lament with increased block count, HP, attack, and defense. Talent 2 is called Dim Afterglow, and when a Blana or a Servant of Lament attacks enemies with less than 50% HP,
it looks pretty
increase
tanky as
attack
well.
to 140%. With talents out of the way, why is the talent so crucial? Well, it's because of her skill tree. Upon
Is she healing
activation,
it?
she deals 800% attack as arts damage to all enemies within her range, then sacrifice one Servant of Lament to upgrade the special servant and recover 20% HP.
Shit, she can
The
heal it
Servant
as
of
well,
Lament
yeah.
is already upgraded, this effect is doubled and can be repeated 3 times to heal the servant.
Damn.
And what's great about this is that her skill tree has a really good SP cycle costing 16 SP, and the special Servant of Lament has good stats, so the healing provided by this skill by sacrificing servants should be enough until the next
That's kind of sick.
skill activation. TLDR, you can spam this skill over and over, and as long as the enemies die within her range and a servant is summoned, you can
You'd say
keep
she's
healing the
solo
special
leveling.
servant until this range
Hi.
is over. But we only have 3 more operators in our
Monster.
list, and the next one is Monster. Monster is the first 6-star chain medic in the subclass, but we've had 2 other ones before with Paprika and a few months ago with Papyrus. Chain Medic's trait can heal 3 allies with 25% healing reduction per bounce, so it goes 100%, 75%, 50% healing to each target. Monster has the same range as Stilopsis with the weird 2-tile range in front and 1 at the back, but the great thing with Monster is that she has a talent that increases her healing range with the use of her Reconstruct, allowing her to add 1 bounce to her chain healing without any healing drop-off. Monster's second talent is insane.
That sounds kind of nice. Need
As well, since whenever Monster or the Reconstruct heals a target, Monster and the allies healed will gain 20 attack speed for 10 seconds that doesn't stack. Also, a good thing to note is that the Reconstruct slowly loses HP, but is going to be constantly healed by Monster when it's within their attack range or within bounce range. Her skill 2 and skill 3 is
cheeks,
really
bro.
as well. Her skill 2 will focus on healing the Reconstruct for the duration of the skill. However, every time the Reconstruct receives healing from Monster, it will launch a bouncing heal and also increase the talent 2 effect to 2.8 times, effectively giving allies in the chain an extra 56 attack speed. Her skill 2, however, is an offensive recovery skill, meaning Monster has to heal to gain SP, but since her Reconstruct constantly loses HP, she will continuously heal the summon, effectively giving her SP. This skill is mostly focused on being a support skill, but I can't say the same with her skill 3. Here's a little fun fact. Her skill 3 has the same name as Calcit's S3, which is called Meltdown. Monster's attack range will change to a 3x3 range with her in the center and will move towards the location of the Reconstruct. She increases her attack by 330%, increase attack speed, block count +2, increases her HP by 5000 and deals true damage during the skill duration, and each attack healed by 50% of attack. However, she gradually loses 80 HP per second, but with the constant healing she received from herself, that's not going to be an issue. Now, you might be thinking, her heal gets nerfed during this. That's true, but let me run the math by you real quick. Monster at E2 level 90 alone has 528 attack. With skill 3 at
new best true damage
she
uni.
increases her attack by 30%, so that's 1742. And with the condition of cutting her healing abilities by 50% during the skill duration, that's still 871 healing per attack. And if you pair that with attack speed she gets during the skill, she's going to constantly supply healing to the operators around her. So unless Monster or any other operators within her range takes a one-shot capable attack from the enemies, Monster will be able to supply your operators with enough healing. And with that, we move on to the 6th anniversary banner.
Man, I'm really loving Sharon Hawkin. I think she's fucking sick.
Which is Lemwen and Axia. Lemwen is the second 6-star Deadeye sniper in this class along with Fartooth, but to be honest with you, when Lemwen comes to global, she's gonna be on a lot of players' roster due to her skills. And with the release of Lemwen, Fartooth is gonna be found dead in a ditch somewhere. Honestly, just get a better gaming chair like Lemwen has. Her talent 1 gives all Laterano operators an ability to mark elite and boss enemies with a wanted symbol when the enemies are within the range of Laterano operators for 8 seconds, making them take an increased 15% damage from all Laterano operators, and Lemwen can attack enemies globally. More on that later. Her second talent gives her 10% attack and +1 ammo capacity after being deployed for 20 seconds. Now let's talk about her wanted mechanic. Lemwen is able to target enemies on the map as long as the enemy has a wanted mark on them. Her skill 2 gives her 80 attack speed and 70% attack increase and attacks enemies marked with wanted globally that consumes ammo. Her skill 2 ignores any physical dodge the enemies have, effectively giving the skill a guaranteed hit every time. A great example of this is Manfred with his ridiculous dodge RNG. When Lemwen is aiming at enemies, she has a damage ramp up starting at 180%.
She's just a cool looking unit as well,
attack. This part just means the aiming animation in between attacks, but it will always shoot at max damage. When her attack is higher than the HP and defense of the enemy, she stops aiming and shoots immediately. Now let's break down her skill 2 using math. Lemwen at E2 level 90 has 1201 attack. With skill 2 active, she gets a 70% attack increase, which is an extra 840, totaling to 2041 attack. When sniping enemies with a wanted mark, she deals 425%
Lemwen could be a boss killer.
damage
She does look
based
fucking
off her
kind of cracked.
attack, so
what we saw in
2041
the
multiplied by
anniversary live stream looked
4.25
insane.
is 8,674.
Damn.
This calculation is only based off her raw stats, but if we also factor in her second talent, which gives her an additional 10% attack increase, it goes all the way to 9,541. That's per shot, alright? So if we multiply that by how many shots she has, so 7 shots from skill activation and an extra 1 ammo from her second talent, 9,541 multiplied by 8 shots, that's a whopping 76,328 physical damage.
It's chunky.
Now, this is just her
Chunky.
alone without calculating the extra 15% damage increase from her first talent.
Oh man, I see 76k. I hear 15% damage increase, and then I'm thinking, man, are we having a Maggie Saint situation again?
You still have many things to factor in, like buffs in the future when calculating damage, but for now,
That's all I think of
as
now
a
when I hear those
standalone
numbers.
unit, this damage is insane. And you also have to remember, each shot is a guaranteed hit since it ignores physical dodge, but the damage output does decrease against enemies with high defense, but it's still a good source of crit damage regardless. But that's not all. Her skill 2 states that when her attack is higher than the enemy's HP and defense combined, she stops aiming and shoots immediately. Which is a fancy way
Math
of
error should be
saying
115.
if enemies are low HP, she stops aiming and turns into Doom
Yeah,
Slayer
yeah,
and
yeah,
starts
too, yeah.
quick-scoping enemies from afar. Yes, this is my gameplay of Doom Eternal, and yes, I'm missing all my quick scopes, but you get the point. And now we move on to her little sister, which is Axia the New Covenant. Axia the New Covenant is the second 6-star geek after Ak. If Ak can kill your operators, Axia brings them back to life, and geeks actually gained a buff during this event since the amount of HP lost
All
they
these
take
units
will
seem
be
really cool.
significantly less than
You know?
before, and geek operators no longer die but will stay at 1 HP. I wanna first tackle her second talent. Her second talent increases the attack of operators with ammo-based skill by 9%.
Yeah, like for
Effect
me,
is doubled for
I really want to get you right. Blaze does look cool, man. But these Annie units are the ones like I think really look dope as well.
Platerano operators. Now this is without potential since we're gonna talk about that later. Let's go back real quick to Lemwen's skill 2. With all things considered, she can deal 9,541 per shot with her skill 2. With Axia's second talent, Lemwen gets an extra 18% since effect is doubled for
Okay.
Laterano operators, totaling to
Yeah, that being used together, those units are going to be
11,258 per shot,
fucking potent,
multiplied
aren't
by
they?
8, and you get 90,067 total damage output. That's a difference of 13,739 with Axia in the squad. And this effect is further amplified with Axia's potential
3-month gap
which
between you and
gains
it
an
and
additional
Exilta.
4%, now totaling to 13% attack increase, which doubles to
You put on the U
26%
banner,
for
Monster
Laterano
banner, and the
operators, and
Exilta
now you
banner.
have Lemwen's total damage output with her skill 2 at 96,173. Now, I'm pretty sure you're sick and tired of seeing numbers, so let's go back to Axia and jump straight into her skill 3 since that's her most used skill at the moment. And I'm not gonna yap any further, all you have to know is that whenever you have someone on your roster that's on cooldown, when Axia
It's the longest cooldown as well, yeah.
has a marker on the field, upon activating
It's
her
like if there's 2 on cooldown, it's take the one that's on the longest cooldown, yeah.
skill 3, she immediately redeploys the operator with the highest remaining redeployment time on the
okay.
location of the marker. The deployed operator also gains 6 SP upon redeployment. So, let me give you guys a perspective. Let's say
You, Lemon, and
your
Eggs are your
Surtur
main
died. You
targets.
can then place a marker, activate
Yeah,
Axia's
they're probably the
skill
same for me,
3,
to be fair.
and redeploy Surtur, and since redeployed operators with this skill get 6 SP, you can then activate Surtur S3
looks
upon
sick.
deployment.
What the fuck is
Just
that?
with Axia's S3 alone, it should be enough to convince you to get her because this redeployment shenanigan is not a one-time use per battle thing. It's as long as the skill is ready to use and the marker is active. And we're done! Here is my pulling priority for the next 6 months, and this is my preference alone. If you want my advice to you, here's a different tier list I made divided into 3 sections. Pull, think about it, and skip, and I will explain each one in the tier. So for Axia, even though she's not the first in the archetype she's in,
I ain't even got to think about it with you. I ain't even got to think about it.
I feel like you're gonna have so much fun with her gimmick of bringing back dead operators to the field.
Fuck out of it. That's certain. That's the one I've got. fuck? And I might just break E2 just for that, because that looks fucking sick. Ooh. Damn. Temptation. Temptation.
field. So unless you don't mind not having that power, then feel free to move this to a lower tier if you wish. For Monster, she's just a great unit overall, isn't she? She can offer healing like no other healers would, especially with her skill 2 providing not just healing but attack speed as well. Eblana or Necras I put in the pull tier but in the lower priority side because if you're someone who doesn't enjoy playing with summons, then this operator is not for you, but she is the first Shaper caster in this archetype and I just don't want you guys to miss out on how she plays out, especially being the first 6-star in this class. Now, for the think about it, we have you and Blaze. The reason why is because of the following. If you're going to get
Imagine
you,
your bench to be
then make
E2'd,
sure you
right?
also get Blaze since they work together in synergy. And as mentioned in the video,
Yeah, fuck, that's
you
insane.
doesn't just work well with Blaze alone, but Lapland out.
I was looking at it, I was like, damn, man, that looks like a cool unit down there, and I've got her.
Since
Fuck.
Blaze is not a limited operator, then you can just wait for your luck and let Blaze spook you in your pulls. Otherwise, if you don't have Lappy or Golden Glow,
The
then
Crass
think
is
if you
most
still
cool
want
for
to
you.
pull or not.
She does look kind of cool, though,
Now,
to be fair.
Lemwen, even though I glazed her so hard during the operator showcase in the video, why is she in the think about it category? Well, it's because of Wishdal really. If you have Wishdal, then you can very much skip on Lemwen since A, she's not a limited operator, and B, Wishdal by far still does god tier damage, and the high damage calculation I showed you earlier can only be achieved in tandem with Axia's potential 3. Thorn's Altar I put and I think about it lower priority for a couple of reasons. We have Tin Man for free, and Thorn's skill 2 is not that different from Tin Man's skill 2. You have an AoE that deals damage and also heals allies from Tin Man, but the only difference between the two is that Thorn's skill 2 has a bigger range. Reason number 2. Based
I wanna
on
get-
this
I
image
wanna get
alone,
Lemon.
we have a lot
do
of
wanna
good
go.
operators coming up, and remember the thing I said about you can have the same experience with Tin
Yeah,
Man?
I'd say out of these, like for me, it's you, Lemuel, and the Exalt, and then if I could, it'd be nice to get Blaze as well because she just looks really fucking cool.
You don't mind having a poor man's Thorns and save for future banners,
You
then
know?
you can very much do so, and you've pretty much made a wise decision. Now, for Entelekia. As sad as it is, she's coming after Thorn's banner, and I will apply the same logic I used for Thorns. We have a lot of better banners coming up, and Executor is by far better than Entelekia in my opinion, so you can do whatever you want with this info, but I highly suggest you skip her.
No, it's a shame that is because like she does look cool like in Watch It as well. Oh, it's gorgeous.
But
Like, she's
this
a
has been
gorgeous
a
looking
very
character.
lengthy
You know what I
video.
mean?
Thank you so much for watching. Leave a like if you did, subscribe, and let me know in the comment section down below and who you're pulling and skipping, and be sure to turn on post notifications to get notified on my latest uploads. But as always, bless your faces and have a great day, gamers.
Great video, great video, great video, Renegade, great video. You is the must for me. Yeah, good video, Renegade. I'm glad you let me know about that one actually. Go check the video out, guys. Go watch it. Go watch it. Go over there now. Watch it. Comment, like, subscribe if you haven't already. You probably have, but go do it. Go do it. Go do it. And to let you use one of the only ops that makes Crown Slayer useful. What makes ARKNIGHTS good, you can skip. Yeah, man, she looks really nice, man. Her artwork, like, I was just like, I was thigh sold. You know what I mean? I was stun locked by the thighs. I think that's what it was. I got stun locked by the thighs. They had me. 2 seconds here, chat. What the fuck is Asman doing to us, man? Where's it gone? Oh my god, it's back. It's back, guys. Round two. Yeah, man, that fucking starter upgrade looked insane. But not by Blaze Ultra Fraud. Yeah, man, I really like her design. I really like her design. Hold on a second, chat. Back in a moment. All right. Should we do some gaming, boys? Should we do some gaming, considering we've been yapping for, I don't know how long, actually, because the stream died. How long have we been yapping for? 3.5 hours? Rookie numbers, rookie numbers, rookie numbers, chat. Rookie numbers. Yeah, I'm trying to, I've been trying to level up Silver Ash a little bit, actually. Speaking of. Wait, when did we get a member? Says I got a new member today. When did that happen? Huh? No super chats or members yet. Says I got one new member though. Did I miss something, chat? I apologize if somebody became a member. I didn't see that. Says I've got one new member on my dashboard, but it doesn't say who the new member is either. We're playing IS today. No. I'm probably going to do my first IS run off stream for a video. Because I'm going to be away on for 2 weeks. I want something for a video. And I thought, like, at least then that might be a little bit more engaging for a video. And then what I'll do is, like, I'll record a video, my first IS run. And then maybe, like, subsequent little bit after that. And then maybe if I get chance, if I get that done this week, we'll do a stream this week of, like, a post first IS run. And then you guys can get involved with helping me figure things out a little bit. You know what I mean? Yes, we're going to be playing Crystal of Atlan. Yes, yeah. That's Wednesday, right? Wednesday, yeah. I'm going to be playing... so Wednesday, we're going to be playing Crystal of Atlan and... What else comes out on the 28th? Something else comes out on the 28th. Is it the Celosaura Beta? Something else comes out on the 28th as well. We're going to be playing that, yeah. I am, yeah. Because when I played Crystal of Atlan, I kind of like it, man. I kind of like it, you know?
Doctor. Oh.
Well, I'll start with IS2. I don't know. What would your guys' suggestions be for the first one? Would we just go canonical order? Like, or what? Go away IS5. I suggest going in order with IS2. Recommend 2. I need to do my base up as well, actually.
Nice room. Maybe once I get used to it, I'll turn it into my new body.
I wonder if the people at Rhodes Island are nice.
Who's that talking? Yeah, I need to I need to sort my base out. I do. I need to have a day to sort my base out, man. We need to start grinding for some base mats. We need to get a few more places leveled up to level 3, yeah, so we can upgrade the office. I think we do, chat. I think we do. Try IS3 first. Is that the hard one? That's the hard one, yeah. That's the hard one. I ain't that silly. Will I just get bitch slapped? Wait. Did I just get robbed twice? Was it lagging behind? So I got robbed twice then. IS2 makes the most sense to start with. Yeah, man. I'm down. Do an IS2 run. IS2 is the simplest.
Doctor. Oh.
Give me rocks. Give me rocks. Always rocks. Give me these as well, actually. Always rocks. Always rocks. Okay. All right. Oh, shit. What is this thing here then now, chat, as well? What the fuck is this? Is this that little mini game that somebody was on about? Convert visitation. Requires authorization warrant to begin investigating special cases related to persons. Complete covert visitation to earn rewards. Unlock the corresponding transcendent remnant record and also obtain a clue to your next investigation target. Is this to get the character? Authorization warrant owned 5. Spend authorization warrant to unlock a covert visitation. Obtain 1 authorization warrant automatically every day during the event period. You can also obtain an additional authorization warrant per day by completing 3 routine visitations. You get the free 6 to this year. You have a video online if you need the answers. Oh, is it like a little compose a song that matches the emotion they're displaying? Okay. Is this an off-stream thing, maybe? This might be an off-stream thing, yeah? You reckon? Yo, I accidentally pissed up a bunch of my money up the wall on Loxic Call. I didn't look and it was unlimited on Click Max. I spent like 1,500 on Loxic Call, I think. I was like, fuck. Takes like 10 minutes. Alright, maybe I'll do something anyway. Alright, let's have another dabble into this then, shall we? Let's see how fucking hard we get our ass beat. Let's see how hard we get our ass beat. Right, so I've upgraded Totter's skill up to 7 now. Next attack targets 1 more enemy and deals 190% attack. Probably better keeping him on the second skill, yeah. So we want him as much physical as possible, yeah. I'm thinking we really need to eat 2 thorns, yeah, really, to get the most out of him. But I was thinking, like, do we bring him in as a... We want to bring Silver Ash in as well, yeah. We want to bring Silver Ash in. You reckon? I think I'm gonna drop Matterhorn, yeah. Silver Daddy. I'm gonna go with the mats. What's that? 600 defense and 80 resistance? Yeah. I didn't get into phase 2, no. We got close to, like, and, yeah, no dice. No dice, I'm afraid. I do like this music, though. We need what? Can we get something out of the shop? What is it? Sugar pack. We need 3, yeah. Sugar pack, yeah. Sugar pack. I think you can stall the stage unless the boss is at second stage. You will not end stage in 300 seconds, I think. Nah, we ran out of time. We ran out of time. There was in green certain, was it? Was the sugar pack in green certain? I miss it. Oh shit, yeah. Yeah, freaking. Yeah, we just kept running out of time, and he has that move, doesn't he, where he just like drains all your HP points to 0. Dude kept getting us with it, man. He kept getting us. Who else shall we maybe think about bringing in as well?
Is it time for me to take the stage?
You son of a bitch, I gotta buy these as well. Fuck my life. Fuck my life, I thought I had enough of them. Alright, this is gonna make some. The boss has a timer in both sides, you just resets the timer on face side. Okay, so at least it resets it, yeah? Okay. Oh, that's a positive then. We can buy some of this shit. What's this now? Manganese ore. What do we need? 6. And these are pricey. No purple rock. Recommend farming the device stage 2. There are a few event stages that gives devices and they're hard to farm. By the way, if you want to farm stages from that one, gives you devices a lot. Everyone's stun locked by the E2 thorns. Alright. Have we got enough of them now? That give us... When we go? Did we get 4 out of that? We needed 6, yeah. We'd have had 4, yeah, because it's 2 a pop. I need one more. Wait, why did I think we needed 6 of them when we only needed 4? The fuck? Alright, let's should we just buy one? You're up. Yo, Leo, what's up, dude? I'm not using the home button. But like switch this way. Yeah. Yeah. How you doing, Leo? You good, man? Welcome to the stream. Okay, alright. Bro is skilled up. On this stage, we're better off going with our first skill, I would think, yeah. His S3 deals a huge physical damage. Trying to get crushed. Maybe. Likely. Hey, depends on how stubborn we get. We might get that stubborn where we're like, hey, I guess we're not clearing this stage then, and we come back, you know? We come back into the story and continue on. I'm hoping we can try and do something here. Well, let's see. I think we are hard stat checked now, I'm not gonna lie. I do think we are hard stat checked. Alright, let's try these then. Let's try these and then we'll go from there. Let's level him up a little bit though, actually, as well. Let's get bro leveled up a little bit, shall we? Let's get some more levels on these guys, yeah?
For one to travel such an arduous path, one absolutely must have experience.
Who can we get some more levels to as well? Potter's got some levels. Alright, let's see. Let's see how hard we get baked. Okay.
Listen, everyone. Stay calm.
Stay calm.
I won't sleep on the job. Take
She get
good scenery
learning a
here,
little bit of
Doctor.
DP printing as well. I'm thinking like on this stage, man, like DP's not really our issue, is it? You know what I mean? It's not our issue at all. It's DPS, right? Straight up DPS. Like really what we need is we need to be in a position where we can get our units out at the right time when this motherfucker drops and we can start like pinging bro when he's down here, right?
Ooh, almost
You know?
counting on you again today, little apple. Here I am.
I'm gonna put mountain in. I'm gonna put him a little bit deeper than I usually do, I think.
There you are.
Yeah. On a positive note, out of all the units to E2, you only have good 6 R to E2, have E2, Canelia, and many regrets. E1 maximum. I need to be fair, I do need to.
There you are.
Okay, bros in. Right. Here's where we're about to get fucked over, chat. Okay? Here's where it's about to happen.
Hmm? We're counting on you again today, little apple. So take aim.
Shit, they've got the buff at the minute, ain't they? That's the thing. Probably should get some more units down earlier to get onto these things, shouldn't we?
Take aim. Here I am.
Okay, we ain't got to worry about the music just yet. We do need to, I mean, should we bring Totter in early? Yeah, fuck it, let's do it.
taking off. Probably.
Gather around me, guys.
We need the music switch, don't we? We desperately need you. Should we just get Phantom in to deal with this? Right.
Here I am.
Acknowledged.
ここですか? All right.
Alright, let's move back over. Fuck, my timing's terrible. Okay. I need to get my music switch first, don't I really? I might as well just pull this out, yeah.
You'll pay for that.
That's fine with me.
Fuck. Yeah, we cooked. Chat, we cooked, chat. Alright, so again. We fucked up at the start anyway, really. We need to get the music switch sorted, don't we?
You've already lost your way.
Can't escalate place between the devices to power both. I was thinking about trying that. I don't know if I kind of want to... I don't know though, man. I've been contemplating adjusting my my Escalon. You know what I mean? Yeah, that's it. At the minute, it's like trying to deal with too many things, man. Is the timing a fuck up? I always drop it down and start hammering it, and it switches, and I'm like, fuck me, man, the timing. You know? How about use Ascalon for the Switch? The streamer yearns for the E2. Yo, Reldon, what's up as well, dude? Welcome to the stream. How you doing, man? You good? Yeah, maybe we try Ascalon for the Switch then. Maybe we do try Ascalon for the Switch. Like, as well, if we... Ascalon... What's Ascalon's rage now? Can we hit here as well? And then maybe put the ball down here, the orb down here. Like, the good thing about Ascalon, she's gonna... Right, let's get Myrtle in for a bit of DP here. Yeah, I know. You can see the time on it. Like, it's just, there's a lot to take in all at once, right? You know what I mean? That's what it is. It's, I get it, but I'm mistiming. Like, so yeah, I could do that, yeah.
No one can see me.
Here I am.
And then if we put the orb there, right? We got some units attacking it there, maybe?
Here I am.
They only remember you stepped into my domain.
There you are. I won't be afraid.
Get her in for the heels. Not even mounting can stall the roll E2. Okay, so that's about to switch over now. When's bro about to switch over? When's bro about to switch over? Bro's gonna come. Does he come here first now? I can't remember. I need to get used to his actual.
There you are. Take it. I have to get serious now.
Okay. Rolls over, but it's about to switch, yes. It's like, is there any point even dumping any damage into it yet? Like.
There you are. ここですか?
You know what I mean? It doesn't feel like there is really. Just leave it to blast them a little bit, man. Thin the herd, I guess, for now. Okay. It works bottom up. Right, okay.
Stay calm.
Shit. The timing. The timing, bro. The timing. So where should we drop Silver Daddy, though, man? You know what I mean? Like. No, I'm gonna leave. I was gonna bring Bro in and maybe have him here, but maybe we bring Silver Daddy in and put Silver Daddy in here, maybe.
Ooh, almost. I have to get serious now.
So this is where we're just like, we're lagging behind now, aren't we? You know what I mean? Fuck, man, I'm getting clapped.
Here I am.
I really need to be bringing out Phantom, maybe, don't I, in this situation? Like, let Bro tank some of that shit.
Shadows.
Too low, too slow, man, too slow. The greatest caster in Terra.
Very well. I see Foul taking off. Probable ambush in the grass. Thy pleas falleth upon deaf
Fuck me, bro.
ears.
Fuck me, bro. Man, I'm getting absolutely annihilated now.
Right.
Need to switch the music, don't we?
Thy pleas falleth upon deaf ears.
It was too slow switching the music then, man.
So, let us sink into the night.
Good scenery.
Art thou mine worthy enemy, or art thou naught but a jester?
Okay, yeah, we're cooked. We're cooked. We're cooked. Okay, alright. My first problem here is
Anybody get hurt?
I've got so much
Doctor?
going on that I either... No. Fuck you, man. Fuck you. I even fucking forget.
No.
Go fuck yourself. I even forget to switch the music. You know, switch the music, or like get a unit out to like kind of deal with him a little bit, so he concentrates on them. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Like I really should have been one deployment order, two maybe using my guy just to tank some of those attacks from Brawl. So like we gotta remember now we don't have Matterhorn. Yeah, I'm kind of contemplating do I drop Gummy for Matterhorn, because Matterhorn with his increased arts defense. Yeah, too much stuff to remember. Yeah, man, my brain's too smooth. My brain's too smooth for it all. You know what I mean? Pause to think. Yeah, you're very underdeveloped. Yeah, I do tend to. I'm just trying to get my timing in a little bit better for the boss at the minute. Like, I don't mind doing a few failed runs that have got like a plan to them, if that makes sense. Where I can feel myself creeping forward. I need to try and like get him locked down a little bit. I do use that on them sometimes. Let's get her in just to print some DP, yeah. Here I am.
I have to get serious now.
I got this. Focus
I
elsewhere.
think we dropped the orb here though, right? I think that's where we dropped the orb, yeah?
Take aim.
Yeah.
Take aim.
They only remember my blade. They only remember you stepped into my domain.
There you are.
Acknowledged.
I feel like I'm a little bit too top heavy down there, man, if I'm honest. I honestly do. Okay. So I think maybe we bring Poink on there, maybe bring Silver Cotter down here, maybe?
Take aim.
Alright, so Bro's gonna TP over here, yeah, but by the time he gets over here, there's a good chunk of this is already gone, right? Okay, music's about to switch. Will he teleport on the music switch? No. Okay, he's in now though, yeah?
The fool flaunting his gallantry reaches none with his...
At least we'll do some damage to these guys anyway.
Fool, for what reason hast thou come?
So I'll bring Gummy in as a little,
I'm ready to fight. Push forward, Commander. Hurrah!
Let's have these filter them out a little bit, yeah? Shall we? Like I really could have done with pulling Gummy for what's his face, yeah.
The guilty will be punished.
Yeah, we're not. I don't think we're going to make this right, man. My timing's all off. We're all over the place.
Art thou mine worthy enemy, or art thou naught but a jester?
Stay calm.
Man. Matt, I feel, do you know what? I'm not gonna lie. I feel like not having Matterhorns kind of fucking, kind of making things a little bit harder here. Because we could use Matterhorn just to, like, kind of tank him a little bit sometimes, you know what I mean? Just throw him out there to be a bit of a meat shield. I should chuck Jessica out there to be a bit of a meat shield, yeah.
Art thou mine worthy enemy, or art thou naught but a jester?
Bruh.
Hear my voice, hear my song.
Support incoming.
Art thou mine worthy enemy, or art thou naught but a jester?
Okay, he's about to TB down bottom there, yeah. The fact that he's not hurting the boss at all, not enough attack to even deal 1 damage. I'm more trying to use him as just like to get him to just take a bit of a heat off the rest of the units, you know what I mean, and deal with him. That's the main reason, like, I've kind of been using him for. He's just to try and get him to just deal with, like, attack Phantom, and then hopefully the other guys survive. That's kind of been the thinking there. It's not working, but
Art thou mine?
You know?
I'll hear you. Good scenery.
Thy pleas falleth upon deaf ears.
I won't sleep on the job. Here I am. I have to get serious now.
let's get a last shot out of you. Last couple of shots out of you. You know?
Fool, for what reason hast thou come?
Yeah, okay. Alright. We're gonna rage time. We ain't gonna break him down. Okay.
Sorry, Doctor. Target's out of range. I can't hit them.
I need it so when bro TP's into that corner, then I've got something to deal with him over there. That's why I feel like. I'm thinking maybe, should we switch him out for like gravel maybe? So our first skill ain't really going to give us anything here with the physical, is he?
Is it time for me to take the stage?
Longest one skill would help one shot. Yeah, we probably could switch to skill 1, couldn't we, really? Because the slow is not what we're using it for, right? You know what I mean? Because really, we wanted to just ping the what's it, and then she can ping the orb a little bit, I guess, yeah. A little bit as well. Considering she's our best use of oh no, shit, yeah, we're maxed out with point cone, yeah. Should get me more out to Silver Daddy. That E2 do be looking good. I looked at the boss and you really need DPS to reduce the physical arts damage taken by all other enemies on the map by 40%. Yeah, most of these units now I've got their skills max, like. You know? It's like who are we choosing to like max out on? Still feel like bringing phones in even at this level could maybe help a little bit. Lapland or Serta? Thorns E2, you're winning.
Doctor. Oh.
The roadblock, the stat check. So let me just double check what his kit's all about. Second attack plus 60, stops attacking at plus 40% defense, 7%, plus 40% attack, 70% defense. When hit by an enemy's normal attack, it launches long range slugs to 4 enemies in front. 0.8 second cooldown. Can launch range attacks to deal 80% of normal attack. So is bro straight up physical? Goes on in SRA usual. His talent deal arts. Physical and RC. I'm just thinking about attacking the orb more than anything, you know what I mean? Like, would it be madness to bring in somebody like Melantha? You know, just in regards to pure just hitting the fucking... Hitting the orb use Serto. Always fast attack speed and orb are best friends, yeah. Usually if you want it. That's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking these units specifically for the orb, you know what I mean? Specifically for the orb, because she's got high damage, yeah. Would Serta be good then? I thought Serta was arts. Is she not arts? Is she physical? Serta would be good for the orb. Well, if you're using Serta, this is going to be the better skill for the orb, yeah. To go for one enemy, right? The orb converts all damage to physical, does he? Ah, okay. Okay, I didn't know that. I think you're at the turning point. Decide between support or E2. Even normal Lappy S2 instead of Silver Ash. You reckon? E2 Myrtle, it'll help you a lot, not only support unit but also DP generator. Through the orb, everything. Okay, alright. I didn't know that. Ah, okay. Man, I am broke, boys. Broke. Okay then. All right. Before we do any leveling up, then let me level up to 50 a second. But before we do any major leveling up, I want to try some different attempts. Yeah, some different attempts. Before we're thinking about spending here. Before we think about spending. Who to drop? Who to drop? Who to drop?
There's a mission?
I want to drop Jessica. Level search to max. Hold on 2 seconds. Yeah, I'm not E2 Myrtle. I'm not E2 Myrtle. Definitely not. Shoot up big boy, shall we? What about Melantha on the orb? I'm gonna try Melantha. Okay, Ascalon's role is to activate the music switch, right? We'll keep Ascalon for that. I'm like thinking, like, can we drop Cruz, like Pine Cone as well for slapping some damage in? I guess, like thinking, can we drop Totterman actually? Drop Totter and like maybe like go for some triple heal action maybe. Let's rank her skill up actually, I forgot about that. Do that. Should we, level her up as well because it's cheaper.
Thank you for your guidance.
Okay, alright. Let's try. I'm contemplating dropping Cruz, man. First eater will be Thorns. Oh no.
Good scenery here, Doctor. Gather around me, guys.
I got this. Focus elsewhere. Meet me. Meet your death.
Meet your death. Right. Trying to think ahead of place it is. I'm thinking this is the place where we drop the orb, right? Because then we can have like a bunch of units. Because Ascalon could be putting damage into it as well, right? We could have like Point Cone here. We could have like Serta here. Maybe we put your boy Mountain here and we have another unit just lamping damage in as well, like Melantha. So like Serta here, Melantha here. Mountain here. Am I better having him face up so when he TPs here he could do something or not? He's gonna... I don't know if to drop him down here actually. I'm siding with the Witch King just to
Follow me
convert Big
into the
Sweet
shadows.
too. You fucking rats.
Not a bad position. We're counting on you again today, little apple. I'll do my best.
Meet me. Meet your death.
Bastard. Was too slow. Okay. That's a wasted heal drop as well there. That's wasted.
Support incoming. Whew, almost. Gather around me, guys.
You've stepped into my domain.
Okay.
Meet me. Meet your death.
Hi. You will fall. I won't sleep on the job.
Okay, we'll let it do its thing over there a little bit, I guess.
Moron. Ooh, almost done. I have to get serious now.
You know when the orb's down? You know when the orb's down and there's enemies nearby? Will they prioritize the enemies nearby over the orb? What will they do there? The orb has taunts. Right, okay. Okay.
I won't be afraid.
The actors are all puppets of the script.
Ooh, almost done. I have to get serious now. I'm ready to fight.
Ready to fight. Shit, man. Fucking Perfume has been fucking fucked in the ass.
There you are.
I see clouds rising. Probable hostiles in the snow.
Bro, Perfumer got absolutely mauled, man.
Stay calm.
The guilty will be punished.
Great luck. Got a tailwind today.
Die! Please, you will fall.
Foggy today won't be any use.
Ooh, oh, I have to get serious now.
Off, man.
Die!
No one can.
I'll heal you.
You've stepped into my domain.
Oh, we got an orb down over here. I'll kind of place it down when...
Levitate!
Okay. Man,
Now
we just
is not
don't
the
have
time
the
for
stats,
despair.
man.
We must withdraw immediately.
You know, I'm panicking on my deployment order, but it's just because... Oh, man. I'm getting a stat stick shoved right up my ass. Like trying to keep up with the time, deal with these fucking mechanics, you know, still trying to deal with these mechanics, deal with the deployment order, not get murdered straight away. I think the problem was there, bringing in Gummy. Was she too close to Perfumer? Is that why Perfumer got fucking caught then? Did she get caught with like, you know?
There's a mission? I wanna go!
You're damaging the mic right there. You need just one cycle his face for this to work. Yeah, deals damage to adjacent units. So yeah, it's a problem putting it in closure. Yeah, because I put was it Gummy? I dropped Gummy too closure. Yeah. Let's put her on a skill to shall we? To deal with the orb a bit better. Right, okay. Let's try again. Let's try again.
Let's move. Time waits for nobody.
Just spam the orb. I'm trying. I'm trying.
I have to get serious now.
No one can see me. You've stepped into my domain.
Like, I'm done with like we pull Myrtle from here and maybe have the orb here. Put Gummy down here, maybe.
Follow me into the shadows.
Whew. Hope we're counting on you again today, little apple. I won't be afraid.
Let's Brobed start attacking.
You've stepped into my domain.
Okay, so does he start attacking in this phase? Was it when he first TPs? This is definitely like a head scratcher stage for him. He's always ready. Okay. Interesting. What's his range then? What's motherfucker's range then? Maybe we can play around that for only second for like. Obviously, we're gonna get caught somewhere, right? Maybe we play around this area then. So like we're out of his range when he's here, or we maybe play more around this area then. So when he's here, you know, we're hitting him, and we're in his range then, and we're playing outside his range here and here. Do you know what I mean? So we're kind of playing off that, like 2 tiles each way. Okay. Like when he's here, he's gonna be like, covering this, yeah. Like if we're playing here, he's not gonna hit us when he's here and here, right? There's a single tile that boss can reach in all 3 places. It's like when he's here, he's gonna be what, like here, yeah. Okay, alright. Let's see if we can work around that, man, maybe. When he's here, he's going to be...
Follow me into the shadows.
He just kind of cover a lot, doesn't he, really? He just kind of cover a lot, yeah.
Today, little apple. I'm on.
Meet me. Meet your death.
鳥のようにここでしっかり支えます。
I see clouds rising. Probable hostiles in the snow.
I am your shadow.
We'll just let that deal with them a little bit, I guess, yeah.
Yes, lift your voices. Sing for me. Sing for me.
I will protect everyone. Anyone hungry?
That's fine with me. Yes?
Push forward, Commander! Hurrah!
This is the place. Yes? Let fragrance revive your mind. Any orders for me?
The actors are all puppets of the script.
Stay calm.
Great luck. Got a tailwind today.
Should have done that. I should have done that.
You really think you'll get away?
Any orders for me?
The guilty will be punished.
指示をどうバッテリーはまだまだ持ちますよ。
You stepped into my domain.
Ooh, we're counting on you again today, little apple.
You really think you'll get away? 引き金を引く。I'm ready to fight.
Shit, I shouldn't have done that.
Let me do it.
Meet me. Meet your death.
Yeah, we ain't doing nowhere near enough, man, to really do anything, are we?
引き金を引く。指示をどうぞ。
That's setting things up right, but half his DPS is dying before the damage window. Yeah, yeah. He's in the end. I know. What you gotta understand is, by the time I'm starting to get the DPS in, the switch over's happening. I know the switch is happening. I understand that happens, and I'm hitting them as well. But like, as soon as he's there, you know, I ain't got much time before it switches off anyway. So I've just got to throw it down and hope I get like 20% of it going on him, and then the other 80% going on them. It's either that or just wait. You know what I mean? Do you know what I'm saying? So I understand that, but it's like I could either skip that little last bit at the end there and just let them.
This is the place.
Okay, we're gonna run out of time anyway.
If you can't help, just run. I'll handle this.
Bro's trying to sell me hard on the E2, yeah, fucking dickhead. What's his name? Fucking, it is the Witch King, yeah. The Witch King. Hold on 2 seconds, chat. He's trying to advertise this E2 hard, man. We're just pushing my shit in. Did in fact break me, right? It's getting close. Nah, it's obviously trying to deal with a lot at the same time. Sometimes I'm missing the window by a couple of seconds to get the orb down just in time, and then we're getting the jump over. But I think having maybe Phantom and Gravel in here is helping a little bit for survivability, though, at least, right? But we're just still not doing enough damage. That's the problem, right? In our damage windows. You know?
Let's work to make the world a more peaceful place.
Not gonna lie, Myrtle being there is kind of in the way.
Doctor?
Kind of want to pull them a little bit deeper, you know? Have the orb here rather than here.
We're counting on you again today, little apple.
I think I'm just gonna throw the fucking orb out as much as possible. You know what I mean? Fuck it. It can attack when it's over there, and it can attack when it's over here. I don't care. It can just attack. Right?
I'll do my best.
I'm on it.
Just let it spam the shit out of you.
Ooh, we're counting on you again today, little apple.
No one can see me.
Here he is, the prick.
You stepped into my domain.
Oh shit, I forgot to switch the music, my bad.
Right behind you.
Right. That's what I'm thinking. Just throw everything at it. I did forget to switch the music then, though. That's right, you should be back in time anyway, shouldn't you?
Right behind you.
Ooh, almost gather around me, guys.
Right behind you.
I'm ready to fight.
Enough. You can run, but you can't hide.
Ah, well, it's over there now. We'll let it do a bit of damage, right? I need Ascalon to be alive, bro.
So this is a battlefield. Gather up, my rats.
Gonna be getting fucked. Fuck. I've got to get it as well. So like, I feel like I'm too clustered together. It's making it really hard to like track exactly, you know, what I'm doing. Do you know what I mean? It's causing me it's causing me some issues.
Do you see your own face in the mirror?
I have to get serious now.
She won't get steamrolled now.
指示をどうぞ。気兼ねを引く。はい。着弾通り釘を打てば大丈夫。
I see clouds rising. Probable.
Stay calm.
Fuck. Silence is fucked. That timing though. That timing though, bro. That timing though.
Yes.
Oh shit, I shouldn't have put it there, should I? I can get him to attack that one, yeah?
Sing for me.
You know what? Fuck it. Let's get rid of his cello, guys. Spam it. It's not a good play, but whatever.
What are your...
I think we're going to need a restart here anyway. See, like, at the minute, I don't mind these fail runs. I'm just trying to figure out better ways to, like, get my placements. Like, not only, obviously, the order we're putting units out is a mess. Our damage is not enough. But, like, getting where they're placed as well. You know? Like, to mitigate as much, like, you know, like, so have as little units in this area when he's here, as little units here as well. So, like, we really don't have units here, do we? And here, you know? And if possible, not here as well. But then at the same time, we've got this to think about over here also. No units allowed. Quarter of the healer might be useful. We could have Lappy, we'd have to have Lappy here though, really, wouldn't we? So we'd have to move where we're placing, because Lappy would have to go here, because obviously if you had Lappy here or here, she's going to get targeted by when he's here, and she's going to block units, right?
Foggy today. Bad luck.
See, like, that's the problem, because we spam that there, we ain't getting the attack here to that, am we?
Gather up, my rats. 指示をどうバッテリーはまだまだ持ちますよ。Don't order me around, moron. はい。I'll hear you.
I'm with you.
Gather around me, guys. 普段通り釘を打てば大丈夫。はい。So this is a battlefield.
What the fuck?
Oh, pick me, pick me.
I need the music switched.
see your own face.
I'll heal you.
Yeah, we're fucked. We're fucked. We're fucked.
Sorry, Doctor. Target's
Very
out of
cool.
range.
Bad.
I can't hit them.
Come in defense too low. She can't out-heal those guys. Yeah, I think I'm gonna drop Gummy full stop, man. I think I'm gonna bring Matterhorn in, man. Because, like, are those other units all arts? Like, my guys are arts, right? Like, these guys physical. I feel like maybe we drop Gummy here. Super would not be happy. Maybe have Matterhorn come in.
Understood.
You know what I mean?
I'll follow your orders.
Now these guys are physical, yeah. So it's him. We could use him against. Matterhorn might be useful against him, maybe, right? I don't know. Like, then again, Cora might be useful as well, right? With a healer. Always keep the music a lot better to prevent your ops from offing themselves due to reflection. Yeah, well, I think switching it to the purple at the start bit when you got them dudes coming in helps a little bit, because, like, they do tend to fuck me over if I'm on yellow with them guys, because their attack's quite powerful, yeah. Also use Lappy for the towers. Thing is, though, we're going to have to readjust, because, like, Lappy's going to have to go here, right? We're going to have to put Lappy here facing down. We're going to have to move where we drop the orb. Can we do anything, like, over the other side of the map? Like, is that ridiculous to even think about? Keep the set when the sad guy arrived to Bong, yeah. Lappy S1 can also charge the towers. Yeah, that's what I was thinking of using Lap Alter before, but, like... So I feel like Ascalon's probably the way to go to charge the towers, because she can just constantly keep doing it right. She doesn't block as well, so they'll just pass through and she'll get ignored until he comes over here. It's like, I feel if we use Lappy, Lappy's got to go here, right, facing down. If we're using standard Lappy. Because she needs to attack this and this. If you put her here, she's going to get killed. If you put her here, she's going to get killed, right? So she has to go here. So that means one of our orb attacking units has to be moved. So then the orb can't really go here then. Unless we don't have Myrtle over here. Cartres 2 into the orb would be very good. Yeah, switching to the sped up music like when we've got the orb to it, yeah. Yeah, like Lappy will probably end up prioritizing one of these guys over here, won't she? Witch King keeps killing Ascalon when she could be directly attacking the boss of Milan for style. Yeah, I see what you're saying. It's just like, I've got to, because like Lappy's going to have to go here, right? So we've got to move all this then. Because like Ascalon can tag this and the orb, can't she? If you put her there, she's getting these and the orb at the same time. Bro, what if we just fucking... The only problem, them dudes in there, eh? What if we put the orb over here and just had all our units concentrating on pinging it over here to fuck him up? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, Rosandru. Like, if she did target the orb, it'd be perfect, right? Because, like, I don't think we're necessarily struggling for DP, are we? You know what I mean? So when he's here, his tiles are... Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. His tiles are, here, yeah. And when he's here, rolls here, yeah. And then obviously when he's here... Yeah, nah, no Ethan. I can't remember. Did I get Ethan? I got Jay. Actually, I think I have got Ethan. I think I have got Ethan, actually. I was getting confused with Jay. I think I have got Ethan. Yeah, I've got Ethan. Wait, what's my guy's deal anyway? What's the good about Ethan? Start with normal attack, does extra 40 art damage for 2 seconds. Is he just like a budget Ascalon? Is bro just like a budget Ascalon or something? Ethan's just a 4-star Ascalon. Okay. Ooh. If I like, I was thinking, what if I had... Should we try dropping on a sec? Let's not worry about the DP printing. Let's see how we can go without any DP printing. I feel like we might need it though. Especially when it comes to switching around our especially when it comes to switching around our
Go right ahead at any moment. I'll be there.
How fast redeploy like?
Let's move. Time waits for nobody.
We're over here for a little bit, yeah.
Good scenery here, Doctor.
It's just thinking about like where we're gonna drop the orb. You try like doing the orb up here or something, and a bunch of range units trying to ping into it. You know what I mean? Crucial to would be fantastic. Plays Ascalon and Facer left. Oz could do. She would still charge lots because I'm thinking about dipping into the orb, but if we move the orb anyway, we could do that.
No one can see me. Meet me? Meet your death.
Concentrate.
E2 orbital do more damage and insta-kill the boss. That's why I'm missing that, yeah. Just E2 the orb, man. Fucking good. I'm probably bringing him in early. Which king's gonna be there? Yeah. So like, I was thinking, like, what if you like you drop the orb up here? The only problem is once these guys start moving, they're gonna murder this unit, right? You'd have to like switch the unit out there to maybe put like Matterhorn's gonna be no good because of him being physical, right? He really needs to go against like if you had Quora there maybe, and you had a healer here as well then, like because I was thinking like you had like Totter here. What's Pinecone's range now? I forgot Pinecone's range.
Meet me? Meet your death.
No, don't reach far enough, does he?
I have to get serious now. So this is a battlefield.
Right behind you.
He's gonna get murked anyway, yeah, because doesn't this kill him? Doesn't that kill him? I can't remember.
The actors are all puppets.
I'll heal you.
Can't remember exactly how that works. He's just gonna be locked onto my guy now, yeah.
Meet me? Meet your death.
Gather around me, guys!
Fuck. So emulator doing? There's not even any point. So like by the So like by the time he gets over here the first time, this is almost run down, hasn't he? You know what I mean? So like really this first wave of this is just, it's kind of pointless. Yeah, you get like maybe 1 or 2 attacks on him. If he's like out ready right away. So our initial wave's all going to be dumped into the cello guys, yeah.
I am your shadow.
Just trying to get a little my head around the timing a little bit as well, like.
Things end up this way.
Curse needs to be prevented. How'd you stop the curse then? To your operator's attack range requires 5 attacks to destroy. Right, so what do your operators attack friendly operators to get rid of that? So you need another operator nearby. Attack the operator, yeah, okay. What is this? Is this just phase 2 of this fuck out? Or is this another unit that I haven't seen yet? What if we do try Quora maybe? There's another enemy I haven't seen. Okay. New wave of enemies. Didn't even see his phase 2 yet. Fuck, man. This stage is a bitch. This is one of them ones where I'm at the point where I'm like... I'm still in the figuring it out, like... You know? Like, I'm starting to understand now how the stage works. In regards to, like... But it's just executing it. Like, I haven't got a comprehension of executing it yet.
With pleasure.
Can we get away with losing Myrtle? Maybe use gravel and just try and do it with Phantom, maybe. Or do we go with gravel instead? Better go with our second skill here. Defense plus 240 after gravel is deployed. The defense continuously decreases over 8 seconds. We're better off with the first one. After deployment gains a barrier that can absorb HP equal to 180% of max HP decaying over 10 seconds. Should we try S2?
You want to go together?
And then we'll drop Phantom. See if we can survive with just her. Like, I don't know if we can because we're really having to use that. Right? Let's see if we can get lucky on Lappy here, maybe. Run by borrow Godslayer for moral support. I'm gonna be in the corner of the room shivering after this, I'm telling you.
目的地はどこでしたっけ?
Where do you reckon that how good all placement is. You reckon we're better over here? It's like, really, this is the only tile that can't get clapped by him, yeah? This one here. This is legit the only tile that can't get clapped by him, right? Or can he? So you can hit this, you can hit this. And he's here, he can hit up to here, yeah. So this tile's safe, yeah.
We're counting on you again today, little apple.
Little apple.
I got this. Focus elsewhere. Meet me. Meet your death.
Right, okay.
You've stepped into my domain.
Hear me out, hear me out, hear me out, hear me out.
Public, then everybody's in the game.
Hear me out, hear me out. Hear me out.
Right behind you.
Gather around me, guys. Stay calm.
The show hasn't started, and this place is already such a riot. Che fare? I knew who you were right away.
I won't be afraid.
Actually, I didn't need to do that, did I?
You've stepped into my domain.
Shit, I think I got the wrong skill on Lappy, haven't I?
No need to panic. I'm on.
You've stepped into my domain.
That's fine with me. I'll do my...
You've stepped into my domain.
I have to get serious now.
Right behind you.
Hi. Moron! Gather up, my rats.
Okay, so get him to target the cellos now, yeah? Is Mountain gonna punch shit out of Ascalon now to get that off? That's the question. Is he? No, because I need to turn his skill off, yeah. Oh, hold up, hold up. Or do we just sacrifice Totteria? We just sacrifice Totteria to keep Ascalon alive. I think he's going to shift, oh yeah. So maybe we can bring Cora in a second, maybe.
No abnormality detected.
Drop Cora down here, maybe. And the problem is then that attack's going to hit her, right?
Support incoming.
Shit.
I have to get serious now.
Follow me into the shadows.
Should have got it. See, I'm trying to think too many things here. What's the next stage? I ain't getting out like my I ain't getting out my my fast redeploy and stuff. I need to switch Lappy's skin, I think. I thought silence was safe up there, but I guess not, yeah. The silence, I guess silence can be hit by, because if, say, he attacks her, it's going to hit silence as well, yeah. Is that the deal? He can't necessarily reach silence from there, but he can get it by proxy kind of thing. You know? Are you making progress? I don't think so. I don't think so, if I'm honest. Hey, yo, Kiari, thank you very much for the member, man. Appreciate ya. Absolute legend. Absolute legend. Guys, can we get some W's in the chat for Kiari, please? Get some W's in the chat. I'd appreciate that. You know? Shabros deal with attack these guys, yeah? Shit, fuck, the thing ain't over there yet. Fuck. Actually, take that off. Take that off.
Follow me into the shadows.
Literally TP'd over. I've got to pay more attention to the bar on this as well. So it's like paying attention to the bar on these, paying attention to this prick, paying attention to the music, paying attention to when to drop my orb. Still my placement's bad as well. Like, you know what I mean? Thank you, chat. Thank you. Still my placement's bad as well. Just D2 your units. So, you know when the music as well, we switch to the music, does it change the speed of the bar? Hey, that moves as well, out of curiosity.
You've stepped into my domain.
Curious. I don't think it does it?
I won't be afraid.
Please attack.
Okay, now we can increase our attack speed and such. Okay.
Meet me. Meet.
Sure you're a good spot. That's fine with me. Stay calm, my friends. Enough. You can run, but you can't hide.
Yeah, we just need a bit more DPS now, yeah. Just need a bit more what's it, don't we?
Meet me. Meet your death.
Oh, you motherfucker. It's too slow on switching the music. Okay, see. Again, it's just like, it's trying to deal with all of it at the same time, as well as being on the knife's edge constantly. My unit's dying, you know what I mean? Yeah, I know, I've got to use the music. I'm just, it doesn't, okay, yeah, that's what I was curious of, Randy, whether it changed the pace at which this bar burns down faster. Okay, so it's literally just your attack speed and the attack speed of this, yeah. Okay. Nice one, appreciate it.
Right behind you.
Stay calm.
Oh my god, are you kidding me? I meant to click on the orb and I clicked on a point goal. Fuck my life.
Death.
Just get that
Your weapons are right at your fingertips. Why?
I'll heal you.
I'm lagging a bit.
Meet me. Meet your death.
Any orders for me?
So we got it. We got his health lower. Like, but we're still in a shit show of a position. You know what? Metal. I'm sorry. You're gonna have to sacrifice. You're gonna have to go. You're gonna have to sacrifice yourself.
That's fine with me.
You're gonna have to die. How long have we got left before the
Gather up, my rats.
before the retreat? I mean, before the death, for the end.
Any orders for me?
Right behind you.
Oh, I can't even switch the pace yet, can I?
I see Foul taking off.
You can run, but you can't
Because
hide.
Ascalon and fucking what's it, a nuke, yeah. You know what I mean? I can't even use their skills. I mean, I can't even tag the music, can I? Yeah, the timing on the boss. I can just. They're just the timing, man. It's always off me. I'm not when I have got the timing, I'm not getting enough in. Do you know what I mean? I'm not getting enough damage in. So like, it comes out in the second phase. As soon as we get the turret going, it jumps.
You really think you'll get away?
How long have I got before I die now? It'd be nice if there was a... Oh, fucking hell. It'd be nice if there was a counter on the actual... when you're about to die. You know what I mean? So I knew when it was coming.
Behind you.
Yes. Come on, chin up.
Yeah, Ascalon's
It's too
curse,
bad
yeah.
we didn't win, but I won't let it discourage me.
And Mountain was, so Mountain couldn't even clear the curse, you know what I mean? How much you getting cooked just like getting a 5-course meal in here? Alright, let's try again. Try and do a bit better with the stage management here. We don't need to put Lappy where we put Lappy either. I think maybe we keep Lappy as like a replacement play, maybe. You know what I mean?
Are you to blame for this battle?
We'll have Mountain there, yeah, to help Ascalon getting cursed and vice versa, yeah, because Ascalon's dot will curse him, yeah? Right?
Concentrate.
Shit, yeah, I should have switched. Do you know what, actually, let me do that. Let me do that. I think I might pull Totter as well.
Out.
Let me, where is she? Yes, put on a skill one,
Where
actually.
stand the wilds? Where stand the cities?
Nah, no, he's got 2 phases, yeah. Second phase isn't so bad though, right? Because the turret can take over all the job, yeah. You know? I might drop Totter as well for somebody else. We'll see.
Do be
Also use
careful,
Yato as bait.
everyone.
I think we do. I think, do we maybe put the orb here? The problem is then that Melantha's going to be, No, we put it there. We put it there. Yeah, I think we do anyway. YouTube stocks are rising.
I got this. Focus elsewhere. Right behind you.
Yeah, I got the applesauce.
Stay calm.
Right behind you.
Agora. Agora. Right.
I'm on.
Meet me. Meet you.
Deploying. We're counting on you again today, little apple.
Little apple. I'm just out his range, yeah? Like his range. Actually, are these two in his range? So is it? It's 2 tiles, yeah. E2 is inevitable, don't resist. Resistance is futile.
Meet me. Meet your death. You stepped into my domain.
We're counting on you again today, little apple.
I think like maybe we need to start doing some like retreat and replays with Myrtle, maybe. You know, bring her back out when we desperately need some DP.
This show hasn't been enough disappointment, my friends.
Follow me into the shadows.
Enough, morons! This is the place.
This show hasn't started, and
指示をバッテリーはまだまだ持ちますよ。
Gather around me, guys! I won't be afraid. Deploying.
Follow me into the shadows.
Gather up, my rats.
It's no problem with switching with that. We need to make sure we're switching off Lappy's skill, right? You know? I forgot about that there because Lappy was targeting this one over here when she was getting that reflection damage, yeah. Could switch to music, but I was thinking of holding off on the music. You know what I mean? Either would work though, right?
I see
Have
clouds
Totter
rising.
attack
Probable hostiles
perfume
in the
there.
snow.
Right behind you.
No need to panic. Hey, dummies! Bring it on! Doctor!
You've stepped into my domain.
Sure you're a good spot. Let fragrance revive your mind.
Should we get rid of these dudes with this a little bit, or is it going to be too close to that now? Reckon it's going to be too close.
I'll hear you.
I'm worried if we have that out. Man, the audio went fucked up then.
Great luck. Got a tailwind today.
And are you guys hearing that? Is it just my headset? Audio's all jacked up. Let's do that. Shit, yeah, that was. We shouldn't have done that, really, should we? Because we lost out on like what?
Right
Almost
behind
2
you.
seconds there.
Don't order me a attack.
Great luck. I see you.
Sure you're a good spot.
どこに向かうこっち向け
I'll hear you. はい、バッテリーはまだまだ持ちますよ。はい、普段通り釘を打てば大丈夫。
Your weapons are right at your fingertips. Why wait?
You son of a bitch.
You've stepped into my domain.
Great luck. Got a tailwind today.
Sure you're a good spot.
Yeah, I keep forgetting my music switch, man. I keep forgetting you.
Curtains are about to fall.
You've stepped into my domain.
Hey, dummies! Bring it on! I'll hear you. Doctor, let me do it.
Oh. If we could just get a little bit better with my in-game watching here with the buff.
That's fine with me.
We got close this time. Like what quarter? Obviously, this is just the first phase.
Fine with me.
We're getting gassed up and getting close to getting halfway. Oh shit, bro.
Enough, I get it.
Oh fuck, it switched, man. Son of a bitch. Get this off, where's that there?
Doctor!
Is he targeting? Mate, you're gonna have to go in as a little what's it there.
Doctor!
So like this is when we're doing nothing, right? This is where we lose all the aura, yeah. Where we lose all the aura, right? Is when he's over here, we're doing fuck all to him, right? You know what I mean? Boss killer Myrtle, right? Okay, alright. If we could just get on top of the music, yeah. You know what I mean?
Sorry,
we can
Target's out of range.
you know?
I can't hit them.
What's the matter, Red? What's the matter, Red? Am I frustrating you, mate? Am I frustrating you, eh? Yeah, what fucked up there was I didn't switch the music or turn a skill off. Either one would have helped. Because I was chipping away at those reflect dudes, weren't I? You know what I mean? And it fucked her. It fucked her. Let's get rid of Todd because we haven't really been using him much, have we? And maybe bring in somebody who's potentially going to do a little bit more for us here. I don't know if having like Phantom in, man, or like another healer. Yeah, even it's not the hardest, it's a good stage to start getting used to the basics to the game for beginners. You reckon this is good for beginners? Fuck. Feel like I need to level up the applesauce's skills up. I need to get her leveled up, man. A skills level 1. I can do any leveling on it. Oh, it's level 2, sorry.
Understood. I'll focus on support.
Should we level up a little bit? Like to like 50 maybe.
Ugh, what a bore.
Give me the best. Yeah, I need to level her up, mate. Like, I think that's what I might do that off stream as well. You know. I feel like at the minute I could lose Cora as well. I'm not gonna lie. I'm kind of just using her as meat at the minute, you know. Because if we get rid of the cello, guys, we don't really need to necessarily worry about a defender, do we? Maybe go. Maybe what about S1 Lappy? Yeah, that was good for baiting. E2. Yeah, Tata's good for like the day. It's just I'm just trying to think where I employ him, like, you know what I mean? I feel like he probably might be more useful than Lappy. I'm just trying to think where I'm gonna put Lappy. You know? I don't know where I'm gonna put her. Unless I put her bottom left. You know, I was thinking,
Make Texas the leader.
Where do I put her for the orb? That's the question. Where do I put her for the orb? Drop my Lanther and put Lappy here, maybe. Drop my Lanther for Tota.
Am I needed?
Keep track of my position. I'm ready to strike.
Okay. All right. Okay. Let's enter more paint. I think Rosie's knocking on my door to see if I want food, man, because it's 6:30. I didn't even realise the time. I've been locked in to getting my cheeks spread too much. Yeah, I'm going to get off stream tonight. I'm probably going to sit here for like a few hours practicing this. Honestly. Okay, so like, what if you put Lappy here, actually?
Solid positioning.
I got this. Focus elsewhere.
She can tag him a little bit there, I guess, as well, yeah.
Follow me into the shadows.
Did I just turn bro skill off?
Right behind you.
Gather around me, guys.
Okay.
Not a bad position.
You've stepped into my domain.
Concentrate.
Okay, so we'll switch the music in a second. We'll get Lappy's skill ready to go.
You've stepped into my domain.
Your weapons are right at your fingertips.
I'll heal you. We're counting on you again today, little apple.
Meet me. Meet your death.
釘のようにここでしっかり支えます。
The spotlight shines on us.
Right behind you.
She's talking to him in the minute. Shit. Looking outside the emulator.
Sure you could spot.
The show hasn't started, and this you'll have to try harder than that.
Trying to get rid of some of his cello dudes, yeah? Oh man, we lost Serta, yeah, fuck. Dude.
The actors are all puppets of the script.
I'll heal you.
Okay, shit, man, we...
Right behind you.
Okay, we don't need it now, do we? Put it back on.
I'm with you.
You've stepped into my domain.
So this is a battlefield. Ooh, I have to get serious now. Ooh, almost dozed off.
Do you see your own face in the mirror?
Deploying.
Lappy just chipping away at my guy over here.
Just try me.
I have to get serious now.
Okay.
Right behind you.
Look, Laro, do not disappoint tonight, my friends.
指示をどうぞ。気兼ねを引く。指示をどうぞ。Any orders for me?
Do you see your own face in the mirror?
Hey, you son of a bitch.
Just try me.
指示をどうぞ、ドクター。指示をどうぞ、ドクター。
Shut up! I can't listen to me. Oh fuck. Is that gonna be wasted? Get a little bit on him.
Support incoming. Gather up, my rats. Whew. We're counting on you again today,
She did
little
you,
apple.
doctor.
The show hasn't started, and
Follow me into the shadows.
do not disappoint tonight, my friends.
Hear my voice. Hear my song.
Follow me into the shadows.
I'm on it. I'll heal you.
I'm with you.
I see Foul taking off. Probable ambush in the grass.
Not a bad position.
Okay, so we actually fucking got. Is this his second phase? Fuck this guy, man. Bro, I've worked so hard, literally just to get to phase 2. And then he's just TP'd them 2 fucks over there as well. Fuck you, bro. Fuck you, bro. So, is he just not gonna move now? Like, how do I...
Great luck. Got a tailwind today.
So, like, where would I... What do I do with the orb?
I am your shadow.
Do I need to throw this down? Oh, he's over there.
Enough, I get it. Whew, almost a
Is he gonna stay over there? Oh, he's got a shield now. He's gonna stay there now, yeah. Does the music just stay on this fast music then? Can I not switch the music now?
Support incoming.
Are these just like switched off now?
You stepped into my domain.
Oh my god, bro.
The show hasn't started, and this...
はい、バッテリーはまだまだ持ちますよ。
Look, Laro. See the... What are you waiting for? The curtains are about to fall.
Can I just throw bro over here?
The actors are all puppets.
バッテリーはまだまだ持ちますよ。バッテリーはまだまだ持ちますよ。
Show me what you got.
Keep clicking on the wrong fucking unit.
指示をどうぞ。バッテリーはまだまだ持ちますよ。
The show hasn't started, and this... Do not disappoint tonight, my friends.
You really think you'll get away? I have to get serious now. 指示をどうぞ。気兼ねを引く。
I get prefer.
Follow me into the
I'll rock right in a minute,
shadows.
yeah. I'll rock right in a minute.
指示をどうぞ。気兼ねを
I need to pull this because it's on these sides. Can I not switch the music then? I guess it has to stay on this now, yeah.
I come from the shadows.
That's probably not the play, right? It's probably not the play.
This show hasn't started.
Probably not the play.
And this place is already such a rush.
I'll heal you.
Fuck. Let's just have him
taking off.
eat that up. Let's have him eat that up.
In the grass.
My timing with the turrets all over the place. Fuck.
I'm on.
Hi. I have to get serious now.
Bro.
Gather up, my rats.
Hi.
So this is a battlefield. Enough, I foolish morons! Deploying.
Oh, so it's about to go down, yeah. Bro, I'm so cooked!
The guilty.
Son of a bitch. Because we've lost all our units now, man. All our DPS. We've only got fucking pine cone sitting there now.
Support incoming.
You really think you'll get away?
I'm like, really, we should move Ascalon, yeah? Like, Ascalon should probably remove now, yeah? Because we can't do anything with the music, can we? You know what I mean?
No need to cover up. If secrets go public, then everybody's in the game.
I'm just straight silence and laughing, man, fucking bitch.
Disappointed, my friends. Meet me.
Yeah, we...
Support incoming.
Now we've got this far, yeah. I think I can beat this. We just need to do some rejigging. You know what I mean? Like, Ascalon needs to move because... Or at least redirect her. Because at the minute, she ain't doing shit. She's just sitting there doing fuck all.
Solid positioning.
How long have I got left, chat? How long have I got left till I'm dead? How long have I got left?
Look, Zaro. See the game we humans are born playing?
Good scenery here, Doctor. No need to panic.
Rip.
Hi. バッテリーはまだまだ持ちますよ。あ
I'm fighting tooth and nail against the inevitable. I'm fighting tooth and nail against the inevitable. One TP.
指示をどうぞ。バッテリーはまだまだ持ちますよ。はい、ちゃんと聞いてます。指示をどうぞ。普段通り釘を打てば大丈夫。
We need some Myrtle action. Oh, bro, silence him over there, yeah.
指示をどうぞ。バッテリーはまだまだ
The orb's not in a great place either for point cone, is he? Gravel tanking, yeah.
I'm here to help. バッテリーはまだまだ持ちますよ。はい。
Absolutely cooked.
You really think you'll get away?
We're counting on you again today, little apple.
If you can't help, just run. I'll handle this.
Yo, what's going on, Joshua? Yeah. We're still raging against the machine. We're raging against the machine, man. Two sewer rats fighting over a multi-piece of bread, you know. I think we got this, honestly. It might not see, yeah. I think we got this. Honestly, I do. It might not seem like I think we got this. Switch a couple of units here and there. We need to get that Ascalon. Obviously, I don't know what phase suit look like. So, be a little less panic now when we actually get to it again. We switch Ascalon straight away. We switch fucking Mountain. Drag bro out. Get Ascalon onto the orb. Right? Constantly pinging. Get Myrtle back out so we can get some DP printing going on. So we can start to get the healers out as well so we can keep the DPSs alive, right? And then I'll just have them tanking into it as much as possible. And I think we do that, honestly. I think we do that. It's like, do we just keep Ascalon facing up from the start anyway? You know? Don't think Lappy S2. Yeah, it's just a fucking hit we have to take out. We could call Lappy out there, I guess, really. Bring her back in. Maybe have another unit there that we could have as like a replacement, maybe. Not gonna lie, man. Gravel and Phantom were the MVPs of that round. Yeah, Lappy just have to just accept that her skill's less useful in that second phase because she really helped to get us there. So, like, keep her on. We could always, like, pull her and readjust where we, you know, I don't know. Have Ascalon facing up, right? Ascalon facing up. We could bring Totter in over here, I guess, couldn't we? So he's pinging the orb constantly. S2 would be better to deal more damage to the orb. Yeah, Askell upside your top lane. Yeah. I think that little bit extra you get here, I don't think it's going to be what changes getting over. I think we'd have still got over there without that, right? I am going to achieve these. I am going to achieve these. I'm telling you, I'm going to make this fucking happen, chat. This is doable. You're right, this is doable right now. Obviously, it's probably doable with somebody who's better at the game than me, of course, who's got more knowledge and who understands the stage and the boss mechanics better. But that's the first time we got to the second phase. I think we could do that. We just needed to consistently have our DPSs into the orb, right? We lost what? We lost Serta right away, didn't we? We lost Lappy. At one point, we only had Pinecone putting damage into it, didn't we? You know what I mean? So like, I'm thinking, do we, instead of putting, what's her face? Yeah, silence. Put silence. Maybe not even put silence there. Maybe have silence here, maybe. I don't know. So I was thinking having like Pinecone here. Or actually maybe Pinecone here. Lappy ult here. OG Lappy here. Pull Myrtle. Because like second phase, we could just have Myrtle sitting down here, can't we? You know what I mean? We could just ask Myrtle sitting down here to print us some DP, couldn't we, when we need her? So she can come out of there, out of that back row. And then we could have like or maybe have Lappy here facing that way and Serta facing this way, maybe. So then we've got Lappy, Serta, Pinecone, Lappy all dumping into it. We have Totter here as well. I feel like if we can get to a point with stage 2 with that, like Totter down here, and then 4 pumping damage into the orb. I think we've got it. We just need to get to that point, don't we? And then be at a position where we've got Myrtle out. We've got some healers keeping people alive. And then, you know, keep running our fast redeploys just to take the heat off a little bit, yeah. Yeah, I am going to go and get something to eat though, guys. It's 7 o'clock. We did a longer stream today. Alas, we did not win this. We are going to win this though. I'm going to probably do a bit of practice off stream of trying to get things a little bit more on it. And then tomorrow what we'll do, save the stream just being bashing our head against the wall on this stage. We'll do a little bit more of the story and then we'll do some of this as well. So like we'll hop off if it's getting too much and go into the story. Do some story stages. But you know what? We got further than I thought we was gonna get. I'm not gonna lie. I do think we got further than I thought we was gonna get. I believe now. You know. I believe if you beat it off stream and watch the autoplay. I believe it's possible. 5 more days left of the event. Yeah, I think we can do it. I think we can do it. It's going to have to be the perfect run, right? Hey, look at that one event stage before, man. We made that happen. We made that happen. Obviously, this is granted a little bit harder for what we've got. But as I say, it's our whole problem since the start has just been trying to find a way to get as much DPS into the pool, and I've just not been able to really attain it. and keep units alive. I think what we've got now is the way. It's just getting our redeploys right, adjusting mid-stage, bringing Myrtle out, bringing Myrtle down here. Because once he's over here then in these units, we don't get any more units come down here, do we? Once he's over here and his shield's up, is it just all from this side then? Because, like, we could redeploy our healers, yeah? To question, could, like, we redeploy our healers and bring our healers over here so they can be healing from here? Maybe. Maybe place Totter on here, maybe, yeah. The orb's here then. Totter could hit the orb from there. Put Silence or Perfumer here and Silence here, maybe. Myrtle down here. So they're out the way. Oh, it's split up so some more do come from there. Okay. Our healers will be fine though, because they're all melee ground units, yeah. Okay, alright, yeah, we'll figure it out, chat. I appreciate you hanging out and sticking with me, bashing my head against the wall. I can understand it's probably frustrating to watch, especially considering we could easily just E2 to help us. Wouldn't fix it, but it'd help us. But, I'm stubborn, okay? But yeah, we'll be back tomorrow, guys. More action, more Arknights, and, yeah, more gaming. Oh, actually, yeah, it's 27th, 28th. The 28th, we're going to be doing some Crystal of Atlan, and I think Stellasaura. I think it's Stellasaura, right? There's 2 games to play on the 28th, but Crystal of Atlan's one. So if you want to come check that out, guys, you're more than welcome to. Hopefully it'll be fun. So enjoy. You'll submit eventually. I'll catch you all later anyway, guys. I do appreciate you coming through, man. It's a pleasure. Enjoy the rest of your day. I'll catch you all tomorrow, all right? See you later.